Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between, welcome one, welcome all to the Synshop live stream. Special presentation, day number 2. That's right, we came back for another one. The May Metal Massacre, brought to you by South California Attack Robotics. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, here with my man Tape Tech Tim, and today we are going to be bringing you one of the best robot competition in all of the Los Angeles area. But before we do that, I gotta tell you here about the Synshop. Now, the Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you're in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, head over to our Discord, synshop.org/Discord, to find out all that and much, much more. Also, just want to let you know real quick, just like the shop, we are entirely supported by members just like you. So, if you would like to support the shop and only the shop and not this show, you can go to synshop.org/donate to do exactly that. On the other hand, if you'd like to help out this show and the shop, everything that you're doing on Twitch does indeed get split with the shop, up to and including any kind of t-shirt purchases through synshoplivestream.com. Okay, so with all the business out of the way, let's get to the fun stuff here. We're gonna throw it back over. Are you guys? Do you guys have more announcements over there? What do we got going over now?
We're just waiting on a couple more robots. People are still rolling in. We're starting a little early, so we're trying to make sure everyone's registered.
Fantastic. All right then. Well, let me know if you need to make any more announcements, anything like that. Awesome. Okay, cool. But there you can see the pit and all the builders working feverishly. Hope it's not too much of a fever. I always get sick after these things. But they're working feverishly over there to make this fight just as exciting as possible. Got Tim on the sticks here doing the world famous slow pan. We love the slow pan. And there you can see the side of our stuff. It's right there. All right, so who we got coming up today? First of all, we got these are in no particular order really, but we got Guacamole and Drop Bear, Sica and Bonus Action, a collection of small robots that has a long name. Thanks, guys. You did this, didn't you? Of course you did. Of course the Phoenix guys did this. Rabble. Crescendo versus Reentry module. Horser versus Good Vibrations.
All right, Pong, are you ready to count us in?
As a matter of fact, I am. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Both robots spinning up. Drop Bear spinning up a little early. We're going to call him on that. And Guacamole up in the air already. These big beetles are and Guacamole doing a little dance there. Is that a hamster dance, Pong?
I believe it may in fact be.
All right, now we know what a hamster dance looks like. It looks like Drop Bear's weapon is out, but Guacamole hasn't slowed down.
The guac don't stop indeed until we run out of chips.
Is Drop Bear going to be those chips?
Maybe.
Guacamole pushing Drop Bear up against the side.
But now, Drop Bear kind of doing a little dance over there. Going the Demolition Derby style, backing up into his opponent there.
This is something well pioneered in Demolition Derby, using the behind of knowing that most of your important parts are in the front.
That's true.
All right. I think my behind is pretty important, though. So.
Well, you know.
We noticed
in those jeans, I don't know. We got 2 minutes left on the clock, though.
The top plate on Drop Bear starting to come off. A nice pop by Guacamole.
Minute and 45 remaining on the clock.
Guacamole bullying Drop Bear into the corner. We've got a pin. We're going to have him back off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off, Guacamole. So Guacamole backing off.
Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. And here comes Drop Bear with another hit to the front of Guacamole. Coming after those wheels, but it looks like the weapon on Drop Bear has indeed dropped.
All right, is that a mic drop or is that some other kind of drop?
It's just ain't working.
It's back.
It's back.
Drop Bear is back.
I guess break time was over there for Drop Bear. Go ahead.
Guacamole taking the brunt of the weapon coming back. It's starting to turn around. Drop Bear sending Guacamole up in the air.
Is it the chips? Is it the salsa? We'll find out in 50 seconds.
I think extra spicy is what's ordered here. And a big hit on the bottom of Guacamole. Drop Bear getting stuck briefly. What is our time left?
We've got about 35 seconds remaining as of right now.
All right, I want to direct the viewers over to the camera screen on the right side of the arena. You get an excellent view from that screen. Maybe even better than looking in the arena.
A little bit.
Oh, and a nice pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off, Guacamole. Back more.
Guacamole continuing to grind at the bottom. Is that going to be enough for the judges? We are going to find out here in about 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, it looks like the weapon on Drop Bear definitely disconnected. And Guacamole going the distance, giving a little nudge to their buddy right there at the end. It looks like we've got a limited mobility on one side on Guacamole. This is going to go to the judges. But we're going to send it over to George in the plastic antweight arena to start our first fight. And a big thanks to Jim, Alejandro, Tori, who are helping George out today. George is going to start our first fight over there. And George, take it away.
We don't have any volume.
All right. So in the plastic antweight arena, I see the driver of bonus action, but he's driving another robot called bonus action.
Oh, that's convenient.
All right, so we've got bonus action versus Sica. This is going to be a big fight, folks. And again, this should be showing up on the TV screen right to the right of the Beetleweight arena. All right, bonus action, are you ready? Sica, are you ready? All right, we're going to start this fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
And off we go. Bonus action versus Sica. Sica coming in for another attack on bonus action. Bonus action gets flipped. They both duck out of the camera range. For nefarious reasons, I'm sure. Sica gets another hit on bonus action. 2 minutes and 40 remaining. Another hit to the bottom of bonus action. Bonus action turn turtle. Still upside down. Trying to get itself righted. It can keep moving. Is it going to be able to? 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Is bonus action back on its feet now? They're weapon to weapon. Haven't hit yet. I'm pretty sure when they do, we'll know. Bonus action flipped over. Last fight was what? All right. We know who won the last fight. We'll save that here for just a second. 2 minutes remaining on the clock in this one here. Sica going back and forth now with bonus action. Bonus action taking a bonus action. And another hit on Sica. Minute and 50 remaining. Now, are these 2 minute fights for the plastic ants, or are we going the full 3 minutes there? I'm talking to the arena there. They are 3. Okay, excellent. In that case, we have a minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Sica continuing to take a little nibble here and there out of bonus action. Now, Sica, bonus action upside down. Sica not capitalizing on that. I'm starting to wonder, is there a little bit of mobility issue there on Sica? We're going to find out here in a minute and 10. I think bonus action just wants to get on its feet again. 1 minute remaining. Sica not helping, but also not moving. Should this be some kind of mobility count out? That's not for me to do. That's for the guy standing next to the arena to do. Is that the case? Should they be flipped over? Should there be some kind of a mobility question? I don't know. I'm just asking questions. But either way, I guess we're going to leave this for the judges to decide here in about 30 seconds. Action Sturge, or bonus action rather, still turned upside down. Trying desperately to get flipped over. Please flip me over, he's saying. Is it going to matter or not? I don't know. We've only got 15 seconds. And this thing's coming into the station in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
Now, while the judges are deciding over there, I do have an announcement to make. The judges have decided in our last fight, and the winner was Guacamole. That's right. It was neither the chips nor the salsa. It was Guacamole. So they're working on finding out who won that last match between Sica and Bonus Action.
But we've got a big fight over in the 30-pound arena.
Let's head on
We
over.
have Banana Slam versus Anheuser-Pusch. Anheuser-Pusch.
Push.
All right, Anheuser-Pusch. Yes, that.
Versus-
All right, Anheuser-Pusch, are you ready? Banana Slam, are you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, Anheuser-Pusch versus Banana Slam. On your mark, get set, and fight. And
Anheuser-Pusch coming out with that big axe head. But Anheuser-Pusch upside down.
oh no!
That could be it unless Banana Slam decides to flip him back over. Here comes Banana Slam with another big flip. And can't quite get him over. He's still working at it though. Banana Slam not easily deterred. Here we go. And there we are. Anheuser-Pusch back on their wheels. Well done. The googly eye torn off the robot.
That's ablative.
The axe. Oh, and upside down again. We're going to have to count them out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's our match. Our winner is Banana Slam. We're going right back over to the Beetleweight Arena where we've got two robots lined up. I believe we have none other than Re-entry Module up against Crescendo.
It's
All
even
right.
written on there.
So, folks, we're going to ask all our viewers to stay behind this line, please. We've got a line right here. If you want to watch the match, you can also see it on the TV. We want to keep the arena clear for our drivers. We've got a great view on the TV right here on the right, and we're going to get to check the fantastic live stream. Crescendo is ready. Yeah. And Re-entry Module is ready. All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
Crescendo spinning up.
Crescendo spinning up.
Big hit by Re-entry Module.
Absolutely. Going to send him into re-entry in about 5 minutes.
Will the musical sounds of Crescendo be able to triumph over Re-entry Module?
Oh, I mean, the answer probably won't surprise you at this point because re-entry module.
All right, we need to see motion in
Yeah.
10. Oh, he's still moving. Let's see. Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and we have a tap out. Our winner is Crescendo. Beautifully driven. Caleb has been
Absolutely.
practicing.
Absolutely. I love how Crescendo was asking the driver of re-entry, are you sure you want to keep going? You sure about this?
All right, we're going to pass it right back over to George. He's got a fight set up for us in the Plastic Antweight Arena. Take it away, George.
Yeah, we have one of the mod bots in here. This one specifically is Horzor, and we have Good Vibrations. And before we get this match started, we would like to announce the last match. It was a split decision between Sica and Action Surge, and the judges voted for Sica as our winner of the last match.
There you go. Voted for Sica as the winner of that last match. Excellent.
All right, and we're about to start this match. Good vibes. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, Pong, go ahead.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. We've got, tell me again, who do we got in the box over there?
Yeah, it's Good Vibrations already having a little bit of a drive issue. Sor seems to be figuring out the controls still.
A little problem with his mic there over there, but we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We've got, looks like, Horzor. Thank you so much. Horzor versus Good Vibrations. That's what I was looking for. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Good Vibrations going to go ahead and let Horzor hang out there in the, or are they going to get him unstuck? And they're unstuck. There we go. Horzor back in action. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining on the clock. Horzor with a couple of hits on Good Vibrations. Good Vibrations spinning so fast he can't get his feet under him.
Yeah, it seems to be interested in being in the air, not on the ground.
There you go. A gyroscopic precession. It's inertia is a heck of a thing you got to manage there. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock.
All right, we need to back off that. Okay.
All right. Horzor with another hit on Good Vibrations. Good Vibrations with a hit on the wall.
I wonder if
Go ahead.
See if that weapon is down on Horzor. Seems to be not spinning anymore.
That's right.
We're being informed that the weapon is non-functional.
That's right. We've got a pin there.
Purely decorative.
Are you, you're carrying down the pin there, I'm sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems to be, we've lost some motion on Good Vibrations. Can we see motion? And we're going to have to start counting you out. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
That is the match.
All right, we're right over here at the 30-pound arena. We've got 2 robots ready to go. Actually, no, we've got 5 robots ready to go.
Oh, goodness.
All right, we've got Turtle Bear up against a collection of unnamed robots that is yet to be determined.
Oh, brother.
Collection of small robots in a trench coat, I've been told that I was incorrect. So what is that acronym, Pong?
It's long is what it is.
Okay.
Yep.
So otherwise known as long.
There you go.
Long, are you ready? Turtle Bear, are you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight.
The collection of small robots moving out in every direction of Turtle Bear. I recognize Charcuterie Board. I recognize Creature.
No one can miss Mimic.
I recognize Mimic from yesterday.
Yeah. Mimic stands out.
Charcuterie Board doing a great job of getting in there on Turtle Bear, bullying him around. But there's the 3-pound bullying Mimic. Look at that. Dragonhawk rather. Hawkwing bullying Mimic. Mimic being thoroughly bullied. Now Turtle Bear going after Hawkwing. Creature not afraid to get in there.
Wow.
Creature upside down under Turtle Bear. Charcuterie Board, though, going toe-to-toe with Turtle Bear. So is Creature. Both robots pushing from every side. Hawkwing back on Mimic. Mimic has been shoved around the arena.
I think Mimic's
But
just kind of
Creature and
looking at the wall
Charcuterie
right
Board
now.
not letting up. Turtle Bear not sure in a target-rich environment which one to pick. Charcuterie Board up and over, and it looks like Charcuterie Board has lost a drive side. So it's just down to Creature and Hawkwing.
We've got 1:50 remaining on the clock. I think Mimic is just sitting there thinking
All
about
right,
life
so
and stuff.
Hawkwing trying to stay lined up with Charcuterie Board. Those two facing off. Turtle Bear looking a little slower. We have to count Turtle Bear out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, back off, Creature. Is long. All right, so Creature, Charcuterie Board, and Mimic able to take down the mighty Turtle Bear, and not even the assistance of Hawkwing is enough to turn the tide. All right, we're going to clear this out and go right over to the Beetleweights, where we've got Team 1 and their opponent, the amazing, the unstoppable Botterfly. All right, Botterfly, are you ready? Team 1, are you ready? Pong, take it away.
All right, Botterfly versus Team 1. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Botterfly avert. Team 1 a horizontal. Now, Team 1 is a veteran robot. By veteran, I mean old. And I like that because I'm old. All right, Team 1 again delivering some big hits on Botterfly. Botterfly slugging them off. And
Little bit of a nibble at the back there of Butterfly. Very little. You know, Team 1 coming. Oh, frontal assault, weapon to weapon.
big hit by Botterfly.
Absolutely. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Team 1 making a couple loops around. Trying to get spun around to get in a good position to get a hit on Butterfly. Are they able to do that? Another hit to the front, weapon on weapon there.
Butterfly's got him in the corner, grinding away on the back, but both robots still fully functional. Team 1 not slowing down. Maybe slowing down a little.
A little bit. It's been a long day, I understand.
Butterfly trying to line up on the back. That sweet juicy behind dodges out of the way. All right, and a hit on the side armor, but that side armor on Butterfly highly effective.
Looking for a place on the back. Butterfly's trying to find some of that juicy wheel action. Instead finds the weapon.
Those wheel guards on Bottlefly remind me of a back scratcher. It'd be nice to just pick that robot up, turn the weapon off, massage your back with it. That's what you need at the end of a long day.
I mean, play your cards right. You never know.
I'm going to have a chat with the driver at the end of the match.
There you go. Minute and 20 remaining on the clock.
And
nice.
we've got a big, that might be worthy of a replay there at some point.
Oh, we've got one for sure. He says as he checks the hard drive. Minute and 5 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh.
Team 1's weapon is slowed way down. Bottlefly going for the pin.
Yeah. A couple of chips coming off of something there. Looks like somebody lost a bolt. I hope it's not important.
All right, Team 1, we need to see motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Bottlefly.
A little bit high-centered there at the end, and that's what did it. Bottlefly takes the win. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to the instant replay of that hit quick enough, but we're going to sure try.
All right, we're going to pass it over to George for some exciting plastic ant-weight action. Take it away, George.
Yes, sir. We have the Procrastinator versus, a very similar-looking robot. Looks like I'm getting a little feedback here.
You need to make sure you're not pointing towards the speakers.
There's no speakers.
On the other side of the bushes.
Okay.
There we go.
Well,
I think
All
we
right.
got you.
So, robots, are you ready? Arena Control, are you ready? All right, let's start this fight. Take it away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go.
Two very interesting vertical spinners out here from UCI, and one model familiar. You see, they're right into the action here, trying to take each other's weapons out. Each trying to get behind each other. Seems to me, folks, that this Modbot's weapon is action. It's a nice triple head bash for each other as they're trying to knock out each other's weapons there.
Absolutely. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Another hit there.
Oh yeah, that nice chunk of black plastic come out. We've seemed to be a reminder that forks are optional for this competition, folks.
I mean, if you come in with them, you might not leave with them, so, Two bots collide. Again, weapon to weapon, now weapon to the side, weapon to the back. Go ahead.
Seems like the procrastinator's locked.
All right. Procrastinator is going to get to the last half of this match later on. He's over there looking at the side of the arena. Modbot, on the other hand, still moving, still grooving. Pushing the other bot. All right, Procrastinator. He needs to stop procrastinating and start getting a couple more hits there. Preferably on the other robot, but if on the floor, that works too. I'm okay with that. Minute and 6 seconds remaining on the clock. As we come into the final minute of this match, Modbot again pushing Procrastinator up against the wall.
Seems that Procrastinator's lost a side of drive. They're only moving their own weapon hitting the ground here.
Ah, okay. I was wondering how you could tell, because so far, not a lot of wheel contact. 39 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh, yep, definitely lost the drive side. I see what you're saying. Well, go ahead. All right, well, as we round the bend here, we got the final 20 seconds. It looks like it's been mostly Modbot. Will the judges agree? We don't know. So we've got 15 seconds remaining. This is the time to shine. If Procrastinator's going to get everything done, he's got a lot of work to do in the last 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, it's going to have It's going to have to go to a judge's decision here. Before that, I think we have a decision on the last fight. It was, in fact, if anybody's entering fights out there, it was for the Modbot. I'm blanking on the name. I believe it's Horzor. We will get back to you on the judge's decision for this in just a second here.
Sounds good. Looks like we're heading over to the Beatles arena, I believe. I see somebody in there. Who is that?
All right, we're going right over to the Beetle fight here. We've got Horridus and Super Sassy Pants queued up. Horridus, are you ready?
I love it.
Super Sassy Pants, are you ready?
I'm always ready. Oh, sorry.
All right, Super Sassy Pants is always sassy, but not necessarily ready. There it is. All right, Super Sassy Pants is ready. All right, Horridus. Does it move?
Uh-oh.
It moves.
Hey, there we go.
The weapon doesn't.
Uh-oh. He's going to need that.
He might. We're going to give him a chance to turn it off, turn it back on again.
Horridus versus Super Sassy Pants.
All right, Horridus going for a reset here, and then we're going to start the match. We do want to direct, so anyone who is not competing, we've got not wearing a ref shirt. Let me get you guys to take a few steps back. Please stay behind the line here.
So while we're waiting here, we can announce the winner of the last fight, and that's going to be Modbot. Give it up for Modbot, folks.
All right, Modbot. Well done.
Nice.
Modbot as opposed to Dombot. That's another one in the fleet.
Oh, you're serious? Never mind.
And we're also looking for Goon and Goober to come to the Plastic Ant Arena. Goober is here, but we're looking for Goon.
You can tell Dombot it wears the Super Sassy Pants.
Well, yeah, absolutely. That's how you can tell the difference.
All right, we've got both robots up and running. Horridus is ready. Super Sassy Pants is ready. Pong, take it away.
All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight.
All right, Horridus with a vicious spin up, flipping itself over, but getting right back on its feet. Super Sassy Pants not sure what to make of that.
I hope he wore the brown Sassy Pants, because that was a hell of a start there.
All right, we're going to have him back off in 5. Oh, he backs off early. That's fine.
Oh,
he says, I'll try that again. Super Sassy Pants gets right back on its feet. Horridus back on its feet. Horridus looking really strong.
Absolutely.
This is the 4th iteration of Horridus, I believe. And every time it gets better and better. This Horridus strongest yet.
I'm kind of scared to see the 5th, if that's the 4th. My goodness. 2 minutes
All right,
to 20
and a
on the
big
clock.
hit by Horridus on Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants chasing Horridus around the arena.
Absolutely. 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Horridus has another attack there on Super Sassy Pants, but
Super Sassy Pants, we need to see some motion. Well, that's motion of a kind, but we need to see it move under its own power.
Yeah.
In 10. Tap out. Our winner is Horridus.
With 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
And Horridus giving the PTC operator quite a challenge through this match. We're going to have to step up our game, Tim.
He's good. Step up.
All right, we're going to hand it over to the Plastic Ant Weight Arena. I have been told I need to drive my super surprise entry in this next match.
We're going to go do some of this next match music here for a second. All right.
Yes, sir. We have Scatterer driven by Martin Mason, and we also have...
Where are we going? We're going over here. I don't know. I don't know if they... there's a question in the chat as to whether Martin can drive as well as do live commentary at the same time. Let's not. If you ask that question, he's going to answer. You know that. Come on.
All right, we've got a 30-pound match all queued up. In this match, we have Wedge 1, Wedge 2, Wedge 7, and Wedge 13 up against the indubitable, the incredibly powerful Baphomutt. All right, which wedges do you have for us today, Daniel? 9 and 10. All right, Wedge 9 and 10 against Baphomutt. Are you ready, Wedge 9 and 10? Is Baphomutt ready? Baphomutt is ready. All right, let's take it away, Pong.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Baphomutt kind of confused by two opponents, but can I get them both at the same time? Looks like Wedge 9 getting under Bahomutt's floppy floppies. Here comes Wedge 10 from behind and
Haven't been to a party
trying
like
to
that.
count a pin in 7, 6, 5, 4, 1. Back off, Wedge 9, Wedge 10. All right, he's going to spin up. Who wants some of that? Who wants some of that?
I think he does.
All right.
9 and
So, Wedge 9, Wedge 10. Okay, we've got a new strategy. Wedge 9 is going to wear Wedge 10 like a hat. Here comes and delivering Baphomutt to the arena side. Both wedges going tandem on it. That isn't pretty. We're going to count that pin out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off, backing off. The wedges have backed off. And Baphomutt going to the middle. Wedge 9 getting under Baphomutt. Here comes Wedge 10. Wedge 10 getting scattered. Wedge 9 says, I'll take more of that. Uh-oh, Wedge 9 slowing down a little bit. Wedge 10 is still in the fray. All right, Wedge 9 and Wedge 10 getting under Baphomutt. We've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. Wedge 10 backing off Baphomutt. And Wedge 9 comes right in for a pin. Baphomutt spinning in the middle of the arena. Wedge 10 taking a piece of that. Wedge 9 taking a piece of that. Both of them pinning Baphomutt for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. How much time have we got left on the clock, Pong?
Why, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, just over a minute left on the clock. Wedge 9 lining up with Baphomutt, sending them to the side. Wedge 10 seemingly confused in the corner, doing their own thing. They've got a little bit of an identity crisis. They've gotten back in it. All right. And some tape has come off of Wedge 9. We're going to hope that's not critical mission tape.
Yeah, hopefully that's not load-bearing tape. But we've got 52 seconds rather in the match.
All right, Wedge 9 has wedged Wedge 10.
Huh.
All right, we may have to get an unstick unless that was a self-inflicted unstick. All right, Baphomutt not going to unstick him. Oh, there he goes. He's going to do it. All right.
There we go.
So we'll keep this match going. Wedge 9 right back under Baphomutt for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
I'll tell you what, if they're
All right, Baphomutt is going to go in, and here comes Wedge 10's turn for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
And unfortunately, we're going to have to do some much more impressive of the judges here because we've only got 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
All right, the judges are deciding. We've got a beetle match loaded here. I'm going to cut over to that camera, I believe.
We also have a plant match loaded with Mason as a driver, so
Talk to me. Which one are we doing?
we're doing the plant one. 'cause
We're
Mason-
doing the plant one. Let's go
We
to the
have
plant one.
unanimous judge's decision for Wedge 9 and Wedge 10.
There we go.
Baphomutt and Wedge 9, Wedge 10 will return as this is a full round-robin bracket. But we're going to come right over to the Plastic Ant Weight Arena and see Scatter face off with their opponent, Synthetic Wood.
And synthetic wood comes from us from Indianapolis. A long way to go for a robot competition.
Comes from
especially-
where? Your mic cut out. Comes from where?
Indianapolis.
From Indianapolis. Oh, okay. The Highway 70 crew has arrived. They were on that highway a long time if they drove. My goodness. And that's synthetic wood, and that's versus Scatter. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Fantastic. All right.
All right, drivers, are you ready?
Are the drivers ready?
The drivers seem to be ready. Field control, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, then let's get this fight started.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight.
It seems to see synthetic wood has some interesting design decisions. It seems to be the designed like the only overhead saw in the competition.
Oh, yeah, because he's got the wide open top there. Yeah, that's right.
No top plate, but some good retention on their electronics. Ooh,
Absolutely.
and that's a nice pin there. 5, 4. Oh, you're stuck? All right, so they're going to go for the unstick.
All right. And we'll go ahead and pause the timer there for you.
Oh,
Or
and they
not.
seem to done it themselves.
We will not pause the timer for you. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock.
Scatter's going for a nice lift, but he seems to be struggling to get a good grip on the on synthetic wood here.
That stuff is slippery, I got to admit. Now, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Scatter getting underneath of synthetic wood. Give him a little lift and a nudge there. 2 minutes remain.
Ooh, it looks like they seems to be both having drive issues.
They're just going around thinking about stuff, you know, life and things and Joe. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock.
Seems to be confirmed that these are driver issues and not drive issues.
Well, that'll happen. 40 seconds remaining. A minute and 40 on the clock.
With a minute 30 left, these bots need to start doing some things to impress the judges here.
I mean, you know. There's another little lift there from Scatter.
That's a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Minute and 20 remaining on the clock. Scatter.
Oh, he's trying for another lift there. He seems to be getting better at these lifts.
He's getting under him. Now with the spinning blade there on the front, synthetic wood, I'm surprised we haven't seen a little more damage from that. But minute on the clock, maybe he's saving it.
Well, yeah. Keep in mind he's only had a total of 2 minutes of drive time.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh,
And
this
that's
is
another
very,
pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
45 seconds now. So this is their first fight ever.
I believe 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's 30 seconds remaining in the match. That's right.
I guess he didn't pick it up, but Mason was asking how long he's driven this robot for.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, it is. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Well, unfortunately, they've only got about 15 more seconds to drive that robot for their first initial outing there, as this comes around the corner in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And this has gone the distance.
It sure has. And we're going to get back to you with that judge's decision.
All right, sounds good. Are we coming back over to the Beatles?
Believe so.
Let's do that then. All right, who do we got loaded up here? Mag and Scrambler? Egg Scrambler. Thank you. All right, looks like we got Mag and Egg Scrambler coming up next. That would be Egg Scrambler right there, I believe. I had the Grand Slam this morning. Not bad.
All right, I've got my eggs right here. All right, I need a robot. Need some help, though.
Huh.
Where's that Egg Scrambler? Where's
Right
that
here.
Egg Scrambler?
Right over
Can you
there.
help me out? All right. We'll get that over by the camera. Can the PTZ see this over there?
Yep, we got you.
All right. So we're ready to work this out.
And some bacon.
All right. Well, I got some bacon in there too. It's not. I want to see a bacon scrambler, Pong. What's that going to look like?
That was me this morning.
All right. So we've got Egg Scrambler. We've also got their opponent, known as. That's Lucid, isn't it? No, it's Mag, isn't it?
Mag,
All right.
that's Mag.
All right. We're going to have everybody take about 5 steps back. Please go back behind the concrete track line. If you'd like to see, there's a TV. Coleman's not going to put his head in front of it. All right. So get everybody a few steps back behind the concrete line so we can start this fight. We need to make sure our builders have plenty of space. There's a line right in the concrete there. Are you filming? Are you filming for one of the teams? Okay. All right. Pong, take us away.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Mag versus Egg Scrambler. Here
All right,
they
Mag
go.
spinning up, and Mag was our champion at the Oak Middle School event. Egg Scrambler comes all the way from UCLA, and the UCLA bot looking pretty strong this morning. It looks like Mag's weapon might be out already, and it didn't have a very good showing to start. So that weapon was not at 100%.
With 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, there's a long road to go here for Mag. Egg Scrambler's beaters just sounds just fantastic.
All right, I noticed there's a piece of wood screwed to the top of Egg Scrambler. I'm sure there's a story there.
It's ablative.
All right. I did ask if anybody would come to the registration table, and they took it literally. All right, we got a little bit of a pin here.
2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. And now the arena has just gone a little quiet there. It looks like Egg Scrambler's Scrambler has been scrambled. Oh, nope, but it's back.
A nice pop on Mag, and we've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Mag spinning up briefly, but it's not enough to get the weapon going. He's trying to get the pin on Egg Scrambler. Mag's got incredibly quick drive, but not a very good geometry for pushing. We might have a little bit of a pin there, and Egg Scrambler's able to break it. Mag going for another pin, but it's hard to pin somebody with a triangle. There, he's done it for 5, 4, 3, and Egg Scrambler breaks free. Mag's trying to get right back on him. Egg Scrambler pinned again for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
Minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Egg Scrambler still scrambling.
Mag having some mobility issues and getting popped onto Egg Scrambler. Are the two robots stuck together? Can they move? All right, Egg Scrambler pushing away. We're going to see if the two robots need to be separated. They're trying to work their way free. And here goes a little spin by Mag. Looks like the two robots are able to move somewhat, and Mag manages to kick themselves free. All right, and pushing Egg Scrambler for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Mag is backing off.
40 seconds remaining on the clock.
Egg Scrambler scrambling again, and the two robots have pinned themselves in the corner. So Egg Scrambler trying to work their way free in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, backing off. All right, Mag trying to back off from Egg Scrambler, but the two robots somewhat stuck together. All right, it looks like Mag's having some mobility issues again.
All right, looks like there's been a lot of back and forth, but I have a feeling, Mason, this is going to go the distance, and this is all coming down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. We've got our judges Hot Coin, Cindy, and of course myself providing the tie-breaking vote.
And while that's happening, we can we get Goon and Goober? The robots are here, but their drivers aren't.
All right, we're going to send this over to the 30-pound arena, but we do have a winner for that last fight by unanimous judges' decision. Even though it was a close fight, the judges have decided for Mag.
All right, Mag takes the win. All right, to the Planta arena.
I believe he said 30, but...
oh, we're going to the 30s. Okay, let's go to the 30s then. Boom.
And we do have a winner for that last match, and that's going to be Scatterer. So that's Scatterer over Synthetic Wood.
Scatterer won a fight. Perish the thought.
Huh.
All right. So we are very fortunate to have in the 30-pound arena a 30-pound sportsman match featuring Rollout. And Rollout is going to be team driven by Sean and Jeremy. We don't know who's going to be driving what part, but I saw both of them drive in a grudge match, and it was fantastic yesterday. Banana Slam, of course, driven by veteran driver, and I understand that it was based on Banana Slam action that we brought David in to drive the arm for Mad Catter for as when it competed in China and early in its competition days in the United States. So we're lucky to have David here with Banana Slam going up against Jeremy and Sean with Rollout.
I'm looking at Rollout there, and
all right.
Go ahead.
Banana Slam, are you ready? Rollout, are you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Here goes Rollout, and that...
Rollout has a toothless weapon. And Rollout has got a unique self-righting arm that I believe has been updated a few times. And we're going to see how well that works for him. And a big flip by Banana Slam. Another flip. Now he gets to test that self-righting arm, and it works great. Wow. So excellent job by Sean. Sean had one job, and he did it well. All right, Banana Slam trying to line up again. Rollout trying to gum Banana Slam into oblivion. And there we have it. Gum, 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 gum. Back off. All right. And he's got to back off a full robot length. There, he's done it. And another nice flip by Banana Slam. Self-righted quickly by Sean. And another flip, but he doesn't get him quite over. And another flip, but that self-rider working terrific. And we've got him into the corner. More gumming is about to commence. But Banana Slam pops him out of the corner with his arm. And a big flip by Banana Slam.
1 minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Rollout has Banana Slam slammed up into the corner there. You can see it on the screen. Now that may not have teeth on that.
Back off. All right. Another pin by Rollout. Rollout going around for another pin.
I gotta say the flip from Rollout is just absolutely amazing. I've never seen 30 pounds jump up so fast. Minute and 19 remaining on the clock. Banana Slam with another flip on Rollout. Rollout coming back. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. As they proceed into the cornery corner. And the camera's been moved, so I don't have anything there. But there's another flip there. Rollout back on its feet yet again.
All right, the weapon on Rollout appears to have stopped. We've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rollout's going to back off.
45 seconds remaining on the clock. Here comes Rollout again with another push. Banana Slam not really wanting to move too much. Definitely willing to move.
Giant
Rollout.
flip.
Yeah, very good flip on Rollout. Two minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, sorry, 20 seconds remaining on the clock. As we come into the final 10 seconds of this match, this is looking like
5,
it's definitely
4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off.
And this match is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match.
All right. We're going to have come over, and we're going to close the match off, and we're going to go to a judge's decision.
Yeah. Seems to be having a plastic can fight. We do need Goon over here, though. Goob is in the arena. You were just over here, Goon. Any day now.
All right, we have a
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to do a little camera repair real quick here.
Yeah, we're looking. Oh, there you go. He's picked up his robot. He's turning on his.
All right, we had a split decision. The first judge voted for Banana Slam. The second judge voted for Rollout. The third judge voted for our winner, Rollout.
Yeah, there you go. Rollout.
All right, we're going to go right back over. We've got a plastic ant weight event queued up. Take it away, George.
Yeah, they're just turning on their robot here. I believe we have Goop and Gooper. I have a little bit of a mic connection issue, but I think it's also a skill issue.
I think you just need to charge your get new batteries for that bad boy.
Yeah, I'll charge that. I think the light's blinking.
Yep.
All right, are you ready, George? We can run over here if you're not ready.
We are ready. I've just closed the arena here, so. Drivers, are you ready? Arena controls, are you ready?
Oh, we're good over here.
All right, then you can start the match when you're ready.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. We got Goob over there. Goober over there?
Yeah, there's
Goon.
yeah, it's Goob. Goob is the horizontal. Goon is the spinless, weaponless vertical.
The weaponless vertical. Okay.
It is currently being shredded.
Faith-best weaponry, I think they call that.
Yeah.
2 minutes and 35 on the clock. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's keeping seems it seems to be there's a little bit of black plastic around the arena.
A little bit.
And he's stuck. Do you have can either robot show movement? All right, so we're gonna have to count Goon out in tap out. Oh, there seems to be smoke in the arena. All right, well, well, there we go. Goob is our winner.
All right, Goob takes the win. All right, with 2 minutes remaining on the clock, Goob has won. Are we coming back over to the Beatles?
We sure are.
Okay, as soon as you finish those eggs there.
All right. So,
All right.
Little bacon around my mouth here. All right.
Well, I know who's about to cook something serious up here. Is that Droopy over there?
I see Droopy over there.
Uh-huh.
Droopy has a special guest driver. So Coleman is driving Droopy as a special guest driver.
Oh, boy.
Coleman, of course, has had his own dual-axis walker. And Coleman's dual-axis walker is called Strider. Thank you, crowd. All right. But Strider is not here today. Droopy is.
Okay.
And they weighed in Droopy in its special 4.5-pound configuration. All right. And it's going up against Lucid. Lucid is a powerful horizontal, which has never been stopped as far as I know. We're going to see if that happens today.
Oof.
Lucid, are you ready? Droopy, are you ready? All right. Pong, take it away.
Here we go. Lucid versus Droopy. On your mark, get set, and fight. Woo! Starting off exactly the way Droopy does. Just pure chaos, and we absolutely love it. Lucid taking a moment, letting Droopy figure out things. Oh, right to the face. He just walks up and hits the biggest guy in the yard right there.
All right, Lucid is a very durable robot, and we have seen some red plastic come off. We can also see the hot glue that was used to reinforce that red plastic from the last event.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. It's going to be a slugger. I'm guessing that's yours over there.
Now, the Scar Arenas are built tough for exactly this reason. We have 2 layers of 11-gauge steel on the sides. We've got 3/8 polycarb backing it up. Oh, and we've got one of Droopy's motive wheels stuck into the back of Lucid. We're going to see if they can break free. And there we go. They've done it. They've broken free. Lucid looking a little slower than we've seen it. Lucid, we're going to need to see some movement here.
Uh-oh.
So, Lucid, we need to... Okay, Lucid has moved out of their square.
There we go.
Droopy not showing its usually carefully controlled driving.
Carefully controlled, huh?
Droopy is often a master of control, but I think Droopy's upside down right now.
That just
All
makes
right.
him angrier.
Droopy delivering a small hit to Lucid there, and 2 big hits to the arena. That's our favorite thing.
Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. 35, rather.
I will say, Cindy is part of the arena repair crew, and she just loves to watch fights like this.
Yes, please damage that arena some more. It's great.
All right, Lucid, we need to see some motion in 10,
Uh-oh.
9, 8. Tap out, tap out. Lucid is tapped out.
That is
our
a
winner
tap out.
is Droopy.
My goodness.
We're going to send it right back over to the plastic arena. George has got another exciting fight queued up for us. Let's see what George has got in store.
Does George have batteries? Can we hear the George? George is on his way right now to the Plastic Ant Arena. He has been refreshed with brand new batteries, and so is his microphone. So that's good. Everyone's feeling good. Here he comes, making his way through the crowd right now.
Seems that we have a distinct of drivers over here. I'll keep it in mind, folks. We need to keep these fights going, and if you're on the queuing table, you should be by your robot, please.
We need the driver of Slippery Slope. There he is. We need the driver of Rawhide. There he is. Thank you, guys. They're loading into the arena. George, are you ready to run that fight there?
There are no drivers over here. I was.
Who are we
changing batteries.
DQing now, George?
Well, Planta is here, but Smurf Beater.
I see the driver of Smurf Beater right
Trying to
there.
get this.
You've been here, but you're not here.
Can you go around?
All right, it seems that they're now loading into the arena, so it shouldn't take more than a few seconds to get this fight going.
Couldn't bike here today, sadly. Couldn't bike here today. Didn't you bike to the bar events? No, did I just hallucinate that? I thought you biked to the LA event.
All right, it seems they're now both loaded into the arena now.
Oh.
All right, once Planta gets to their respective corner here, we should be able to start this match. But Arena Control, are you ready?
All right, we had to do a little repair here to get your mic a little better reception. We should be better on that. Okay, so we are good to go. Are you guys ready? Who we got over there?
We got Planta and Smurf Beater.
Planta and Smurf Beater. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Away we go.
Two massive drums coming out of each other. These plants of various densities, you can see. They're both four-wheeled verts. And we see the first contact on Smurf Beater here, pinning them for 5, 4, 3. All right, and it seems they've released the pin there. Seems that Planta has been flipped upside down. It's trying to flip. Oh, and there it goes.
Smurf Beater, a common robot in the Southwest. We've run into them several times in Arizona and I believe in Utah as well as Las Cruces back in, what was that, New Year's Revolution. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining on the clock.
They are not an unfamiliar robot to the region.
Absolutely. And Planta as well, doing a fantastic job holding its own against a robot that looks at least double its size. But right now,
it looks like Planta has lost away. Oh, and we got a tap out.
And that is a tap out. Well, I spoke too soon. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock, and that is the end.
And that was Smurf Beater beating Planta.
That's right.
I'm announcing it for our entries out back.
All right, that fight is wrapped up. We're going to move right over to the Beetle Arena where we've got Slippery Slope and Rawhide.
Rawhide.
All right, Rawhide is here as part of a Beetle team. It's Rawhide and Raw.
Sure.
But this is the Rawhide. All right. I've heard that Raw is actually roadkill with just bad handwriting. All right, so we're excited to see that later today.
I don't know about this Slippery Slope guy.
Rawhide, are you ready? Rawhide is ready. All right, Slippery Slope, are you ready? All right, Slippery Slope is ready. Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Oh, Slippery Slope.
Not afraid of taking on Rawhide's drum and getting right under Rawhide.
Absolutely.
Rawhide is not used to this level of aggression, but sends Slippery Slope on their way in that big hit.
Well, I mean, you let Slippery Slope in once, and next thing you know,
it's a Slippery Slope.
There it is. There it is. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Rawhide
we've got a pin.
Pinned up against the wall.
For 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. All right, that's one way to do it. All right, here we go. Slippery Slope again. Woo. We're seeing Slippery Slope. One of their front wedges is significantly bent. We might call that's the Clinton right there. Those of you that are over 50 will understand that joke. All right.
2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock for everybody to look that up in Wikipedia. Rawhide held it up against the side of the arena for a brief moment there. 2 minutes remaining on the clock now.
All right. Rawhide trying to unbend that wedge lid. Things are leaning too far to the left in here, I understand. Little bits of Rawhide bouncing around the arena. That white plastic didn't come from Rawhide. Slippery Slope showing good aggression. Slippery Slope showing some signs of drive mobility issues.
Well, again, when Rawhide is running right, it's running really right. That thing will kick like an absolute mule. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Slippery Slope still continuing to hold its own there.
Rawhide trying to get lined up for a hit, but Slippery Slope continuing to do what they can with the mobility they've got, sending Rawhide into the air.
Minute and 20 remaining on the clock.
Slippery Slope pushing Rawhide into the corner.
Rawhide going all monster truck style, climbing on top. Now another hit to the front. Minute and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Face to face.
That's helped to free up Slippery Slope a little bit. All right, Slippery Slope may have lost mobility. We're going to have to count them out. If they've got that self-rider working, we're going to see it in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Rawhide.
That is the match. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And today, Rawhide was working.
All right, excellent match. And if the builders would just name their robots after German New Dance House bands, then I would know exactly what all the references were. But this thing called metal, I do not understand.
Huh. I mean, it is Metal Massacre. I don't know. Not May Kraftwerk Massacre.
I understand the builder of Rawhide is working on a whole series of robots, including Bonanza and some other famous westerns. You want to give us a few of those, Pong?
Other famous westerns.
That's right.
Oh, you know, I don't know if I can do it right now, but I would do it for Randolph Scott.
Okay.
Randolph Scott.
All right,
Okay,
big
anyway.
John Wayne fans there.
If I understood that, I'm under 50, definitely. Yeah, fair enough. Somebody in the chat was saying that. But yes, let's see. Louis L'Amour, eat your heart out. Oh, wait a minute. I lost something.
Good.
Oh, man.
All right, we're going to send it over to George. George has got an exciting match queued up for us over in the Plastic Antweight Arena. George, what do you got for us?
We got Push and Shove versus Turnade. Push and Shove is bolting on the top plate. You only need 2 screws there. I mean, it's not.
Here, give me 20 seconds here. I'll be right back.
All right. All right, folks, I think we have an emotional support screw here.
And we're back. All right.
But he is loading into the arena as we speak.
It's important.
And while I'm here, can we get some more plants over here? I know it's a little early in the day, but
Let's get
come
some
on,
plants
folks.
going on.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
We're gonna need Gray Ghost. Bazooka is here, but Gray Ghost isn't. Oh, they're here.
Speaking of upcoming matches here, we're going to have, we just did Slippery Slope and Rawhide. I guess they haven't put that in yet. Goober and Goon we already did. Somebody needs to update the challenge.
I believe Ben is. If you announce it, he will input it. So
Someone needs to update challenge. So there's like a whole bunch of fights there. Let's see. Mark 2 and Sandstorm. That one hasn't happened yet. Gray Ghost and Bazooka, looks like. And right now we have Push and Shove versus Trunade. Is that what's coming up next here?
yes, sir. And they are both ready. You guys both ready?
They are ready.
All right. This match is waiting on you.
All right, then in that case, let me get back over to here. There we go. Push and Shove versus Trunade. On your mark, get set, and fight.
I mean, I believe this is either the third or fourth four-wheel vert we've seen today. And Push and Shove is trying to push, but it is being pushed instead. Oh, and I think it is stuck. Can it get free?
Have they done the thing?
Oh.
No, they're down. Push and Shove has shoved itself back, and now it's begun to push. But it's being pushed by Trunade up against the wall. 2 minutes and 40 remaining on the clock.
There is,
Go ahead.
can you, it could drive upside down. Look at that. There's bits of white. Oh, and that's a tap.
That is a tap out with 2 minutes and 29 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yes, sir. That, I believe, Trunade won, and Push and Shove lost.
Yeah. There you go. Are we coming back over?
Over there.
All right, we've got a 12-pound match all queued up.
12-pound
We've
match.
got the infamous
Ooh.
Terrible Bear versus Anheuser-Pusch. Anheuser-Pusch, are you ready down there? Anheuser-Pusch is ready. Terrible Bear, are you ready? Terrible Bear is ready. Pong, take it away.
Look into those eyes. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Here comes Anheuser-Pusch with a big hit on Hawkwing. Terrible Bear trying to get lined up, but we'll remember this is a sportsman match, and a big hit by the axe on Terrible Bear. Hawkwing momentarily stunned by the axe blow. That Mighty Knight has got an axe. That might be too much for this dragon. We're going to see. The dragon is back at it, though.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, and Terrible Bear going for a pin on Anheuser-Pusch. All right, and here comes the axe. Here comes the axe. The axe is getting going and delivering a big hit on Hawkwing. Terrible Bear shrugging off the axe hit, slamming into Anheuser-Pusch.
Helichopper, eat your heart out. Here comes Anheuser-Pusch. 2 minutes and 3 seconds remaining on the clock. Anheuser-Pusch, living up to its namesake, pushing Bear around there a little bit.
Anheuser-Pusch may be high-centered. We're going to see if they can get moving. And Anheuser-Pusch has gotten free.
Anheuser-Pusch looking to ask Angry Bear a couple questions here within the last 1 minute and 40 of this match. Minute and 30 remaining now as Anheuser-Pusch continues. Can he be stopped by Angry Bear?
Another big hit on Hawkwing. Hawkwing taking the damage from that axe again.
Minute and 18 remaining on the clock.
All right, has Terrible Bear lost mobility? We're not sure. Hawkwing seems to be stuck in the corner.
Could it be? Could Anheuser-Pusch push his way to victory? Will the Angry Bear get angry? Will I have another camera angle? Yes, I do. Fantastic. Anheuser-Pusch continuing to push.
We've got 45 seconds left in this match. We've got a pin over in the corner. Anheuser-Pusch taking out its aggressions on Hawkwing.
Another hit, another hit, another hit. He's going for the combo there with the last 30 seconds of this match ticked down. Angry Bear takes another on the chin from Anheuser-Pusch. I gotta say,
Anheuser-Pusch getting fully spun up. Is Turtle Bear going to get into some of that? It looks like Turtle Bear having some limited mobility at this point.
Well,
and a big hit delivered by Anheuser-Pusch onto Turtle Bear.
And this thing is round in the corner. We are done in 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
And that's our match. All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
Wow. Look at those eyes. That's the face of threats and violence. There it is, right there. There's the googly eyes of violence right there from Anheuser-Pusch. The Clydesdales have nothing on that one. And of course that was Angry Bear, right? Angry Bear, I believe. Terrible Bear. Thank you so much. I was screwing up the whole thing. Terrible
We
Bear.
have a unanimous judge's decision
Here we
for
go.
Anheuser-Pusch.
There we go. The king of bots. An unofficial phrase there. Unofficial slogan. All right. Looks like we're coming over here to the Beatles arena. Who do we got over here, sir?
We sure are. We've got Stormtrooper versus their opponent, Krusher.
The Crusher.
Stormtrooper, are you ready? Krusher, are you ready? Krusher is ready. All right, Pong, take it away.
All right. Stormtrooper versus Crusher. On your mark. Get set and fight. Here they go.
All right, both robots spun up.
Woo! Nice pop up in the air. Courtesy of, looks like that was courtesy of Crusher, I believe.
All right, Krusher getting Stormtrooper in the side, but one of Crusher's wedges being torn off by Stormtrooper.
Probably stung a little bit there.
Excellent driving by Crusher, though. Crusher looking really aggressive.
Both of these drivers doing an absolutely fantastic job of keeping the pointy parts pointed towards their enemy. Stormtrooper getting his bearings a little bit, getting turned around. Can he get a hit on the front of Crusher?
Nice
Crusher,
move by Crusher there, pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. The two robots trying to break free, and they're free. Stormtrooper trying to line up, deliver a nice pop on Crusher. Nice hit by Stormtrooper and going right back at it, but missing the follow-up. Stormtrooper not slowing down. Another nice hit by Stormtrooper.
these are two very, very tough bots right here. Oh, it's another fork gets ripped off of Crusher.
All right, they are now forkless.
I've been that way.
All right, it's better than being spoonless.
That's true. Minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, Crusher trying to maneuver for position and another big hit, trying to get self-righted. Stormtrooper trying to get back in to take advantage of it. Stormtrooper staying right on Crusher. Crusher, though, under Stormtrooper.
Stormtrooper very good at using that gyroscopic procession to move across the arena. Is that in addition to wheels or instead of? I'm not entirely sure. But a minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Stormtrooper now getting lifted up in the air briefly by Crusher. Crusher gets its bearings, steps away for a moment. Here comes, and another great hit from Stormtrooper.
Way up in the air, and we're seeing Stormtrooper starting to tear away at some of that armor on Crusher.
Mm-hmm.
But that time, Crusher not showing any hesitation. Crusher showing really good aggression, staying right on Stormtrooper.
These are two very solid bots. Minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
Another wedgelet torn off of Krusher, and that top plate starting to show signs of coming loose.
Yep.
But Krusher not at all hesitant about getting right into the weapon on Stormtrooper.
Uh-oh. And in the last 25 seconds of this match, it is still anybody's game, really, if you think about it. Krusher,
We got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. Final seconds, Pong.
That's right. This thing is round in the corner. It's all done in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. These teams did not make it easier for us.
Not at all. Two absolutely just tough bots fighting through the entire thing. Looks like they're going to deliberate for a second. We can take a look here again at some of the hits on the TV there. You can see the instant replay. Just absolutely wonderful. Just a knockdown, drag-out fight the entire way through. No bot showing any sign of surrendering whatsoever. And no bot really showing much sign of being damaged internally. Yeah, you can say Krusher lost some forks and all that, but no damage internally. Both able to drive, both able to lift, able to spin. Everybody was still active at the end. Two extremely tough bots, and I am super glad that I don't have to score this here. Looks like we might have an announcement, though.
We're going to send it over to the Plastic Ant Weight Arena.
Yes,
George is going to start the next match. Go ahead, George.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, we actually have the bots loaded in this time.
Oh, look at
On
this.
time. Man, look at that. We're getting better. We have Grey Goose in one corner, and I believe Bazooka in the other. We have a shell spinner versus a lifter. It's going to be quite the match.
Bazooka is back. Awesome. I love Bazooka. Okay, all right, here we go. Bazooka versus, who's the other one?
Grey Goose.
Grey Goose.
Grey
Bazooka
Ghost.
versus Grey Goose.
Grey Ghost.
Grey Ghost. There you go. Okay, I was going to say. Can we say that? I'm not sure. Okay, are we good to go?
Yes, we are.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Bazooka versus Grey Ghost. Now,
These,
Bazooka is a shell spinner. I first saw them in Las Cruces. And Bazooka, man, when it hits hard. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Go ahead.
yeah, what's really surprising to me is it's dead quiet.
Yeah.
It is fully spun up, and we are hearing nothing.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a very, very well-balanced bot. And like I say, this thing kicks way harder than a plant should. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Grey Ghost holding its own. Go ahead.
Seems to be losing some forks here, though. We are down to at least 4 forks. I think he started with 6.
Well, I mean, it's good that they brought extra. You know, those are ablative forks, I guess. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Another hit. Oh, there's what are we down to? It looks like 2 forks left, I think?
3.
3 forks. Okay, 3 forks. That's still half the forks, you know.
Seems to be having a little bit of a drive issue.
I believe so. Bazooka's a tough bot. It ain't no joke. Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yes.
I think we need see some more aggression here from Bazooka here. Oh, is Bazooka having some drive issues too? Oh, and it stopped spinning.
Uh-oh. Nope. And it's back. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Another hit on Grey Ghost. And another one hits a couple of walls. Still spinning.
And I'm just noticing now there's instead of a self-rider to tell them where the forward is, they got a ring of LEDs.
Yep, that's right. Minute and 13 on the clock.
It seems to be that Bazooka's spinning in a circle there. May have got some bubble gums on their wheel.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe one of those Bazooka Joe comics stuck under there. Am I old? Yes. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Terrible gum, but I got it for the articles anyway. So, 45 seconds remaining on the clock. A couple of hits on the wall from Bazooka. Grey Ghost attempting another hit, going straight over it. There's another hit. Go ahead.
Seems to be more interested in fighting the arena than the wall.
Well, you know what? That'll happen with shell spinners. I mean, we see that even all the way up to the big ones. But you're not wrong. What was the one we saw that was just bouncing all over the place? It was like Pac-Man. Pack Attack. That's what it was. 20 seconds remaining on the clock, though. All right. Looks like this is probably going to go the distance here because this one's going to be pulling into the station here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, we're right back over here at the Beetle Arena, and we do have a decision on that last fight. It was a very tough fight. It was a split decision. The first judge selected Stormtrooper, the vicious beater. The second judge selected Krusher, incredibly well driven and controlled. The third judge selected our winner, Stormtrooper.
All right, Stormtrooper takes the win.
But we've got an exciting match queued up right here. Both of these robots are champions. We've got Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet has made many EOs upgrade their arena. All right, up against Strikeout. Strikeout is a variant on our Beetle Belt holding robot, which is usually called
Strike Point.
Strike Point. But
This is
Strikeout. It is not the same robot.
Totally different.
Folks, we do have the Beetle Belt at this event. The winner of Beetles will not only get the first place trophy, but they will get to take home, or not take home, but have the honor of wearing the Beetle Belt. Sean has held that honor for 1 year, roughly. And he's going to be attempting to hold on to it today, but he decided he wasn't going to bring the same robot. He wanted to level the playing field. So we're going to see what happens in this match, folks. I don't think you want to miss this. This is going to be incredible. Not Dead Yet hits incredibly hard, and Strikeout is driven absolutely amazing. So if you want to see a masterclass on driving and smashing, this is your chance. Strikeout, are you ready? Ready. Not Dead Yet, are you ready? Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight.
This is going to give our PTC operator a real challenge because these robots move quick. Strikeout immediately in there, grabbing Not Dead Yet, shutting down the weapon and taking him on an arena tour, letting him go. Not Dead Yet, again, trying to get spun up, but Strikeout not giving him a second to get spun up. Strikeout pinning for 5, 4, taking him on a little bit of a tour, 3, 2, and letting him go. All right, Strikeout trying to go again, missing the pin. Not Dead Yet, trying to get spun up, but we've got another pin for 5, 4, 3, and Not Dead Yet, breaking free. And we've got a pin in the corner for 5, 4, 3, moving him around and letting him go. All right, Strikeout backing off again. And here we go again, stuck in there. He may have taken out the weapon on Not Dead Yet. That may have been it for the weapon there. So again, our arena is safe, and for that we're thankful. All right, Strikeout again, taking him on a tour of the arena for 5, 4, 3, 2, and backing off. Not Dead Yet, trying to get something going here. Strikeout showing so much control over the fight and delivering some big hits into the conveniently placed opening on Not Dead Yet.
He's acting more like a weapon safety. He's like a mobile weapon safety. He's like, hold on, you're too dangerous. We're going to stop that weapon right there for you.
I gotta say, it is beautifully driven, and Not Dead Yet, not slowing down.
He might not be dead yet, but he's definitely hurt. Looks like we got a minute and 35 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, and I think, one thing, Sean has been not keeping careful track of which walls he's hit him on. We definitely have the wall with the camera has not taken its share of hits. So we're going to see if Sean can rectify that. All right.
There we go.
Letting go of the pin.
Evened it out a little bit. Minute and 12 seconds remaining on this clock. And getting a strike point, right? No.
All right, Strikeout lining up. And we've got the pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Not Dead Yet, trying to figure out a way he can approach him that doesn't involve him getting caught on that weapon.
Yeah, I'm not sure such a way exists here. Strikeout is very, very adept at putting that weapon exactly where he wants it. But hey, I got to give it to Not Dead Yet. He is in fact not dead yet, and that's lasting a lot longer than most people do.
I mean, again, these are both champion robots.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Strikeout also showing extra bravery by not running any kind of wedge up against that powerful horizontal. That shows the confidence he had in his rush right at the beginning. As he's going to count him out, but he's going to let go before the count out starts.
Well, and speaking of the count out, I don't think there's any more room for one because this thing is pulling into the station in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, beautifully done. This is going to go to a judge's decision. Judges, are you ready? We have a unanimous judge's decision for...
Strikeout.
Congratulations to Strikeout.
And Strikeout takes the win.
We're going to send it right over to George at the Plastic Antweight Arena. What do you got for us, George?
We have Lopperbot versus Zippleback.
Go ahead.
Yeah, these are two champion bots as well here. I believe Lopper is one, right? Yeah, and I think Zippleback has taken a victory to himself too. All right. And Robots, are you ready? Yeah.
All
right, Arena Control, are you ready?
We are good to go. Lopper versus Zipplebot?
Zippleback.
Zippleback. Ah, okay. Nickelbacks, whatever. It's not funny anymore. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Zippleback. Thank you so much. Zippleback. That one versus Lopper. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. This is just getting started here. And off they go. Lopper with a couple of hits there on Zippleback. That is a tough one to remember. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
I think we have an egg-themed Lopper bot today. Or not? I guess chicken would be closer. He's orange, yellow, and white.
I've been informed it's from How to Train Your Dragon. A Zippleback is from How to Train Your Dragon. Now I know. That makes more sense. All right. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. I like the movie. I don't know. Zippleback is trying to figure out how to train its Lopper right here. And the Lopper is still continuing to spin there. Are we going to get a hit?
Oh, that's a nice flip.
Knocked it up in the air a little bit.
I believe Hideous Zippleback used to have googly eyes and wings as decorative armor.
Ah.
But I think they've fallen off and broken since then.
Happens to the best of us. Minute and 38 seconds on the clock as Lopper and Zippleback are currently in the corner of the arena. Getting a couple of swing and the miss there from Zippleback.
Yeah, the stickers are being torn up here.
Oh, the sticker carnage. Lopper gets another hit on the side of Zippleback.
Oh, the sticker's now stuck to the wheel.
Oh, that could cause mobility issues. You never know. Minute remaining on the clock, minute 5.
Ooh, that flipper's not looking so good anymore.
Not so much. No, it may have been split. He might be a splittle. No, that's not going anywhere good. Lopper and Zippleback currently working them, struggling there in the corner. Just like I'm struggling with the names. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. A little bit of a grind there from Lopper on the side of Zippleback. 35 seconds.
I mean, aren't we all on the grind?
Indeed. I have my mind set on that grind set. Sometimes. What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. There's a hit. There we go. Lopper lopping off a little piece of that flipper there. As we come into the final 10 seconds of this match right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, after that massive domination by Zippleback, we will let judges decide, but I'm sure they'll see the same things that I do. We have over here Sandstorm versus Mark II. All right, Sandstorm, are you ready? Sandstorm is ready. Mark II, are you ready? Mark II is ready. Pong, take it away.
Sandstorm versus Mark II. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Sandstorm takes a nice little chunk out of the front of Mark II.
Mark II's weapon was not working at the beginning of fight. The weapon arrived this morning, a couple hours before the builders did. The builders didn't have a lot of time to put it together, but they've got the drive working, and we're really happy about that.
Well, they'll just improve that in Mark III.
That's right. Mark I, we don't talk about that.
No, that was a oof. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right, Mark II, we need to see some motion in 10, 9. All right. We have a tap out. We have a tap out by Mark II. Their robot has been disabled by the mighty Sandstorm.
There it is.
All right. Sandstorm parking over by the door. That's the mark of a veteran user. He realizes he doesn't want to have to reach into the arena. He just wants to have it right there for him. All right.
Matter of convenience, really.
We are looking for the driver of Joey. Oh, he's arrived at the arena. They are loading in now. You guys finished so quickly over there.
Man, look how smooth today's moving. This is all right. Look at these guys. Let's get some. Look at these guys. Music going on.
All right, a big thanks to our builders. But builders, we do need you with your robots at the arena so we can run the fights. Right now, we've got Imitation Crab versus from Team V, 3 Wood.
So we do have a judge's decision for the last plant fight. It is, in fact, Lopperbot. The complete hegemony is still in effect.
Oh. Hegemony, huh? I had an uncle that had to pay that.
And I believe Imitation Crab is a new robot from the Saurian and Lucid team.
Ooh. And they're going to be fighting Runoff?
They're helping run a robot from a new builder. Okay. And I believe Team V has fought this robot a few times. About a year old. This is their first time out here with us, and they may have the record for the furthest distance traveled. How far did you come in from? Indianapolis. All right, so we're glad to have them out here all the way from Indianapolis. Okay.
And that's 3 Wood versus Imitation Crab, correct? I've been told.
All right, so Team V loading in with 3 Wood. 3 Wood is a unique overhead cutting design up against the rookie driver from Palos Verdes driving Imitation Crab. Now, folks, we've talked about this. No real crab is allowed in the robots.
That's right.
After the real crab incident of 2017, we have banned all processed meat products inside robots.
I think it's actually Alaskan Kingfish is Imitation Crab.
I thought it was turbo, technically, but I guess there's different varieties of imitation crab.
That's how we do it in Vegas. I don't know. You know. We're pretty far from an ocean, you know.
I think Vegas definitely has the expertise on imitation crab.
We're good at that.
Yeah. There aren't a lot of crabs running around Vegas. Oh, wait.
Hey. You got to go to Pahrump for that. All right.
So we are ready.
We are ready. Here we go. Who do we got? We got Imitation Crab versus...
No, this is Plastic Ants.
Are we going to Plastic Ants or are we staying in the Beatles?
We have a fight ready.
All right, let's run that Plastic Ant Weight fight then.
We're going to the Plastic Ants. Who we got on the Plastic Ants, George?
We got Joey and Runoff.
Joey and Runoff. Okay, fantastic. There's Runoff there closest to the camera. Joey farthest away.
And both drivers are ready. They are waiting on you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Runoff versus Joey.
In immediate googly. Oh, the humanity.
All right. That would be Runoff there with the in orange and black there. And Joey is having a hard time there. Joey, there's a lot of pieces of Joey right now. Joey's still in the fight. Okay. A couple of nibbles there at the wheels of Joey. Oh, that's a lot of pieces. Is that a tap out? That looks like a battery. Is that a battery?
That's only the servo, but I believe they are tapping.
They are tapping. Okay.
Yeah. Complete carnage, decimation.
Yeah, that's a tap out. That's a smart tap out. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I think it's pretty obvious there. I'm pretty sure Runoff won that one, right? I don't think that one was subtle. I think we're going to go with that. Oh, Abados in the chat is saying, I thought it was Pollock. I think it might be Pollock.
I think he's right.
I think he's right, yeah.
Thank goodness for those chatties.
All right? Oh, man.
All right, so we've got Imitation Crab and not 2 wood, not 1 wood, but 3 wood.
Oh, that's plenty of wood. Yeah, absolutely. 3 wood is definitely the right amount, an appropriate amount.
Sadly, there's very little wood on 3 wood. Is your upright safety, is your little rolly bar, is that made out of wood? No. There is no wood on 3 wood. All right, the first version, 1 wood, was made of wood, but apparently wood has been removed as an optimal material. All right, Imitation Crab, are you ready? Imitation Crab is ready. 3 Wood, are you ready? 3 Wood is ready. Pong, take us away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. 3 Wood versus Imitation Crab.
All right, here comes Imitation Crab. And Imitation Crab seems to be fleeing 3 Wood, but now 3 Wood lining up.
Got that anglerfish saw going on there on the front there of 3 Wood.
All right, and we have designed the arena perfectly for 3 Wood there. Oh, and they've got a grab on Imitation Crab. The grab on the crab.
I wasn't sure how I was going to say that. I'm glad you did. bringing the saw down, or attempting to at least. There it is. Now we've got.
All right, we've got some cutting. Oh, look at those sparks. Very nice.
Someone's trying to get the thumbnail.
We're going to have to give him 5. 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's going to back off there. All right. So Imitation Crab definitely looking a little slower after that. Just decides to do something. The arena repair crew is also judging this match, folks. So, all right. Imitation Crab has definitely got some mobility problems after that big hit by the fearsome saw of 3 Wood.
We've got 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining, and if there's a couple more slices like 3 Wood got a second ago.
Imitation Crab, we need to see some motion. Okay, there it is.
Yep.
Oh, and there's a nice cut into the backside for 5. Tap out, tap out. All right.
Minute
so
30.
That saw was vicious. We're going to hope he turns it off. All right.
Hey, easy.
All right.
Oh, man, I got to
thank you. What a gentleman. 3 Wood pushing their opponent closer to the door. We appreciate that. All right. And we're going to send it over to George at the Plastic Antweight Arena. What have you got for us, George?
We're waiting on drivers, but I believe there's a 30 loaded.
Oh, look at this on the screen right now. Look at this. Look at how deep that is sinking. Look, he goes right into that shell.
We don't know where Fortnite is.
Right here, there it is. Look at how deep he's in. He's in about 1/8 of an inch at least. He is not that far from something important. Look at that.
Can we get the drivers of the Maker and ISO over here? I believe the Maker's driver's over here, but ISO isn't. All right, get you loaded in the arena so we can go after this 30 fight.
He got 2 great hits on that. Look, he's about a 1/2 inch deep on that part. Look at that.
And we're doing a last call for Fortnite. We have given you the entire bracket.
Yeah, stop flossing, Fortnite. Get over here.
Yeah, they do not love Fortnite right now. The people don't.
All right, Fork Knife.
Oh, Fork Knife.
We're looking for Fork Knife.
It's Fortnite. Fortnite. Fortnit. Oh,
nailed it.
Who registered it as a Fortnite? Was that Ben?
All right, so we've been calling the wrong robot name. It's been Fork Knife this whole time.
Yeah.
All right, meanwhile, we're loading in a Beetle match right now.
All right, to those of you in the chat, if you can't scroll up to see the bracket, we'll try to get those pasted in here for you very shortly.
But we need Meditation and Guacamole in the arena. We need Crescendo and Butterfly, and Meditation loading in. But I'm going to come over here. I think Trent's just got about a 30-pound fight set up for us. Trent, are we ready to run this fight? All right, we are down to 71 seconds. Pong, entertain us.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey. Well, actually, here's something entertaining. I want to take another look here at that last fight that we had. This is 3 Wood that you can see here on the screen. And I got to say, like, usually when you see these saw bots, usually they don't do that awesome. I mean, you got stuff like Strike Point, right? Strike Point is just a beast. But usually these that are meant to cut in, I don't usually see them being that effective, especially in this weight class, but this is definitely an exception. Look at this. This is where they finally, the opponent tapped out. Look at how deep he got into there. He is, I would say, at least a 1/4 inch deep. Look at that. I don't think he can actually go any more right there. See how the yellow is disappearing into the body of the bot? Just absolutely amazing. And by the way, amazing work by Tape Tech Tim getting us that close to the action. Come on, where else are you going to see that?
All right, we've got our 30-pound fight queued up.
Well, let's get over there.
A robot we have not yet seen today.
Okay.
This robot is known as, they're going to spin it around so I can see the name, Propeller. All right, Propeller comes to us from UCLA. It is a ring spinner after a fashion.
Yeah, it is.
And it's up against a whole lot of bots whose name I don't remember, also known as Long.
Yeah, we'll go with Long.
All right. Long, are you ready? All right. Propeller, are you ready? All right. Pong, take us in.
All right, then. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right. Here comes Creature right into Long. Long right into Propeller. Propeller decides they should spin up, and Creature pins him up. Meanwhile, Charcuterie Board, who has got the blocker here, but we've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off, Long. Back off. All right, Long backing off. Propeller trying to get out and trying to get spun up, and there they go. Starting to get spun up. All right, now this is Charcuterie Board's moment to drop their armor on the floor. All right.
It's a legitimate strategy.
All right, folks, we need everybody to take a step off the back. If you are touching the glass, if you have a camera on the glass, you need to move back. Thank you, Zephyr. Please get people back away from the glass.
2 minutes
All
and
right,
15
thank you.
2 minutes and 12 seconds.
All right, Charcuterie Board trying to retrieve their armor. The other part of Long, Creature doing a good job of pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. Charcuterie Board says, you know what? We'll just go for it. We're just going to go in there and see what happens. This is exciting. All right. So Creature is going to push Mimic in, and that's going to slow him down enough for him to get in there. Well done by Creature. Mimic serving their intended purpose as a bludgeoning object. All right, and Creature pushing Propeller up onto Mimic for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you'll notice Charcuterie Board waving their razor blade in the air. All right, the razor blade is vicious weapon attached to Charcuterie Board, and we have Propeller flipped up and a tap out. Our winner is Long, currently undefeated, thanks to the amazing teamwork of Mimic, Creature, and Charcuterie Board.
We got the Maker versus ISO.
The Maker versus ISO. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Maker versus ISO. Whew.
That was a very nice box rush for the drum spinner. Ooh, and a nice chunk of black plastic came out from the Maker. Oh, and I think a belt just shredded for ISO. Oh, it looks like his weapon motor wires got cut. You can see him pulled out of the robot right now.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
This has been reduced to a pushing match. Both weapons are dead. They seem to have done it to each other. But it seems the Maker has been is trying to find a little opportunity to push in.
2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Both bots without weapons. Both bots finding each other, finding the walls. 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
I believe these are a new form of artificial intelligence bots. They're trying to locate each other, and they seem to be missing.
Are you sure these aren't Roombas?
They might be.
They might be. They might be.
Oh, that's a pin for 5. Oh, and he let go.
Minute and 45 remaining on the clock.
It seems that wide back on ISO has been very effective at pushing the robots around.
Indeed.
All right, that's the pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off a full robot length. All right, that's another pin for 5, 4. Okay.
Minute 20 remaining on the clock.
Oh. It seems that the Maker wins the outright pushing match. But maybe ISO has a better reverse because they seem to still be winning. And they should be letting go now. Pull back.
Pull back, Mecha. There we go. His opponent trying to capitalize on it, trying to pin him up against the wall, but Mecha moves out of the way. He's over there. There he is. 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh, and they seem to be deadlocked on each other. Oh, ISO is gaining a touch of ground as the batteries start to die on both of these robots.
It really is a battle of attrition on this one, but we are coming around the corner here. We've only got 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
4, 3, all right.
And I hope the judges are paying attention.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
20 seconds remaining now. If ISO's going to do anything, now's a great time to do it as we come into the final seconds of this match. And that's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, we're coming right back over to the Beetleweight Arena. We've got an exciting fight queued up. It is Guacamole versus Meditation. Meditation, are you ready? Meditation, a champion at our October event. Guacamole has been getting better and better and had a very tough first fight. We're going to see how it does here. Had substantial damage to repair, but has gotten the robot back together. Meditation, are you ready? Guacamole, are you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
Guacamole versus Meditation. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Meditation has stopped meditating, has come out of his yurt, and is attacked Guacamole. Guacamole's still spinning strong, though, after getting knocked back just a little bit. Meditation. Oh, Guacamole's has gone silent, and that's a tap out.
So Meditation with some giant hits right there at the beginning, taking out Guacamole's belt. And Guacamole's drive's still working, but he wants to save the bot for a future fight. He's still in the thing. He's going to be moving into the loser's bracket. This is going to give him time to make the repairs that he needs. All right, George, we're going to send it back over to you at the Plastic Ant Weights. What have you got queued up for us?
If Sica would make their way over here. They're here, and we're just waiting on Daniel, wherever he's gone off to, but we should have the fight loaded in about 10 seconds here.
All right, we need Angel. Angel, please come to the Plastic Ant Weight Arena. I see you there. Okay.
But
Angel is there. We're going to load in Crescendo and their opponent, Botterfly, and we've got them both here. They're loading in as soon as we get Guacamole and Meditation out of the arena.
Yeah, but we do have a judge's decision for that last plastic fight. It's going to be... the judges voted 2-1 for the Maker.
Nice. 2-1 for the Maker.
Pop it on in there.
So, do we have the scores updated? Because I'm seeing a lot that I think we've already done. I still see Turtle Bear versus Wedge 9 and 10. Or is that just gonna come around again? Is that the deal with that?
No, that's not how round robin works. Everybody fights once, each other once. So I think they just may not have been entered.
Okay.
Trent's working a little hard there.
I understand. Okay.
But Daniel of Wedge fame, come over here. Daniel is Spinny Bites.
Are we going to Beetles or Ants?
Ants is here. They're putting in the arena now.
All right then. Here we are.
Spinny Bites. That's not bits. He added an E.
All right, Bottlefly, I've been told, is a pun, and it has to do with flies are things the robot might do through the air. No other part of the name is a pun. So, Bottlefly versus Crescendo. Both of these folks come from the same robotics team. They are both based out of Phoenix, Arizona. Bottlefly, you looks like you're having some mobility issues, but those seem to be a personal problem. How about your weapon, Bottlefly? Is that working? All right. Crescendo, how's your robot looking? Everything good? All right. They'll figure it out. Pong, take us away.
All right, then. Here we go. Bottlefly versus Crescendo. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here.
All right, Crescendo spinning up and delivering an immediate hit to Bottlefly. Bottlefly definitely appears to be mobility impaired. We can see the wheels spinning. And you just saw there a very interesting thing about Bottlefly. It's got a floppy weapon stack, so it has no preferred direction. Woo. But it would prefer its armor's not ripped off.
Well, unfortunately, Crescendo had other ideas there with I guess that would be Fortissimo. There we go, another hit there on by Crescendo on Butterfly.
All right, Caleb showing excellent driving skills, getting right on Bottlefly and not giving him a moment's reprieve.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the exact same kind of pivoting weapon that Monsoon has from the UK.
Excellent.
Another hit to the face. Oh my goodness, on Butterfly.
That time, Crescendo goes flying.
Yep.
That little wedge on the front of Bottlefly being effective in bouncing Crescendo. But we need to see some movement from Bottlefly in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. All right, and Botterfly is back.
Botterfly lives. There are many screws on the floor of this arena right now. I hope those aren't important. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock.
All right, we need to see movement from Botterfly in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Crescendo.
Lights were on, but nobody was home. Butterfly goes down. Crescendo goes forward.
All right, George, have you got a plastic antweight fight lined up for us?
We do.
Who do we got over there?
We got Sica versus Spinny Bites. Not Bits,
Spinny Bites. Yeah, not Spinny Bits. I think
All right, this is going to be exciting plastic antweight fight, George. I'm excited to see this on the screen.
Yeah, well, these are two champion bots. Well, one quite isn't, but you know, it's the same design.
Well, you know, kinda. You know, they were near champions.
90%.
Yeah, 90% champion.
I believe he got the frame straight from Joey.
Oh, there you go. Awesome. Okay, so that's Spinny Bites, not Spinny Bits. That's against the terms of service. Is everybody ready over there?
Yeah.
Are we good? We
Yes.
ready to start?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Spinny Bites versus Sica. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started, and Sica is wasting no time at all, taking a couple of bites out of Spinny Bites.
Yeah, I'm seeing bits of green plastic everywhere.
That's right. There we go. Lining up with the next shot. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. Another hit, weapon to weapon from Sica. And another one. Sica showing no fear, hit to go weapon to weapon there.
Ooh, is their weapon down?
Maybe that's why. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Another hit there from Spinny Bites. Spinny Bites taking a couple more Spinny Bites out of Sica. Sica looks like he's trying to get his weapon up and running. And there it is. Excellent. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock.
Percussive maintenance, folks. It really does work.
It does work. That's true. I had a TV like that. Minute and 55 remaining on the clock. Spinny Bites again going weapon to weapon. Now at the back of Sica. Spinny Bites flips Sica over on its head.
Ooh, Spinny Bites' weapon is also stopped.
It's getting a little quiet in there. I should check on them. Minute and 35 on the clock.
We have entered quite the push match here, folks.
Minute and 30 remaining. Sica trying to find a way to push while upside down. Spinny Bites, no longer spinning. Trying to figure out a way to take a bite. Minute and 10 seconds remaining.
Oh, we have a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Spinny Bites has released the pin. Minute remaining. Is Sica able to continue moving? There's a little bit of movement.
Sica might not be able to show translational movement here. We're going to see a little more.
Well, I mean,
now they're tangled together.
that's one way to move. I mean,
Ooh, it looks like all Sica needed to do was escape the corner of trash there.
we've all been there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
And these bots are very even on pushing power, even though one is upside down.
Yeah, if Sica was on all fours, I kind of wonder who would be winning that match a little more, but that's for the judges to decide here in about 20 seconds. And it looks like this is most likely going to go the distance because we're counting this thing down in 10, 9, 8.
Oh, and there goes a wheel on Sica.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, we're coming right over here to the Beetleweight Arena. We've got two robots lined up. And, folks, you're going to want to see this. This is Droopy versus Hangry Hedgehogs.
Oh, boy.
Hangry Hedgehogs is a hard-hitting vertical double thing that is highly engineered. It is on revision 7, I believe. Is that correct, Andrew?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
And Droopy is a loner bot coming from the infamous Tommy Wong of YouTube fame. You can see Tommy on YouTube and his channel, Tommy Does Robots. All right. Tommy Chaos, I've been told. Is that right? Okay. All right. So you can Google Tommy Wong robots and probably find some link to that. All right. Coleman, are you ready? Coleman is ready. Hedge, are you ready? Yeah. Hedge is ready. All right. We're going to start this fight in Pong. Take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here,
Hangry Hedgehog
go.
spinning up.
Hangry Hedgehog versus Droopy.
All right, Droopy spinning up and getting into Hangry Hedgehogs. These are loud robots, folks. And there goes Droopy. Droopy is now, it's face down, which means it's happy that things are going the way they are. Here comes Hangry Hedgehogs. Into Droopy yet again, and a big hit on Hangry Hedgehogs, but Hangry Hedgehogs is a tough robot.
Absolutely.
Now, Droopy qualifies for a weight bonus since it uses unconventional locomotion. So, Droopy is allowed to weigh 4.5 pounds, Hangry Hedgehog weighing in at 3 pounds.
And that's 4.5 pounds of all weapon. It is all weapon. It is min-maxed weaponry to an incredible degree. Uh-oh, and has one of them stopped? I believe one of them has. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock.
All right, we need to see some mobility. It looks like a little bit of mobility in that one weapon, but we're going to make sure everybody stays a little bit ways far back from the plastic because it is going to move when Droopy hits it.
Yeah.
Droopy, we need to see some motion. All right, so Hangry Hedgehogs, their weapon stack looking a little worse for wear. Droopy, we need to see some motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Hangry Hedgehog.
And that is the match. Down goes Droopy, on goes Hangry Hedgehog.
All right, Hangry Hedgehog's going to actually have to do some repairs at this point.
I think so.
Which is going to set the whole event back because I believe that driver has 13 robots here today.
Oh. Huh.
That is a record for one person running robots in a day. We have a 30-pound match queued up in the arena. So we're going to go to that while George is setting up a plastic ant weight match.
We'll head on over to the 30-pound.
And Alon is going to get the next 2 robots into the arena for us. Thank you, Alon.
Who do we got over in the 30 pounds here?
We've got none other than Turtle Bear up against Baphomutt.
Baphomutt.
All right, Turtle Bear, are you ready? Turtle Bear is ready. Baphomutt, are you ready? Now I noticed that you don't have Hawkwing with you this time. All right, Hawkwing took some serious damage in the last fight, and repairs have not yet been made. So the 2 are just going teeth to tooth in this one. All right, Baphomutt is ready. Turtle Bear is ready. Pong, take us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Off.
Turtle Bear spinning up. Baphomutt has got a special plow designed just for Turtle Bear.
A little too much arena sound there. There we go. We're a little better now.
Yeah.
All right, Baphomutt versus Turtle Bear. Baphomutt getting around the backside there of Turtle Bear. Can he get his plow? Use his plow to push around Turtle Bear. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Bahomutt's got Turtle Bear up against the wall.
We've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
And there's the pin.
We will let you know that the drive on Turtle Bear is sponsored by Rhino ESCs, and Turtle Bear is going to tap out. All right, so Rhino ESCs providing the finest ESCs in Turtle Bear. Get your Rhino ESCs for Turtle Bear-like performance.
Wow. That was the worst product placement ever. My goodness. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, and down goes Turtle Bear with his ESCs from wherever that was. So if you're looking for ESCs, there you go. Baphomutt. There you go. Oh, Baphomutt. Okay.
All right, Alon has been loading in the beetle weight arena for us. But George, do you have something ready for us over in the plastic ant weights?
Is that biblically accurate?
Yes, we do. We have, I believe it's Smurf Beater versus, I'm looking at the name here, versus Goober, or Goob.
Goob.
All right, I see Smurf Beater in the arena. Is Goob in the arena?
Yes, he is. They're both spinning. They're ready.
All right, that's Goob right there. On the other side, we've got Smurf Beater. All right, is everybody ready over there?
Yes, they are.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. This is just getting started. Goob Comes out of the arena, comes out of its corner, takes a couple nibbles off of Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater returning the favor on Goob. 2 minutes and 45 remaining. Smurf Beater has another couple hits going weapon to weapon there with Goob. Smurf Beater has Goob cornered there. Backed into it, throwing Goob across the arena. Both of them collide weapon to weapon. Both spots to either side. Again, another weapon to weapon hit. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Still, of course, anybody's game. Smurf Beater lining up the shot for Goob. Goob taking a piece out of the wall. Weapon to weapon hit again. Goob ends up on its side, now back on its feet. Smurf Beater gets a nice little hit and another one off of Goob. Minute 57. Oh, and there goes the weapon.
There goes his
Goob.
weapon.
Yep.
Can he escape the corner? Yes, he can. Does he want to continue? It's up to him. All right, release in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off, and I believe we're gonna have to count him out. He cannot remove himself from that corner.
Hey, what happened?
He's trying, but he's gonna need to release himself in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
That's the match, and down goes Goob. He's in the corner saying, "Hey, what happened?"
All right, we've got a fight queued up right over here in the Beetleweight arena.
I love that
We
show.
have.
Oh, let's go to the Beetle arena. Here we go. Who we
We've got Leobot. I'm sorry, we've got Bird versus Horridus.
Bird versus Horridus.
This could recall a famous Celtics-Lakers matchup.
Was that Bird versus Jordan? Who's that?
Bird versus Horridus. Oh, he had other names too.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right.
All right then. All right, so Bird versus Horridus.
And it was Bird versus, it was before Jordan, right?
It was before Jordan.
Yeah.
I can't
so
remember
Magic
who.
Johnson.
Magic Johnson. It
That's
was.
right.
It was. Yeah.
So Horridus with the Magic Johnson, and Bird with the Bird.
All right then.
All right, Bird, are you ready?
Sure.
Bird, are you ready? Bird is ready. Horridus, are you ready? Pong, take us in.
On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right,
Here-
both of them spinning up, and Horridus not being quite so eager last time. He was definitely very eager, causing himself some spin-up problems. Horridus trying to stay pointed on Bird and going in there, sending a nice little pop on Bird. Oh, and that time Horridus getting sent for a little bit of a flight by Bird. All right, Bird going for some frequent flyer miles, but there's Horridus getting popped back up.
Lining up the shot again. Oh,
And Bird goes flying.
Bird takes the express route to the ceiling, courtesy of
All
Horridus.
right, Bird definitely gets more air.
Nice sparks there. Trying to win the thumbnail competition there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
One of Horridus's wedgelets has been ripped off.
That's what that was.
And
Okay.
Horridus has just ejected a wheel. All right, now Horridus has been known for ejecting wheels over the various versions.
He's got 4 of them.
He's put on spare wheels
Yeah, there
for
you go.
this very reason.
Goodness, the amount of power in that arena. My goodness. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Horridus lining up the shot, swing and a miss. And again, and there's a swing and a hit on the bottom of Bird.
All right, Horridus upside down, trying to get self-righted. We're going to have to count Horridus.
He's trying to
in
win the break.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6. He's rolling. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he just started. He moved to robot length. All right, Bird, it's up to you. Bird, we're going to count you out in 10.
Oh, no.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Horridus.
Wow. That was amazing. I haven't seen that. We're looking here. No, that's not the one. I'm looking for the. We should have something for that. Yep, that's it. Okay, who is the winner of that one? The winner of that one was Horridus, right? Someone tell. The winner was Horridus? Yeah, okay. All right, come on over. We got an award for you. Or is that yours, Horridus? No, you're not. Okay, sorry. Okay, gotcha. Whenever you get a chance, come on over. because we have a special award for exactly that occasion. And that occasion is is anything can happen. And it just did. Because that was almost certain doom. We just saw a bot, a 4-wheel drive bird, just sitting on its head, doing the thing. A bot that should not be able to do the thing, it did the thing.
Yeah, he's right there.
All right.
And this is just a reminder to Hedge, after this plant fight, we are going to have you fight yourself.
That was a Star Wars episode, wasn't it?
We are just receiving word that Goon is forfeiting. Unfortunately, they took a little too much damage, and it's quite unfortunate.
Wow, that is a bummer. Absolutely.
Well, it looks like Mason's getting used to the controls here.
All right, we're going to see if we can get a driver from Horse. Here he comes. Okay, we'll do this as quick as we possibly can here, because I know we got to keep things rolling. Come on around.
We do have a plastic ant fight ready.
All right, we're going to have to do this super fast then. We're going to come right over to this one. I want to present you with the Anything Can Happen award, because you were, by all rights, you were just about to lose that match. And anything can happen in this match, and you stay with it till the very end. There it is. Anything can happen. Have a good one, man. Thank you. All right, now, with no further ado, wackadoo, let's get back over to this arena right here. And who do we got there? We got Scatter versus...
Turnade?
Trunade. I'm thinking Trunade.
Me too.
Okay, all right. Are you guys ready?
I believe they are.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Trunade versus Scatter. 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Scatter is taking the slow and steady approach on this one after his whole 3 minutes of driving practice.
Well, he's got another, looks like almost 30 seconds down. Another hit there by Trunade on Scatter. Scatter, oh, I may have just lost a little piece of flipper. Maybe not. Oh, but it has been flipped over by Trunade.
The stickers are not holding up well, or that may be paint, but
no, the stickers are not holding up very well. No, they're not. Oh, neither is that flipper. I think they just lost a little bit of that there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Still a lot of time. Still a lot of flippers. Not very much paint. The paint is going away. That's for sure. Yep, we can definitely see their stickers.
It's the carnage. There's blue plastic all over the arena.
Oh, uh-oh. I hope he didn't need that part.
Well, the battery's almost been flung out, but he's still trying.
He's still trying. He's got the heart of a champion. 2 minutes, or sorry, 1 minute rather, and 40 seconds remaining.
I was gonna say we might need to see some motion out of Scatter. He was stuck in the corner for a second. All right, we're gonna need to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pin has been released. Scatter definitely having some issues there. I think only one wheel seems to be working. Crab walking is allowed as long as they can.
All right, he's going to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Trunade doing the right thing there, trying to get that other wheel, that tasty wheel.
Ooh, they're following each other.
Can they do it in the next 58 seconds is the question.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, the pin has been released.
There we go.
It's looking more and more like Mad Catter as we go. You know, more demonic.
But still, unfortunately, just kind of spinning around in that one same circle there.
Yeah, we might need it.
Well, we've got 30 seconds remaining if we're gonna.
5.
Wow, look at those parts inside Scatter. I'm surprised it's not.
Oh, he fingered the cat. Declawed him.
We'll try to sort through all that here in about 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And that goes to the judges. Wow. That was a knockdown drag. There he is. There's the driver of Scatter right there. You might recognize him from somewhere. So that's a total of, what did we say? A total of 6 minutes of driving practice there.
Yeah, so after seconds of deliberation.
Oh, yeah.
Seconds.
Who
it was
did it go to?
Tornade.
Tornade
Tornade has won our match.
Tornade has won the match. Who could have seen that coming? Not him. Nope. You didn't even look. That's right. Awesome. Big round of applause there to Tornade for winning that. The driver to Alan Alda. I'll be darned. No one saw that coming. All right, so it looks like we're heading over back to the Beatles. Is that the case? Oh, we're going over to the 30-pound. Going over to the 30s. Okay. Let's see. Who do we see over there? Is that charcuterie board? Who do we got there?
All right, we've got a 30-pound fight rolled up. We've got Rollout versus a variety of robots whose names are long, also known as Long.
We're just going with
All right, and we've got a special guest driver right now. Okay. So a special guest driver has just appeared.
Who's that?
Let's see. Alon, are you driving a robot? No, never. All right. Jeremy, who have you got driving with you this time? Alex Hattori, all the way here from Uppercut. All right, Alex making a reappearance on the combat robot scene after hiding out and missing a couple of seasons. So we've got Alex driving the Happy to See You farm, I believe. All right. And over there, we've got a variety of drivers, including Mimic. We've got Charcuterie Board, and we've got Creature, making up the robot collectively known as Long. Wait a minute, where is Creature?
Creature.
Oh, it's hiding behind Mimic.
I thought that was a treasure chest. Huh, weird.
All right, Long, are you ready? All right. Rollout, are you ready? Pong, take us away.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, here comes Creature pushing Mimic into Rollout.
That's right.
Charcuterie Board still having drive issues after the last match. Rollout not sure who to target, going after Mimic. Mimic up in the air, but Mimic looking really strong. Mimic not using Rhino speed controllers. All right, Rollout also not using Rhino speed controllers. Creature and Mimic getting Rollout in the corner, but Rollout going into Creature. Here comes Mimic. Mimic driving pretty well this time. Well, I spoke too soon. All right. Here comes Creature lining up on Rollout. Here comes Charcuterie Board pushing into Rollout. Mimic having some drive issues, but lining up on their teammate. Charcuterie Board getting flipped over and stuck on their razor blade. They're going to try to use their self-righting razor blade this time. All right, Rollout pinning Creature over on the side there. Creature going to try to work their way free. Rollout going after Mimic and Charcuterie Board. Creature trying to line up on Rollout, and poor Charcuterie Board stuck on their self-righting razor.
We've got 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining as Goliath attempts to take on several different Davids over here. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining now. Mimic
a
gets
big pushing match with Mimic and Rollout in the middle of the arena, but Creature pinning Rollout for 5. Oh, and Rollout breaking free of the pin. Rollout driving over Creature. Creature upside down, trying to get their arm saved before Rollout rams them into the wall. Charcuterie Board totally stuck on their safety razor. All right, Rollout bullying Charcuterie Board, trying to get him flipped back over. Charcuterie Board showing some signs of motion. Rollout pushing on Creature, and Mimic coming to the rescue. Mimic getting pushed by a double push, but Creature right behind, not giving Rollout a chance to think. Here comes Mimic. Rollout trying to slam Creature. Creature diving out of the way and getting Rollout up and over, but there's Alex Hattori with the yo-yo trick. All right, getting that robot right back on its feet.
And we are sitting right now at 45 seconds remaining on the clock.
Creature trying to lift Rollout, but Creature stuck under the rail, and Rollout going to leave him there. Mimic coming to the rescue, though, right behind Rollout. And Mimic lining up on Rollout, the two pushing each other, and a big slam. And Hattori flipping the robot back over. Mimic upside down. Mimic trying to implement their self-righting tongue, but the tongue appears to have lost its mobility.
Well,
Creature back in the arena.
It's going to have to get untongue-tied here in a mere 10 seconds, and here goes 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, unfortunately, 2 of the self-righting mechanisms have broken. Mimic's tongue is not flopping the way it should be.
We've all been there.
Those Gene Simmons lessons didn't pay off in the end, it turns out. And charcuterie board safety razor self-righter was not functioning. So it came down to Creature versus Rollout, and this is going to go to a judge's decision.
All right. I'll tell you that it might not be a toothed weapon on the front of Rollout, but I gotta say, there's no way I'm gonna try to stop that with my hand. That's for sure. I will almost certainly pull back a nub. It looks like we've got something loaded up here in the Beatles arena. Is that where we're headed next? Are we headed here or Plants? A voice yells from the bushes, "Plants!" He says, "I've been here the whole time." But who do we have over there? Looks like a lopper. I see a lopper. That's a lopper? Lopperbot. Thank you, Lopperbot. I don't know either. But who do we got over here? That would be a runoff. There we go. We got Lopperbot versus runoff over there. Is that where we're headed? Do we have a mic over there?
We do. I was just checking up on somebody's robot.
That'll happen. Okay. How we living?
We have both robots in, and they are ready to start this fight on your mark.
Sounds good. Well, then on my mark, get set, and fight. Here they go.
We have a unanimous judge's decision for Rollout.
Rollout has won the last match, but Lopperbot is currently in the corner getting a little bit of a pummel there from Rollout. They go weapon to weapon. Some pieces of Rollout get left behind. 2 minutes and 40 remaining. Lopperbot. Go ahead.
It seems like his wheel guards worked for about 2 seconds there until Lopper dismantled. Oh, and that's an ESC out and a tap out.
Oh, and that is a tap out. Oof.
Yeah, these Lopperbots have been really tuned. They're really dialed in.
So that went to Lopperbot.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Lopperbot goes forward, and unfortunately Rollout rolls no further, at least in this bracket.
All right, we're right back over to the Beetle bracket. And in the Beetle bracket, we've got Roadkill up against Mag.
Roadkill versus Mag. That's Roadkill right there on your screen. And
Roadkill with the clearly written. Now, anybody could read that font.
Oh,
it
yeah.
clearly says Roadkill.
Totally.
All right. Those of you that have graded thousands of student papers with illegible writing will recognize that immediately.
It looks kind of cool.
Mag, I'm sure Mag has got it written somewhere on it. He's going to show the camera where the name is clearly written on the robot. Let's see.
I see a skill issue sticker.
It's on the top. He's upside down right now.
Oh,
okay. That's somewhat helpful.
Well,
All right. Mag, are you ready? All right. Mag had some weapon issues on the first fight. We're going to hope he's got those sorted out. Roadkill. Is this Roadkill's first fight? Okay, this is Roadkill's first fight. So Roadkill, it's their debut premiere. We're going to see how it does today. Roadkill, are you ready? Mag, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
on your mark, get set, and fight. Off.
Robot spinning up.
There you go,
I
Mag.
think Mag might have reach on Roadkill, but it's going to be close. A big hit in the middle. And Roadkill going spinning. It looks like Mag sorted out those weapon issues that they had in their first fight.
Oh,
and
my.
one wheel is removed from Roadkill. But Roadkill, we need to see some motion from Roadkill showing motion. All right. And the second wheel is moved. So we need to see some motion from Roadkill in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Mag.
The poor Roadkill.
All right. Roadkill had some minor mobility issues. But
Little Hub's just sitting there flailing. He's like,
he'll get that robot right back together because
He
he's
will.
not done yet.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Congratulations to Mag.
We're going to send this right over to George at the Plastic Antweight Arena. What have you got for us over at the Plastic Antweight Arena, George?
I see a Bazooka.
We have Bazooka, and is that Leobot? That
That's a
sticker
Leobot.
says Leobot. Sometimes it doesn't, though.
All right, Leobot versus Bazooka. There it is.
It's one of those magic stickers. It says what you want it to say.
There you go. Behold the power of imagination. There's some imagination music going on here. There we go. Let me know when you're ready.
Roboteers, are you ready? They are ready.
All right, judges are ready.
I believe so.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Bazooka versus Leobot.
They are both spinning, even though they're both not spell spinners. Now this is a strategy.
I think is it an intimidation technique, maybe?
I mean,
Like-
you should try spinning. That's a neat trick.
You gotta come over to me, and then I'll kick your butt. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Now this is pod racing.
Okay, Leobot has a hit on Bazooka. 2 minutes and 20 remaining. Bazooka continuing to spin. Will it continue to win? We don't know. Here comes Leobot again. Has the spinner been stopped? I don't believe it has. I believe it is. Oh.
The spinning continues.
Oh, the spinning does continue. There we go.
I am hearing some squeaks on the arena. I don't know what that's from.
I hope it's a robot.
It's apparently Bazooka. It's squeaking, and now it's stopping, which
Uh-oh.
is not good.
That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. Some of those lights have turned yellow, too, so I don't know. Minute 40 remaining on the clock. Oh, Bazooka getting back in action. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock.
Your Lopperbot is showing its durability here. Or is that it's Leobot.
That's Leobot. Minute and 13 remaining on the clock.
I'm not sure about Bazooka, but I'm pretty sure Leobot is printed out of Super PLA Plus. Whatever that means.
It's printed out of something. And like 15 coats of paint, and some epoxy, and some crazy glue, and it's angry eyes, and some monkey chow. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Leobot flip back over. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Getting a little bit of wobblitude there to Bazooka. 25 seconds on the clock. All right, looks like this is about to go the distance here. And it's all going to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. That's the end. And it has gone the distance. So now the judges will begin to deliberate.
They surely didn't make it easy for us. There seems to be no bits of pink or red plastic in this arena. Maybe tiny, tiny shreds of red, but that may be from Scatterer.
That's gonna be a tough choice. I'd hate to be the guy that has to. I hate to be the person that has to judge that, but that's why I'm over here. We have the easy job, you know.
So from a split decision,
Okay.
the judges have decided for Leo.
Have decided for Leobot.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. Put your hands together for your winner, Leobot. There they go. All right. Okay, looks like we've got a beetle match that is getting ready to get going here. We got a stormtrooper, and I know that bot. He ain't no stranger. That right there, that's Rawhide. You good? Quick bit of housekeeping here. Let me make sure everything's good over here. Check in with our fine people over here on YouTube. By the way, if you hear me talking about chat and all that stuff, if you want to join the conversation, we are chatting live over on Twitch. That's twitch.tv/Synshop. And if you're watching us on Twitch and you'd rather watch us in the living room, we're also at youtube.com/Synshop.
All right, since Pong's done some housekeeping, we're going to start this next beetle weight match.
Well,
We've got
do it.
Rawhide and Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper, are you ready, Logan? Logan is ready. Rawhide, are you ready? Rawhide is ready. Pong, take us in.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here,
Rawhide spinning up.
Rawhide versus
And Stormtrooper spinning up.
Stormtrooper. There you go.
Rawhide has got a bigger weapon, but Stormtrooper bullying Rawhide into that corner. And a big hit by Rawhide on Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper not backing off. Stormtrooper going flying across the arena. We get to see the bottom side of Rawhide, and he has not yet done any leather work on that side. So that may be Stormtrooper's mission in this event. And there we see he's definitely peeled up the corner on Rawhide's unmarked other corner. Big hit by Stormtrooper.
Knocking Rawhide over his head and back onto its head. And another huge hit from Stormtrooper on Rawhide.
All right, both robots taking a lot of damage, but shrugging it off.
That's right, but they got a long way to go here. We're only at 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Stormtrooper driving a nice pop to Rawhide. Rawhide back over. We're going to see if that makes a difference here.
Took a hit to the wheels, but still seems to be fully motionable. Weapon
Nice
to weapon hit.
Now, Stormtrooper was originally an all-bullet aluminum bot. That's been upgraded with some TPU. And one of the wheels has come off of Rawhide.
Yeah.
Stormtrooper having to be careful not to get high-centered on that wheel. Rawhide delivering a trap to the middle of the arena. And the cover comes off the wheel, but that armored cover serving to protect the wheel on Rawhide there.
Oh, wait a second.
Stormtrooper may be in trouble. We're going to have to count Stormtrooper out.
Oh, no.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and Stormtrooper is free.
It's back down.
Well done, Logan, staying calm and collected, getting himself out of that position. Rawhide showing limited mobility and getting chewed on by Stormtrooper.
Still a minute left to go here, 50 seconds actually. As they go
And another pop by Stormtrooper, sending Rawhide up in the air.
Rawhide now getting pushed up against the side of the arena.
But bullying Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper trying to escape. And here comes Rawhide. Rawhide dancing away from Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper trying to deliver that big hit as we come down to our final seconds. What do we got left here, Pong?
Oh, we've got a mere 20 seconds remaining. So if Rawhide's going to do anything to impress the judges and make this go the distance, better do it soon. Because we are coming up on the end of this match right about now. 10, 9,
Big hit.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Big hit.
2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, that was impressive. We're going to see how this turns out. It looks like the belt on the weapon has come off in the last seconds on Rawhide. The referees and judges are going to take that into consideration. But we're going to send it over to George to tell us what's going on in the plastic antweight arena.
We have one of the last few fights in the second round of winners bracket. We have The Maker versus Buddy Holly. Oh.
Hey, he looks just like Buddy Holly. Maybe not. But that's the Maker right there.
Yeah, there's The Maker.
And let's see. What do we got over here on the other side? We got a Buddy Holly, I believe.
Yes.
Right? There you go. That would be an invisible horizontal drum spinner, right?
Yeah, it's using this new technology called air.
Yeah, there you go. That's an air gap.
Air armor. Air top plates I've even seen.
All right, are we ready to go?
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay. All right, well then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Buddy Holly versus The Maker. His last fight versus a helicopter didn't go so well, but let's try versus The Maker.
He almost got the thinged. He almost got stuck completely on his backside, but
That would be unfortunate. Too soon?
Ooh, something's rubbing on the Maker. Oh, and the Maker's weapon is down.
2 minutes and 35 remaining on the clock.
And it seems that Buddy Holly has lost the drive side.
No weapon, no drive side. Answers to the name Lucky. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Another hit from the Maka. I would say weapon to weapon, but there's no weapon. So. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. The Maka has Buddy Holly. Had Buddy Holly up against the wall, but Buddy Holly wriggled out of it. Minute and 50 seconds remain on the clock. Some
They
grinding.
left that in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A little bit of grinding at the back of Buddy Holly from the Maka. Now a minute and 35 seconds remaining.
It looks like the screw retaining the Maker's weapon is falling out. They maybe should have used some blue Loctite on there.
Maybe if he could just hit Buddy Holly on that screw, it can drive it back in there. You never know. Minute and 15 remaining on the clock right now. And this thing is going to pull into the station here very shortly. Maka's got another great hit on the back of Buddy Holly there. And another one. Minute remaining on the clock.
He seems to be consuming his own wedge here at a rapid pace.
Uh-oh.
And the Maker is disassembling himself in front of our own eyes. We would like to remind the crowd that self-inflicted damage is not damage counted overall.
Oh, there you go. He got rid of the problem there. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. He's doing it to intimidate his opponent, I'm pretty sure. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Isn't there an insect that does that, like rips its own arms off or something? 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, a nice right hook to the face of the Maka. Buddy Holly, where's that been? All right, so looks like we've got...
I'm going to see some movement on the Maker.
You better do it quick, because we've only got 9,
5,
8, 7,
4,
6,
3, 2, 1, and I think the Maker has been counted out.
0. I didn't know we were doing 5 counts, but okay.
All right, so we're going to come right over here to a beetle weight fight. We're going to hope that Action Surge has got it all sorted. We know that Sandstorm is ready, and Mason got Sandstorm's name right, so he's really happy about that.
Yeah, we're doing okay.
All right.
A wild
So
Action
we're going to
Surge.
see if Action Surge is kind of supposed to be in 2 places at once. He's also wanted in the 30-pound arena. We're going to see if his weapon is going to get going here. Absolutely. He's got a purple remove before flight tag. He gets a lot of leeway here.
It is pretty cool. And that's versus Sandstorm, right?
He is up against Sandstorm.
Up against
Sandstorm
Sandstorm.
is in his extra wedgie configuration.
Very wedgy.
He's got more wedges to be torn off by Action Surge, and this looks real promising. Action Surge is back in.
There we go.
All right, so Action Surge is going to drive over to the yellow Scar logo. Thank you to Scar for sponsoring this event. Oh, why, you're welcome. All right.
Very nice of them.
All right, Sandstorm, are you ready? Sandstorm is ready. Action Surge, are you ready? Action Surge is ready. Pong, take us in.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Action Surge versus Sandstorm. Sandstorm with a couple of fantastic hits.
Whoa!
All the
Almost
way
to the roof.
to the moon.
And we've got wires sticking out of Action Surge, but those are extra wires. Action Surge commonly sticks extra wires in the back of their robot just to make their opponents feel more confident. All right, Action Surge, we're going to have to count you out in 10, 9. We have a
And
tap
that's
out,
a
tap
tap
out.
out.
All right, so Action Surge tapping out, and Sandstorm, we're waiting for you to spin down so we can open the arena. All right, George, we're going to send it back to you.
We got Modbot versus Horzor.
Modbot versus Horsor. This is a family affair. All right, it's Logan versus Andrew.
Modbot versus Horzor.
Nah, show him the pain. Oh, I don't want to fight you next.
All right, we're ready over here. Let me know when you're ready. doing a little last-minute ready checks, last-minute safety checks. Horzor versus Modbot. Waiting for the word from the Fairy Arena. As soon as we get it.
The family affair is
While
ready.
we're waiting, we do have an announcement that we haven't announced before.
We have an announcement for this.
We had a contentious fight between Rawhide 2.5 and Stormtrooper. The judges did have a unanimous decision for Stormtrooper.
There it is, Stormtrooper. Absolutely.
All right, I've given to here. Is that plastic and weight ready to fight? Because we've got our 12-pound fight, our 30-pound fight ready right now, George. Where
They
are we
are
at?
ready.
Are we? Who's ready?
The plastic ants are ready.
All right, I'm told the plastic ants are ready, so these guys will stand here. Start your fight, George.
All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Horzor versus Modbot. All right, Modbot with a couple of hits to the side of Horzor. Horzor with a hit to the side of the arena. No points for that, unfortunately. Modbot looking for a place. Horzor finds a place, and it happens to be the face of Modbot. Modbot to the side of Horzor. Horzor with a pen. There's the pen, and it's released. Modbot with a hit to the side. 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Modbot looking for a place to hit on Horzor. Horzor finds a place to hit on Modbot. Back and forth they go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Someone just got angry. And I believe it is Horzor. He is upside down. 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. Horzor fighting for his life right now to get back up on his feet.
We're gonna have to repaint that, you know.
Horzor doing a terrible number on the paint job. But he's got
That's
to
gonna be a whole scar weekend in itself. I have to go repaint that floor now.
Probably. No, Modbot trying to help you out there, trying to get him back on his feet. Minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock as of right now. Modbot looking for a place to hit Horzor. Horzor finding a place to hit Modbot. Is he hitting Modbot? Is he just trying to get flipped back over? We don't know. We'll figure that out here in about a minute and 25. Okay, both robots back on their feet now to the joy of the people who have to repaint the arena. Minute and 15 remaining. Modbot takes a couple chunks out of the side of Horzor. A couple little nibbles, let's say. Feeling peckish.
They're love bites.
They're love bites. Aw. Nibbles, if you will. Let's see. Let's go 1 minute remaining on the clock. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Each of them trying to get the other bot into a corner. But nobody put... Trading places a couple of times there. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Modbot and Horzor. Horzor and Modbot pushing each other in the center of the arena, weapon to weapon. 30 seconds remaining. Another hit on the side from Modbot. All right. As we come into the final seconds of this match, Modbot continues a couple of more hits, another hit, weapon-to-weapon hit, and it looks to me like this is going to go the distance, and it's all going to happen in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, and that has gone the distance.
That it has.
All right, folks, we've got a big 30-pound match, and in the middle here, we've got Anheuser-Pusch. Anheuser-Pusch, brought to you by Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight provided fantastic Warrior brand drill motors. All right, the speed controllers came out of a Cracker Jack box, and yet Anheuser-Pusch has been incredibly durable. So way to go, Anheuser-Pusch with Warrior drill motors. It's going up against the robot whose name is so long and has to be said every time. Now known, we've been calling it long, but we're getting tired of that. We're going to call it La.
Well, all right.
All right, so La versus Anheuser-Pusch. Anheuser-Pusch, are you ready? All right, folks, we need you not touching the arena. We got a lot of people leaned up against the arena. There's a phone leaned up against the arena. We got to get everything off the arena, including people. We want to make sure we're staying safe. The arena is designed to flex up to 8 inches, so please make sure you're not touching the arena or rubbing your hat on the arena or any other body part. All right.
What?
All right, please take a step back, folks. All right, La, are you ready? La is ready. Anheuser-Pusch, are you ready? Pong, please take us in.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Anheuser-Pusch getting a chance to spin up here for 5 seconds. And here they come. A big hit on Mimic. But Creature getting into Anheuser-Pusch, getting taken by the axe. All right, and here comes the axe again into Charcuterie Board. Charcuterie Board going for the pin. But those Warrior Motors. All right. And Creature under Anheuser-Pusch. Mimic on the other side. Mimic getting stuck up in the rail. Here comes Creature lined up on one side. Charcuterie Board on the axe. And a big swing by Anheuser-Pusch. Delivering a big hit. Charcuterie Board. Charcuterie Board over. And down. Mimic and Creature having to go it alone, but Creature stuck under the rail. Now it's just Mimic. Mimic dancing around with Anheuser-Pusch as they try to get going faster and faster, delivering bludgeon. It's just Mimic left.
Oh.
Creature trying to work themselves free. Anheuser-Pusch mixing it up with Mimic over on the right side of the arena. Here comes Mimic trying to ram Creature further under the rail, it appears. And that spin up is happening, and a big hit on Charcuterie Board.
There's a minute and
And
30
big
remaining.
hits on Creature.
Minute and
We need
30.
everybody to stay back from the arena, please. That axe, please keep your hands off the arena. The arena is designed to flex.
There's a minute and 20 remaining on the clock as Anheuser-Pusch continues.
A big spin up by Anheuser-Pusch and slamming Charcuterie Board into the arena. All right, Mimic still free, trying to line themselves up and getting tangled up in the axe. How are we doing on time, Pong?
Well, we've got a minute left on the clock here, and this is still anybody's game. We've still got Creatures stuck under the side of the arena. We've still got Charcuterie Board over there by the side of the arena. Mimic is still in the mix, or are they? Mimic just kind of sitting back waiting.
All right, we need to see some motion from La. Oh, Mimic is back moving again.
All right, with only 40 seconds remaining on the clock. You know,
And a hit by the axe on Mimic. Mimic may be out. We're going to have to count these robots out in 10, 9, 8. Oh, and Mimic is back. And a big hit on Mimic by Anheuser-Pusch.
you know, for it being drill
We're
motors
going to
and
have
all
to count
that.
these robots out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Anheuser-Pusch and the Warrior Drill Motor.
There it is.
All right, we're going to get these robots cleared out. We're going to head right back over to the Beetleweight Arena where Alon has got a fight all loaded for us. Alon, what have you got in here for us?
And
Where is Alon?
I'll tell you, those motors, they worked well once, I'll tell you what. And they've worked well twice. Anheuser-Pusch. Can you imagine if Anheuser-Pusch goes all the way? What's going to happen next? I don't know. But I see something getting loaded up here in the Beetle Arena. There it is.
I'm smiling already.
Little diamond saw there of 3 wood, and this would be, oh boy. Oh boy. What's the name of this one? It's not Strike Point.
Strike out.
Strike Out. There you go. Strike Out.
All right, we're going to remind all of our builders, if they're not actually driving in the fight, please
Yes.
take a few steps back from the arena.
Yep. These are some spicy ones. We want to make sure everybody's a safe distance away. Make sure that everybody that needs to be here is able to be here and able to see what's going on at all times.
All right, we've got the 3 wood viewing section over on this side. All right. All right. 3 wood, are you ready? We're going to get him, get dialed in here. All right. And Strike Point is looking at that vicious saw. He's never seen anything like that before.
Well, he's never been on that side of it before, that's for sure.
All right. Strike Point, are you ready? Or Strikeout, are you ready? Strikeout is ready. 3 Wood, are you ready? All right. 3 Wood is ready. Pong, please take us in.
All right. Strikeout versus 3 Wood. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right. Immediately, Strikeout trying to get in and gets under there and deliver some big hits to the top of, we're going to count him for 5, 4, 3,
He's going to take him somewhere else.
1, and he's backing off. He's going in again, and he's got him into the side of the arena. He's going to try to grab that arm, and he's got it for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's going to let it go again. Back it off. He's going to come right back in, though. And he's right back in and trying to get a grab again, delivering some big pummels for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And he's going to let it go. 3 Wood trying to get free, but Strikeout all over him here and trying to get another grab for 5, 4, 3. And he's letting go. And he's going to go for another grab for 3, 2, 1. Back it off. He's going to go 1 robot length back. All right. Strikeout trying to go. He's done it. All right. He's going to go back in there again. And trying to avoid the saw there and take him into the arena wall. Grabs him again for 5. 4, 3. No, he's let him free for 5, 4, 3, 2, and lets him go. Strikeout trying to get around the other end. Strikeout's got him from the other end, shoving him into the side. Got him grabbed for 5, and he lets him go. All right, trying to get another grab here. Coming around the side. Doesn't want to get into that shiny blade there. And here comes 3 Wood. 3 Wood bouncing around. Here's Strikeout going for the grab. Trying to get a grab on him, but that top is proving very slippery. He's got the arm now, though. That'll work. All right, but he's careful of where he's bringing that blade. For 5, 4, 3, 2, and he lets him go. Going in for another grab.
We have got
trying to get him up and over. Go ahead, Pong.
We have got 50 seconds remaining on this clock, and I'm sure 3 Wood wishes that was not the case.
All right, 3 Wood trying to self-right here. 3 Wood, we need to see some motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and let's see if we got him back over. All right, Strike Point says we'll flip him back over for you. So the fight will continue.
Well, it's only going to continue for another 20 seconds. Oh, run into the wall again is 3 Wood.
All right, and we've just got a few seconds. Why don't you count us out here, Paul?
I sure will. And we're going to start doing that right now in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this has gone the distance.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. We're going to let our judges quickly confer here.
In the meantime, we'll play that back here on the instant replay if you guys want to see it. Again, as always, Strikeout, a masterclass in how to just absolutely blitzkrieg your opponent.
All right, Pong, we've got a decision from the judges. We have a unanimous judges decision for Strikeout.
There it is. Strikeout takes the win. To nobody's surprise. Just dragging that poor bot all around the arena. I'm glad that we'll still see 3 Wood in this, though. It's a great saw bot. It's a fantastic bot. Oh, that's the shot I wanted to show you guys. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back just a little bit. Look at that. Look at this swing. Okay, so he's got some kind of looks like HDPE on the top of that bot. Look how far Strikeout sunk into that. Boom. Just amazing hits there, as always, again and again. How Strikeout didn't manage to hit a battery, I'll never know. Just some absolutely fantastic hits.
All right, well, the secret is that 3 Wood doesn't actually use batteries. There's a little animal in there that's been scurrying desperately from place to place.
Well, it's really good at dodging because the animal somehow got missed the entire time, too.
All right, but we're going to send it over to George. George has got a plastic ant weight fight for us. Let's start this fight, George. Who have you got?
We got Lemon Sherbert, a Lime Sherbert, and Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
Sure. Lemon Sherbert versus Lime Sherbert.
We've got some service announcements we need to make here, Pong.
Okay, what
First
do we got?
one is there is a Toyota pickup truck in the parking lot with its lights on. And it is old enough they're not going to turn off automatically. So if you have a Toyota pickup truck, you might want to turn your lights off. Second, we found a set of keys that have a picture of a tree on them. So if you are missing your keys, check your keys right now. Make sure you have them. We have found a set of keys that were dropped somewhere in the area. So check, make sure you have your keys. If they are missing, please go see Mala at the registration table. She has a missing set of keys. And if you would like to drive a Mazda, go see Mala. Actually, we don't know that the key's a Mazda key. It had a picture of a tree on it.
All
the
right,
other
we're
keys were
gonna start this
unidentifiable.
plastic hat match momentarily. If Pong can hand us off.
Oh, yeah, I'm all greased up and ready to wrestle. You guys let me know.
Let's go.
All right, then. Who do we got over there? One more time. We got Lime, Sherbert, and
Fortnite.
All right, get your flossing ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Fortnite, Lime, Sherbert. Oh, go ahead.
I have been informed.
Right, you are.
I have been informed that Fortnite's weapon has been disabled at the start of the match. They were trying desperately to get it working at the start of this competition. Oh, and that's a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right,
I guess
back off.
Maybe they didn't buy the expansion pack. Maybe that was the problem. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right,
remaining
another
on the
pin
clock.
for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
All right, Fortnite employing a legitimate strategy of continuing to pin their opponent, Lime Sherbert. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. A couple of hits from Lime Sherbert, a couple more hits, though, from Fortnite on Lime Sherbert. Going weapon to weapon now. Looks like Fortnite has Lime Sherbert in its grasp, pushing it up against the wall.
All right, another pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
All right, minute and 50 seconds remaining as of right now.
All right, that's another pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. For two verticals, there's a lot of pins going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, Fortnite at this point is kind of a pusher bot for the most part. A legitimate strategy. Lime Sherbert looking for another place to hit there. But unfortunately, Lime Sherbert, fortunately, Lime Sherbert has managed to get out of it. There's a minute left to go, minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. A couple of more hits from Lime Sherbert.
I think the drive may be slowing down on Lime Sherbert. They've been slow to a crawl. All right. Sorry, not Lime Sherbert, Fortnite.
On Fortnite, yeah. Could that be belts? Uh-oh, wait a minute.
it's been
Have they
flipped
done the
upside
thing?
down.
They are upside down.
Can
Lime
we see
Sherbert.
any movement from them?
Oh, we do not see light movement yet. Let's
I'm going to have
see.
to count them out in 10. Oh,
Lime Sherbert keeping them alive.
yeah,
It's a very sportsman thing to do, I guess.
it is.
30 seconds in the left on the match. Is Lime Sherbert going to turn over their opponent? Is Lime Sherbert going to leave them alone and win the match? I don't
All right,
know.
and we have a tap out.
And that is a tap out.
Lime
There it
Sherbert
is.
advances to the next round.
All right, Lime Sherbert goes forward, and Fortnite. I've used the flossing thing too much. Flosses off the stage. I'm going to do it again.
And that's Lime Sherbert for the win.
Lime Sherbert for the win. All right, looks like the Beetle Arena is loaded. All right, let's get the get some Beatles Arena is loaded music going on over here. Suspenseful. Beatles Arena has been loaded. What do we got here? We got module? Re-entry module. There you go. Who do we got over there? Team 1.
All right, we've got our next fight ready in the Beetleweight Arena.
We do. Team 1 versus Re-entry.
All right, Re-entry, are you ready? Re-entry is ready. Team 1, are you ready? Team 1 is ready. All right, Pong, please take us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, And fight.
Both robots spinning up. Re-entry spin up a little bit delayed. And Team 1 spinning up nice and strong. Team 1 has done a great job of putting themselves together after the last fight. Last fight, Re-entry had both its wheels removed, and it's trying to avoid having that happen again by keeping its weapon pointed. But Re-entry not quite able to get their weapon spinning up. One of those tires on Re-entry has been removed again.
Uh-oh.
Team 1 going for the other. Team 1 says, I like this. This is great. And there's that second wheel. We're going to have to count Re-entry out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Team 1. All right. So Re-entry plan is going to be getting ready for the Rumble. We're excited to see them have that weapon at 100%. Awesome. I know he's excited for that too.
Awesome.
All right. Pong, have we got something ready over at the Plastic Antweight Arena?
Do we? I do have a question for you when you get a second, if you can make your way over here. But we are ready there, but I don't see any bots in there. All right.
Yeah, we've lost our queuers, so I am.
All right, we're going to be taking a 2-minute break. All right, and everybody, we're going to basically use this time to get the arenas loaded. Unfortunately, the catheter we have over at the sound booth has filled up, so we're going to have to dump it. And we also made the mistake of giving them food and water in the last few days. So we won't repeat that mistake for the next event. That's on our list. But we're going to take a 2-minute break while we get robots loaded into the arenas, and then we're going to go right back to nonstop action. In the Beetle Arena, we are looking for a whole bunch of robots. So if you have a robot in the Beetle competition, we need to see you over at the bracket. Specifically, we are looking for none other than Slippery Slope and Krusher, Not Dead Yet, and Imitation Crab. So Slippery Slope is loading into the arena. Krusher is loading into the arena. And we're going to run this fight just as soon as we get done with our 2-minute loading break.
Hey, Ben, the procrastinator has forfeit. Mike, good vibrations versus procrastinator is a win for good vibrations. And Celsius has forfeited. We can just call them. Joey's around here. I know, but we can just call them on the radio. Win, yeah. Win for ISO.
All right, our bio break is complete, and we've got our robots loaded. We are excited to have Slippery Slope back in the arena.
Awesome.
Slippery Slope had some problems with bent wedges in their first match. It went worse from there to broken wheels, broken chassis.
And a broken heart.
And a broken heart.
All right, so Slippery Slope versus Krusher.
All right, Krusher is having some problems. He's going to turn it off and on again.
Uh-oh.
And we do have Not Dead Yet and Imitation Crab here at the arena.
Can you get Imitation Crab over here for me, guys?
All right, looks like we might be getting a replacement fight going on here.
So we're going to give Krusher their timeout for the event. So they're going to try and fix this as quick as they can. All right, we will give them a 20-minute timer to get it fixed. We're going to pull Slippery Slope out. And we are loading in Not Dead Yet and Imitation Crab. So we're going to get Not Dead Yet in the arena. George, have you got anything loaded up for us over there?
We're struggling, Mason.
All right, We're Struggling, Mason is a terrible robot name. But, I don't get all the choices here, unfortunately.
We need to have one. Look at everybody.
Who are you looking for, George?
So we need synthetic wood and push and shove. We need Zippleback and Joey.
All right,
Zippleback
synthetic
is here,
wood.
but Joey is not.
Synthetic Wood's pit is in the very back, so we're not sure if they can hear this announcement. Joey, Zippleback is here. I can see the driver right there. And I see a robot approaching the arena. What is that green robot in your hand?
That's ISO.
ISO is ready. All right. So we've got Slippery Slope getting ready here. We've got Not Dead Yet is already in the arena. And here comes Imitation Crab. All right, Imitation Crab in their second fight ever. Up against the fearsome Not Dead Yet. Now, Not Dead Yet's weapon didn't function after about the first 4 seconds.
It still wasn't dead, in all fairness.
I think they just left.
All right.
It's real easy to roll back.
We're getting Imitation Crab turned on now.
I think we're gonna. Told me they dropped out. Excellent.
That's Imitation Crab there on the left side of the screen. On the right side is Not Dead Yet. That's Not Dead Yet right there.
All right, we're going to get Not Dead Yet turned on. Imitation Crab is driving after a fashion. We got to get... Is Not Dead Yet turned on already, folks?
Oh.
Okay.
Not Dead Yet, feeling very spicy. There we go.
How many times have we said that? It is what it is.
All right. Mason doing the final preparations, making sure that the drivers have room to do what they need to do. Making sure that everybody is nice and safe, a good safe distance away.
Are you in on his team? No, okay. Behind that line over there. Keep going.
All right, folks, we need the driver of Push and Shove. The driver of Push and Shove.
All right, we've got Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet, are you ready? Not Dead Yet is ready. Imitation Crab, are you ready? Imitation Crab is ready. Pong, please count us in.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
Not Dead Yet spinning up. Imitation Crab spinning up. We're going to see what happens here. And a great dodge by Imitation Crab, but Imitation Crab upside down. Imitation Crab still showing mobility. Not Dead Yet's weapon is not out yet. That's good. All right, what's going to see what happens with Imitation Crab here. And Imitation Crab back on their feet. All right, Not Dead Yet doing a carefully timed arena bounce. And we're going to have Imitation Crab lining up. All right.
We've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This has only been going for 30 seconds. We are down 2 wheels.
All right, we have a tap out.
And there's the tap out. Absolutely.
Our winner is Not Dead Yet. All right, Not Dead Yet finally winning a match. All right, so Not Dead Yet back in it, having had to make substantial repairs after the pummeling by Strikeout.
He is definitely not dead yet, though. I'll tell you what. That was a very short match. In the first 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure the die had already been cast here. Let's see if we can get some replay action going on here, because we're not going to need too long to show it.
All right, George, we're ready to run a plastic antweight match. What have you got for us over there in the plastic antweights, George?
Boom! Look at this! Look at this thing fly. One of my favorite parts about doing this. Oh, sounds like
Joey versus Stippleback are lined up in the arena, I've been told.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Stippleback is ready. Zippleback. Not
Zippleback.
Stippleback.
Yep.
All right.
Or Nickelback.
Or Zipple forward. All right, versus their opponent, Joey. All right, Joey is not related to the name of any of the drivers, parents, or other associated personnel. Joey is like Carl.
Oh.
Do we still talk about Carl, Pong?
We always talk about Carl.
All right. So Joey, a.k.a. Carl, versus Zippleback. Joey, are you ready? Joey is ready. Zippleback, are you ready? Pong, please take us in.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
Zippleback moving out strong. Here comes Joey with an early left, but getting under the wheel. And Zippleback getting around behind Joey. Joey, we need to see some movement. Oh, okay, Joey, we need to see you recover from that in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Zippleback.
Wow. There we go.
All right, is that a record knockout?
That was pretty quick.
All right. Well, we're going to move on here. George is going to cue our next fight. Who do we have next in the Plastic Antweight Arena? Who are our delinquents?
So synthetic wood, which is all the way in the back, and then push and shove, which is.
Since Push and Shove is loading into the arena, Synthetic Wood is on a 2-minute timer to get here. So we're going to hope Synthetic Wood will make it in time for their fight. We don't want them to get DQ'd. But meanwhile, we're loading in an exciting Beetleweight fight. Alon, what do you have for us in the Beetleweights?
There are people in the Beetleweights. They're not fighting.
We've got Cindy versus the floor. All right, assisted by the fearsome Derek. All right, but we're going to load in our next Beetleweight fight. And Trent, do we have any 30-pound fights queued up? All right, I've got the shrug of nonchalance over there.
All right, well then in the meantime, that was Cindy that just cleaned out the arena there? Come on over, Cindy.
Cindy has won a prize.
You have indeed. You have indeed. This is a prize that we put together to recognize the real MVPs here, and that is, of course, the official Synshop Livestream Broom Crew Award.
I didn't know anything without.
You never know. That's an achievable. That's how it works.
That's cool. Thank you.
Congratulations
Awesome.
to
You bet.
Cindy for winning the official Synshop Broom Crew Award.
There you go. You are the real MVP. Thank you so much. Without those people, we couldn't keep this thing moving. You know what I mean?
All right, we have been informed that Roadkill is no longer able to be continued, so
Oh, no.
Super Sassy Pants will advance. And we are concerned that Super Sassy Pants continues to advance over the Roadkill and manage to avoid getting it on their pants.
Advancing pants.
All right, we are looking for Bird and Egg Scrambler to the arena. After that, we're going to see Botterfly and Mark II. So we need to see Bird, Egg Scrambler, Botterfly, and Mark II.
Is Bird an egg scrambler? Like, is that like a revenge match type of thing? Because like, the Bird's mad about the eggs.
We're gonna find out. I think
find
this is that story. And I see Krusher has just returned, so we're fantastic. This is fantastic news. Krusher loading into the arena right now, and Alon is gonna get for us. We're gonna run Bottlefly and Mark II. Which one are you? Egg Scrambler's here. Good. All right, and Slippery Slope, if we can get you to load back into the arena. Slippery Slope, you were just here. There he is.
Mason, Mark 2 wants to take a timeout.
They're currently working on trying to figure out who. You're trying to get the match together here. Taking a look at the crowd cam, you can see everybody back there working feverishly to get their bots back in action. Everybody's getting a little punch drunk at this point of the day, and everybody's trying to make sure that they've got their stuff ready in time.
We're going to be taking lunch very soon. That'll give robots a chance to catch up. But no, not
Just in the arena. You can't do that.
in what arena? All right, we're going to go to a plastic antweight fight. Who have we got,
right.
George?
We got a push.
We
and
have
shove.
synthetic wood and push and shove.
All right, push and shove versus synthetic wood.
Push and shove is definitely on. I don't know about synthetic wood.
Okay, looks like we do have the box loaded here at the Beatles. So which way are we going? Are we going to the are we going to Ants? We going Beatles?
Start your match, George.
All right. As soon as that robot's in, we can start.
All right, never mind. We got a Beetle match starting here. So
we
we've
go.
got Krusher. We've got Slippery Slope. Pong, can you bring them in?
I sure can. On your mark, get set, and fight.
This is a much anticipated match, and it's good to see Krusher back in it. Krusher getting into Slippery Slope real quick, and he's got a pin. He's doing a moving pin, and Slippery Slope able to escape, and he gets under Krusher for 5, 4. We're going to see Krusher try to make that recovery. Slippery Slope right back on him for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. Krusher trying to go at him, but the forks on Slippery Slope showing some small advantage, but Krusher going for a pin. The two dancing around, no, not decisive yet. Krusher trying to pin Slippery Slope. Slippery Slope trying to break away. Slippery Slope. Krusher under Slippery Slope for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here comes Krusher. Slippery Slope dancing away.
All right, we're coming up on 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, Krusher is going to pin Slippery Slope for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. Slippery Slope going right at him. Face first, the two robots jostling in the middle, and no decisive victory there. Krusher trying to get under Slippery Slope. Slippery Slope backing off and trying to slide out of the way as the two go around.
1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And this is still anybody's game. Here comes Krusher, trying to get another pin over there on the other side on Slippery Slope.
Oh, and Slippery Slope getting Krusher upside down, trying to take advantage of it, but Krusher too quick. Krusher going for a pin. Slippery Slope dodging out of the way.
1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. This is still anybody's match. Two very evenly matched robots here. Minute and 15 seconds as of right now. Krusher and Slippery Slope again pushing each other.
Krusher pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. Slippery Slope gets under Krusher. Krusher dancing away, going for a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, breaking away. And Krusher with the pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
And we are sitting right now at 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
Two robots dancing in the middle, nothing decisive.
Oof. Nice stab there from Slippery Slope with those forks into the front of Krusher. Is it going to be enough to sway the judges? We're going to find out here in about 20 seconds.
Slippery Slope trying to get under Krusher, but Krusher dodging out of the way. Krusher going for a pin, but getting stuck. Slippery Slope dodging.
Okay, and we're going to find out if that was enough for the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, excellent driving by both robots. A true tour de force, both the driver of Slippery Slope and the driver of Krusher. Now, this is Krusher's third or fourth event. We've really seen massive progress in his driving skills. And we're going to see what the judges decide in this event. But we're going to go right over to a 30-pound event right now. Trent, have we got something queued up? Yes.
They're on.
Are we doing a 30-pound?
Trent is saying no. All right, so we've got a 30-pound match, and in this arena we have Turtle or Terrible? Terrible Bear versus La. Terrible Bear, are you ready? All right. La, are you ready? All right, please start the fight. Pong.
On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, here they come. Terrible Bear rushing across the arena and being ganged up on by Krusher and Mimic. Charcuterie board backing up Creature and gets a lift on Terrible Bear. All right, Mimic being bullied by Hawkwind. Creature bullying Turtle Bear for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. Mimic slamming Hawkwind into the side rail. All right. And Creature has got the pin, and Hawkwind sent flying. All right, Xander driving the upside-down Hawkwind as all the robots gang up on Terrible Bear in the corner. Terrible Bear looking absolutely bullied by all of these robots, including their partner. All right, Terrible Bear down to one drive side. Charcuterie board bullying Terrible Bear. And Terrible Bear really feeling like they should have stayed home today with the honeypot. All right, but Terrible Bear, again, thankful for Rhino ESCs. All right, Creature lining up on Terrible Bear, trying to get the lift, and instead slamming down and holding him for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How much time have we got left, Pong?
Well, we've only got a minute and 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, so anything could happen here. We do have several functional robots, and Hawkwind trying to line up and getting into Charcuterie board. All right, and everybody is picking on Turtle Bear now. All right. Even his teammate has turned on him. Okay. All right. I have been informed that Hawkwind was actually helping, so we're very thankful for that. All right. Mimic bullying Hawkwind. He says, "That's it, Hawkwind. Enough of that." All right.
Well, looks like
Hawkwind going to get revenge on Mimic.
he's only going to have to suffer here for another 45 seconds. And this is still, I don't know if I can say this is anybody's game. All right,
Creature bringing Turtle Bear over to the door to make it easier to clean up after the match is over.
There you go.
For 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hawkwind has got its revenge on Mimic over there, slamming him into the wall. Creature staying right on Terrible Bear. Charcuterie Board deciding to mix it up with Hawkwind.
Well, they better mix it up quick because this thing is over in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, that's our match, folks. Thank you, robots, for being over by the door for easy unloading. All right, we didn't have to count out Turtle Bear there, but it was very close counting out Terrible Bear. This is going to go to a judge's decision. All right, the winner of this match, whose name has even been abbreviated further, is... Congratulations to the robot that is not Terrible Bear.
That's ridiculous. We clearly won. Come on.
All right, we have shortened their name from long to la to just. Congratulations. All right, do we have a match loaded up in the Beetle Arena? Yes, we do. Do we have that plastic arena match ready to run? George, go ahead and start that match.
All right, as soon as Pong is ready, we can start this match.
I'm waiting for you. Who do we got over there? We got Push and Shove versus...
Synthetic Wood.
Synthetic Wood. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go.
Oh, man, already on its side.
Synthetic Wood doing a great job right up the bait.
Oh, is Push and Shove suck?
What?
We're gonna need to see some movement from Push and Shove.
Uh-oh. That,
Try hitting the arena first. That's not working? All right. We're gonna have to unstick these robots.
Are we pausing?
Yeah, we're pausing.
We're pausing. Okay, the clock is paused at 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Push and Shove has pushed and shoved itself under the side of the arena. We're gonna give them one unstick. A little bit of a twist and shout there. All right.
All right, and I think we can, as soon as the door's closed, we can start it now, and it's closed, so.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and resume.
It's a very high-speed match.
Synthetic Wood looking out
All right,
of
you
the
need
gate.
to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off 1 full robot length.
There we go. They've backed off. Push and Shove coming back in for another bite.
All right. It seems that Synthetic Wood is, a little sluggish today.
A little bit. Might go for the, for the real wood next time.
Need to back off that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off 1 full robot length.
Hold on. Where's Alon?
Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Push and Shove.
Push and Shove is trying to shove and push.
A little bit. Is the hammer saw there of Synthetic Wood going to come down?
It can.
It did. It tried. Is it going to come down on the top of Push and Shove? I don't think so, because Push and Shove continuing to push and shove. Minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Push and
All right.
shove.
You need to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, you need to back off a full robot length.
All right, 55 seconds rather, remaining on the clock. Push and Shove continuing to get underneath Synthetic Wood. I don't know if if I can call that a hold, but sure, whatever. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Push and shove again.
Or you need to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off a full robot length.
And there they go. 30 seconds remaining.
That black plastic is smeared all over the face of Push and Shove.
It looks like it, yeah.
Please note, folks at home, they are not pinned. They are clashing with each other, and each of them can choose to back off.
Well, they're going to have to choose to end this match here, and that's all happening in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
You have a job to do.
1,
You have your car here?
and that is the
I
match.
have another job for you to do. You have your car here.
I do.
All right.
You need to go get in and out.
Who knows what happened? They're currently deliberating, deciding.
Okay. You are
Probably delicious. I don't know.
10 hamburgers with extra lettuce, extra tomato. Okay. And you are going to
And
get
now we
10
can
fries.
hear Mason's dinner order.
Okay.
If anybody wants to know what Mason is having for lunch, it's apparently 10 hamburgers.
Can I just? Okay. All right. Go enjoy your day.
We're gonna cut over to the Beetle Arena now. We got a couple people loaded here. Who do we got in here?
For the volunteers.
I'm gonna ask if a couple other.
Well, we have a decision for that last match, for that last plastic ant match.
Oh, do we? What was the decision for that last match?
So
We have a bit of a split decision here.
A split decision.
Yeah, but the judges ultimately voted for Push and Shove to continue on in the losers bracket.
All right, Push and Shove continues, and we will see synthetic wood gluing itself back together for the Rumble.
All right, we've got a Beetleweight fight queued up. We're going to be going to lunch in about 15 minutes here, folks. So we are going to be taking a lunch break, but we're going to run a few more fights first. One of those is Leo versus Egg Scrambler. Oh, sorry, Bird versus Egg Scrambler.
Bird.
Leo, are you ready with Bird? Yes. All right, Leo is ready with Bird. Mike, are you ready with Egg Scrambler? Is your name Mike? Justin, are you ready with Egg Scrambler?
He's doing great.
All right, just in time. Pong, bring us in.
All right, then in that case, on your mark, get set, and fight. Bird versus Egg Scrambler. Here
All right, we
they
know why it's
go.
called Egg Scrambler. It scrambles everything in its path. Bird trying to line up. Both robots have got some substantial upgrades since the last time. Oh, and some of the wood has come off.
Uh-oh.
That was important wood. Wouldn't you know?
2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining on the clock. Bird.
All right,
flips
Egg
over-
Scrambler, we're going to need to see motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Bird.
There it is. Bird takes the win.
All right.
Getting revenge finally on that Egg Scrambler.
All right, folks, we are going to be taking lunch in just a few more matches, but we need to see a few more exciting matches in that time. George, what have you got for us over in the Plastic Ant Weight Arena?
Nothing. Oh. All right, we'll take another look here at the crowd here. Got all kinds of builders building. Nice slow pan. We love the slow pan. Here's a little bunny. There's Bunny over there at her merch place, merching it up. Got an awesome crowd here today.
All right, Pong, we have an announcement while we're waiting.
We have an announcement. What could it be?
Well, we had a very contentious fight between Slippery Slope and Krusher.
We did.
It was back and forth for 3 minutes. Incredible driving by both robots. But the judges have a unanimous decision for Krusher.
All right, Krusher is your winner.
All right, George, we're going to take it over to you. George, what have you got over in there in the plastic ant weights for us?
We got Juicer versus Lime Sherbert.
All right, Juicer, a fantastic full-body spinner. Lime Sherbert, a powerful drum, which is also green. What color is Juicer today, George?
It's pink and yellow.
Pink and yellow. All right, we can see what colors were on sale on Amazon.
In the chat, they're saying, Juicer, let's go.
All right, so we're going to make sure that we've got Juicer in the arena. George just said he wanted to go get some action, so we'll see how that turns out for him.
Huh?
All right, Juicer is in the arena, and their opponent, Lime Sherbert, is in the arena. Pong. Oh, Parks, are you ready? Parks is ready. All right, Lime Sherbert, are you ready? All right, we're waiting for them. We need to queue up 3 wood and drop bear into the other arena. All right, we're going to start this fight. Pong, take us away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Lime Sherbert spinning up, Juicer spinning up, and it's green plastic in the arena. Juicer delivering a big hit on Lime Sherbert. Juicer needs to keep spinning if he's going to make this happen. Lime Sherbert really in trouble with that weapon because the big hit by Juicer has torn apart the front end of their robot. But it's not over, folks. If Juicer can't keep moving, did I hear just like Buddy Holly? He died in a plane crash. The plane has crashed and it hit Lime Sherbert. All right.
Soon.
So Juicer still driving after a fashion. All right.
2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the
Parks
clock.
is telling us this is normal. All right. And all right. And we have a tap out. Tap out. All right. So Juicer with some gigantic hits. Juicer has come a long way. Juicer will advance in this bracket. We have a 30-pound fight queued up. We've got Wedge 9 and Wedge 10 versus the infamous, the robot that requires a laptop,
That guy.
a person to hold the antenna, an Xbox controller,
I'm not falling for that
and a piece of aluminum foil tape. All right, it is Propeller. All right, Wedge 9, Wedge 10, are you ready? Wedge 9, Wedge 10 are ready. Propeller, are you ready? Propeller is ready. Pong, please take us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. There we go, 30-pound match. Wedge 9 and 10 versus Helicopter. Is Helicopter going to take off? Is Wedge 9 and 10 going to find the other 8 wedges? In 2 minutes and 40 some odd seconds, we will know. Can they get spun up? They're attempting to get spun up, and they've gotten spun up. And there's a couple nice hits there from Helicopter on to Wedge. I believe that was 9. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And
All right, Wedge 9 driving him into the arena wall. Wedge 10 standing behind. We've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. Wedge 9 backing off. We need to see some motion from Propeller in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. They're adjusting the foil tape. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winners are Wedge 9 and Wedge 10.
There it is. With 2 minutes remaining on the clock, Wedge 9 and 10 have taken it. There you go. What do we got going on over here in the Beetle Arena? I see.
All right,
somebody.
we've got a robot. It is Mark II.
Okay.
And their Bottlefly is coming, so we're looking for them. We need 3 wood and drop bear to be ready to load into the arena. So 3 wood and drop bear need to be able to load into the arena for us.
Butterfly and Mark II, right? Or Mark III?
This is Mark II.
This is Mark II. Okay.
Right, Mark III is back at their bench.
Okay. Mark II versus Butterfly.
All right, Mark III, they tell me, comes after Mark II.
Well, that would make sense. That would make sense.
It's a highly logical group, this group.
Very nice.
All right, actually, we've just sown total confusion into that driving team.
Oh.
They're not sure this whole Mark III thing is a new concept, Pong.
Oh.
We got to be careful.
They can't count to 3 like Valve Software. Okay.
It's like what came after Windows 3.1?
Oh, that's a good point.
Windows 95.
And then there was Windows ME.
Was there an ME in between?
Yeah. Oh, there's also,
not to me, there wasn't.
There's also Windows CE, aka Wince.
Oh, I remember that one. That was cringy.
I thought Windows ME was after 98.
Ooh, the young kid is schooling us, Pong.
Probably. Yeah.
He's also right, but
I tried to block it out.
All right, Bottlefly, are you ready? Bottlefly is ready. Mark II, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. There we go.
All right, Bottlefly moving out. Mark II immediately presenting their side to Bottlefly, but punishing Bottlefly in the side of the arena. There is a bearing underneath Bottlefly already. We're not sure if that has any bearing on this match or not. All right, white plastic flying around the arena. Bottlefly slowly working their way towards Mark II.
There's a belt hanging off of the weapon there of Mark II. I think they needed that to be somewhere else. Oh.
All right, that was a blade of armor. They didn't need that. All right, lots more pieces on Mark II still.
What about that piece?
Nope, they didn't need that either.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, that was definitely each of those pieces designed to take one hit.
Oh, okay. And then fly off somewhere.
That's exactly right.
Okay, good.
Yeah, they actually hold the armor on with hopes and dreams.
Oh, okay. Lovely. Wow.
So more of Mark II entering the arena, but Mark II seemingly undeterred by the loss of big pieces of the robot. So far, Mark II showing superior damage, control, and aggression. Sorry, not the damage part, but the aggression and control part, certainly.
I mean, it's being damaged, that's for sure. But Butterfly still going strong. Not exactly fast, but strong.
Yes.
Minute 47 on the clock.
All right, a big ram by Mark II. Bottlefly needs to show some movement here. Bottlefly, we need to see you move out of your square. All right, I guess that counts. All right, Mark II continuing to drive into the weapon on Bottlefly. All right. Mark II says, no, we got a new strategy now. We're going to drive the back of the robot into Bottlefly this time. Bottlefly, we need to see some motion. Another big pin by Mark II. All right, Bottlefly pinned by Mark II. All right, Bottlefly slowly working their way over towards Mark II. Mark II, now their mobility seems to be unimpaired.
There's only a minute and 5 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, Mark II getting into it with Bottlefly, pinning him up against the arena, and really making good use of their weapon there. So Mark II getting lighter and lighter. So Mark II really has got an excellent weight loss strategy. All right. Again, motion totally unimpaired by the loss of these various pieces.
Ooh.
All right, that was a good one. They really lost some weight there.
Yeah.
All right, Bottlefly still precessing around. Mark II, again, totally has complete motion. Completely winning this fight on points. Bottlefly again being pinned up against the side.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left. Mark II continuing to show that dominant aggression and mobility. Bottlefly is spinning and making a lot of noise in that side of the arena and able to move enough to meet the requirements for motion.
Well, let's see if it's going to meet the requirements of the judges
Mark II,
here.
we need to see some motion here. Mark II, we're going to have to count you out
too
in
late.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
3,
4,
1.
3,
That
2.
is the match.
All right, Mark II saved by the bell. This will have to go to the judges.
Wow.
All
Talk
right.
about saved by the bell indeed. Just on the edge of being counted out. Now, will that be enough? We don't know. The judges are conferring right now. They're trying to figure out who won. Was it Mark II? Was it Butterfly? Mark II on a razor's edge, just about to be counted out. And again, saved by the bell. So, have the judges made up their mind? It looks like they're still deliberating. Are we doing a functionality test? Don't think so. Now we've got one bot there. If you just look at this, you could say you know which one, but not so fast, because the bot that looks the most damaged, the most banged up here, is definitely the one that was controlling the thing the whole time and is probably still able to move around. Butterfly able to process, still able to kick like a mule, but was not feeling well. So they're still conferring, they're still discussing. This is going to be on just a razor thin. I'd like to hear from chat if you guys have any idea on who you think won that. It'd be interesting to hear.
Do you want to just do the plant fight?
All right, do we have a decision, judges?
Okay, looks like the judges may have a decision.
All right, it was very close on points.
Here we go.
But the way this is scored is damage is our largest category. Damage is worth 5 points, control worth 3 points, and aggression worth 3 points. And while Mark II clearly won aggression and control, it wasn't enough points to overcome the massive damage afflicted by Bottlefly. Our winner is, by unanimous decision, Bottlefly.
And there it is. Butterfly takes the win, and Mark II is probably going to just go ahead and just go straight on to Mark III. Well, there's a lot of pieces of that bot in that arena. My goodness.
All right, folks, we've got a Turnabot demo coming up. So, folks, if you have not, some of you are here as spectators. This is a chance for you to drive some robots. So if you are here as a spectator, or you have young kids that are here as spectators, and you'd like your young kid to drive a robot, Chris is setting up the Turnabout demo right over here in the back. This is a chance for you to drive some robots. This is sponsored for us by two groups, Los Alamitos Unified High School District and Chris, who is a representative of them. Chris is designing summer camps for kids involving fighting robots, and also by Turnabout. Turnabout is a fine provider of educational robotics. So if you would like a chance to drive a robot, head on to the back where Chris has got the Turnabout arena set up and get a chance to drive a robot of your very own, take on a total newcomer, and defeat them into glorious ignominy. All right, whatever that word means. George, do you have a fight for us?
Yes, we do. We have the Maker versus Action Surge. Bonus action.
Bonus action, okay. All right, the
Robot
Maker.
Are you ready?
Oh, I was born ready. Are you guys ready?
Seem to be ready.
All right. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Bonus action versus the Maker. All right, the Maker trying to get a swing on bonus action. Swing and a miss there. And another one. Bonus action. Getting very good at avoiding those hits. We need to see a little bit more of dishing them out. Another one hit to the back by the Maker. On bonus action.
And there goes the weapon on the Maker.
There's that hit we were talking about. The Maker turned turtle. Is it even able to move?
Can the Maker move?
I'm gonna.
All right, and the Maker is taking a tap out. You got to bang the glass guys to tap out.
That is a tap out.
That's why it's called a tap out.
There it is. Tap out from the Maker, and that is the match. Wow, that was a sudden and violent one for a plastic ant. All right, so it looks like we've got somebody loading into the Beetle Arena. Is that not sure who that is. That is Mag? Yeah. Awesome, thank you. That is Mag. Do you have one coming up or no?
All right, we've got a beetle weight fight, folks, but we are going to be going to lunch in just a minute here. So this is going to be our last fight before lunch. Unless, George, you've got one more to do for us?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out one more person to fight.
All right, we're going to do a beetle weight fight. We're going to do a 30-pound fight, one final plastic ant weight fight, and then we're going to be taking lunch for 30 minutes. You guys have been doing great today, but we need to keep it up. We've got Mag and Stormtrooper in the arena.
All
right. Mag is again running upside down because we can't see the name of his robot on it. So he's got to be upside down. This has got to be upside down because I can't see the name. All right, and Stormtrooper with the name clearly applied to a professional label maker. Excellent job by Stormtrooper.
Oh, that's very nice.
Stormtrooper way ahead on points as a result of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so Mag's got a long way to go to catch up. Mag, are you ready to come back from behind? All right, Storm, are you ready to get into the behind? All right, Pong, please take us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Stormtrooper spinning up. Mag trying to get it, and a big hit by Stormtrooper. And Mag getting into the side of Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper bouncing all around the arena, but the arena broom surviving yet again.
2 minutes.
All right, Mag trying to line it up. Stormtrooper taking a big hit from Mag. And Stormtrooper all around and shrugging off big hits from Mag. Mag looking incredibly strong. This was not the robot we saw in the first fight today. We're beginning to think that he might have been playing possum to get into the loser's bracket. All right. But that didn't work because he's still in the loser's bracket. Now we need to see some motion from Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper, can you move in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Mag!
Yeah, and in under a minute, Mag has defeated Stormtrooper. I mean, we should have seen it coming. Stormtrooper didn't hit anything.
All right, we've got an exciting fight queued up in the 30-pound arena. We've got Rollout and Anheuser-Pusch.
Oh, boy.
All right, we got special. Who's our special guest flipper this time? Is it Alex Satori again? All right, Alex Satori is our special guest flipper. So if you would like to be flipped by Alex Satori, this is your chance if your robot's name is Anheuser-Pusch. All right, Anheuser-Pusch, are you ready over there? All right, he is ready. Rollout, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, Anheuser-Pusch versus Rollout. On your mark, get set, and fight. There they go.
All right, Rollout not giving Anheuser-Pusch a chance to spin up. Rollout getting right out there, but Rollout's weapon not rolling. All right, now we see Rollout's weapon starting to spin. Anheuser-Pusch, those Warrior drill motors, he seems to have gotten stuck under his own axe. It's terrible when you get stuck on your own axe. All right. Rollout pushing on Anheuser-Pusch. Anheuser-Pusch really in trouble with their axe under their Warrior roll motors. And a big hit onto the side rail with Rollout pinning for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rollout backing off. All right, Anheuser-Pusch, we need to see some motion. We've got another pin for 5, 4. We've got counting for motion, looking for motion for 10, 9, 8, 7. And Anheuser-Pusch is back in it. They've gotten off their axe.
I see what he did there. 2 minutes remaining in this match. Anheuser-Pusch still going strong. Harbor Freight Motors or no. And he's got Rollout. Oh, Rollout's got
A big
him.
pin by Rollout.
Yep, up against the wall.
For 5, 4, 3,
And he's free
2,
again.
1.
And the axe swings around, hits Rollout a couple times, right in the face. And in the back end, and Rollout's trying to get another push on Anheuser-Pusch. I'm not sure the Clydesdales can save him, but maybe. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock.
All right, the axe getting stuck under Rollout. Rollout breaking free from the axe.
Legitimate strategy. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
We've got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
1 minute remaining.
All right, it looks like Anheuser-Pusch was stuck on their axe again.
Happens to the best of us.
Another pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. What is our time, Pong?
Why, we've got about 45 seconds as of right now. Is it going to be Rollout? Is it going to be Anheuser-Pusch? Will it be the half a keg? Or will it be the full wheel? 35 seconds remaining on the clock, and we will find out.
All right, Rollout ramming into the side of that keg, putting some definite tread marks on the keg.
The googly eyes. You gotta love the googly eyes.
We've got a pin for 3, 2, 1, backing off.
Okay.
Another pin. We need to back off fully the length of the robot. There we are. All right, Anheuser-Pusch has got to try to get out of it. Anheuser-Pusch seems to be having some real mobility problems.
Well, it's all not going to matter very soon here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, match over. All right, both robots able to drive to the door. That's always something the arena operators appreciate.
That's right.
This is going to go to a judge's decision.
Both robots still active, both googly eyes still intact, including the axe, and of course, the Harbor Freight Motors. Level 5 Robotics is Rollout. Right there.
All right, we had a lot of axe and forth in that match, but we have a definite winner in Rollout.
And Rollout takes the win. All right. Rollout moves forward, Anheuser-Pusch heading to the bar.
All right, George is going to do one last plastic ant weight match before we go on lunch. George, who have we got?
We have Modbot versus Spinny Bites, not Bits, and he's off to go get a piece of tape before the match starts.
All right, he found some tape in the debris from the last match.
Used tape is the best tape.
Okay, looks like there we've got a Modbot.
And Spinny Bites.
And Spinny Bites is coming up on the screen right about now.
All right, while we're waiting, just a quick note, folks. We are going to take lunch, but we need 3 Wood, Drop Bear, Action Surge, Team 1, Rawhide, Lucid, and Droopy, Krusher, Guacamole, Not Dead Yet. All of those robots are going to run right after lunch. We need them on the table here. We're not going to do any more delays. We got to see those robots run. They've got 30 minutes to repair during lunch, but we expect them at exactly 1:35 to be ready.
All right, folks, and looks like the robot drivers are ready. Want to count on us, Pong?
All right. One more time. Who do we got? We have Spinny Bites and
Modbot.
Spinny Bites versus Modbot.
The original.
The original Modbot. There you go. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Modbot versus Spinny Bite. Spinny Bite immediately coming out of this corner. All on over to Modbot. They go weapon on weapon. Once, twice, 3 times. The third and fourth courtesy of Modbot. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Again, weapon on weapon.
I have a strange feeling of deja vu. I think I've seen both of these robots before. I can't put my finger on it.
So these two have already fought in an earlier run?
Well, Spinny Bites is a version of Spinny Bits.
Ah, I see.
And those have definitely duked it out a few times before.
Sure. Absolutely. All right, 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Modbot gets thrown over into the corner. Now back on his feet. A couple of weapon to weapon hits almost, but narrowly avoided. And here comes Spinny Bites, trying to take a Spinny Bite out of Modbot. Did it work? Kind of. Couple weapons on weapon hits. Modbot pushing around Spinny Bites. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock. Somebody's spinning up. Somebody sounds quite angry. And I believe it might be Modbot. Uh-oh. Things just got a lot quieter there with the lost weapon from Spinny Bites. Spinny Bites not taking a bite of anything anytime soon.
And that's a tap out.
And that is a tap
Spinny
out.
Bites.
All right. The tap out from Spinny Bites means forward goes Modbot and down goes Spinny Bites. Actually, you know what? One thing I do need to do before I go to lunch is tell everybody a little bit about the Synshop. Now, this whole program is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. We're a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you could use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members. So, if you find yourself in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, head on over to our Discord, synshop.org/Discord, to find out more about the shop and also our hours and all that fun stuff. Also want to let you know that just like the shop, we're entirely supported by members just like you. So, if you'd like to donate strictly to the shop, you can do that at synshop.org/donate. On the other hand, all your bits, all your subs, everything that you do through our Twitch channel does indeed get split with the shop. Oh, also want to let you know, if you're over on the YouTube side, you might hear us refer to chat from time to time. We do have chat turned off on the YouTube side. That's just for people to put on their TV and watch and check it out. And you're more than welcome to do so. We'd love to have you there. On the other hand, if you do want to get involved in the conversation, head on over to our Twitch channel. That's at twitch.tv/Synshop. And if you're interested in the audio-visual thing and you'd like to watch us put all this stuff together, me and my man Tape Tech Tim here, if you'd like to watch us all get all this stuff arranged for you and all that fun stuff, you can check us out every Monday and Friday night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, right there at twitch.tv/Synshop.
All right, Drop Bear, are you ready? Drop Bear is ready. 3 Wood, are you ready? 3 Wood is ready. Pong, please take us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, both robots moving out, and here comes 3 Wood with an early pin, bringing down the saw. Oh, the saw is having some trouble starting this time. All right, and the saw, he's pounding them with the unspun saw, and gets popped up by Drop Bear, and the snout on 3 Wood has now been bent, and we're going to need to see some motion from 3 Wood. 3 Wood is still moving. 3 Wood is still in it. All right, even though the snout is bent, Drop Bear.
The snout is bent, but the spirit is strong.
The spirit is beyond strong.
There you go.
All right, it is at least 100 proof.
Drop Bear currently trying to get find a way around to get another bite out of 3 Wood.
The two tussling over here in the corner. 3 Wood still not able to get their weapon started. Drop Bear trying to get in and take advantage of the bent snout, but 3 Wood pushing on Drop Bear.
2 minutes remaining on the clock.
All right, we've got Action Surge and Team 1 queued up here. We need to make sure we have those drivers. But right now, we're running Drop Bear. Now, Drop Bear's got some impaired mobility, and 3 Wood is going to give up on their weapon at any moment here. He's not sure what the sync issue is. It looks like he's got a phase out on his weapon motor. All right. And then he goes suddenly takes a big hit. And can he self-right? 3 Wood has been in a situation before, but Drop Bear taking full advantage. Drop Bear going for the pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off, Drop Bear. Back off. You got to back off and let him free. All right. Now 3 Wood has a chance to self-right. We're going to give 3 Wood. Now, if you keep contacting him, I can't count him out. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Drop Bear.
And that is the match. With 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining on the clock, Drop Bear goes forward, and 3 Wood goes off to find another wood.
All right, 3 Wood getting ready for the Rumble. And, folks, we have an exciting Rumble trophy. So make sure, folks, you are rebuilding your robots for our giant Beetle Rumble. Now, folks, our Beetle Rumble is extra special. We're going to put all the Beetles into the 1230-pound arena and have all these Beetles fighting in the giant arena on that giant floor. So that's going to be exciting, folks. You're not going to want to miss it. George, do you have a fight queued up for us?
Yeah, I have Sica versus ISO.
All right, Sica and ISO are ready. All right, George, why don't you bring us in?
All right. Sica, are you ready? ISO, are you ready? Field control.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
This competition sort of seen basically every single horizontal fight, every single vertical. I don't think it was intentional, but I think that's just how it worked out. Oh, and there goes ISO's weapon. Does not bode well for ISO.
We're still waiting on that additional internet connection. That would be pretty cool. Okay. Coming back over to there. There we go. Boom. All right, so we've got ISO in the cage in the ant arena here. ISO is fighting against what was the name of the other Sica, right? 2:10 on the clock is what's remaining. Sica is walking the other bot around, throwing it into the side of the arena. 2 minutes remaining. Minute and 50 on the clock. Another hit from Sica.
Yeah, Sica has been on their A game, I think, since they got knocked down to losers bracket. But ISO is taking a beating.
Yeah, it definitely is. There's a little piece of ISO there.
Yeah, he's chipped down the middle and the back, and looks like he's ready to split in two.
Minute and 20 on the clock. I'm sure that ISO's hoping to avoid all that, but we'll see. Sica seems to be trying to make that happen as best as they can. Can they do it in the remaining minute on the clock? Sica has ISO up against the wall. Will they be able to capitalize? They're going to have to buy it back into it. And here we go, into the side of the arena.
I think it's done the thing.
Has it done the thing? Will the person in the blue cap stop blocking the camera? We don't know.
Oh.
They will continue to block the camera.
Well, that battery is dangerously close to being out, but yeah.
Looks like...
And it has been tapped out.
He is tapped out with 34 seconds remaining on the clock. Sica goes forward, and down goes ISO.
All right, folks, we've got a Beetle match queued up over here. We've got Action Surge and Team 1 in the Beetle Arena. Action Surge, a vicious double vertical versus Team 1, a veteran of many combats. I'm not even sure how old this robot is, but I've been seeing it for years. Over 8 years old.
Wow.
All right. Older than many of our drivers here today. All right.
Older than most of my socks.
So we're going to go ahead and ask people to take a couple steps back unless they are competing in this exact match. All right, remember, you can always watch this on the big screen. We're going to have you stand behind this line, please. And please don't make me to keep asking you, because I'll have to kick you out. Oh. All right.
Wow.
Okay. So, Team 1, are you ready? Action Surge, are you ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, fight.
And here we go. Action Surge versus Team 1.
All right, Action Surge looking good, and a big pop by Action Surge. All right, here comes Team 1, though. Team 1 trying to get into those wheels, but getting thrown. And one of the wheels on Team 1 is taken off. Action Surge going for that other wheel. Not quite able to get there. Pushing Team 1 around. Team 1 still showing some mobility, though. Action Surge, Team 1 trying to protect their one remaining wheel. Here comes Action Surge trying to line up and decides to take it right on the nose. Team 1 still showing some mobility. And Action Surge lining up, popping Team 1. Oh, and there's that wheel. Oh, it was so close. They got into the wheel for a second, but Team 1 doing a great job of protecting that wheel. Ooh. All right.
What is that wheel
And
made
there
of?
it
Oh, there it is.
Okay, we're going to have to count Team 1 out here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Action Surge.
Oh!
All right, a little bit of a late hit there by Action Surge.
Oh.
They feel very guilty. They feel terrible. And that's the best part of all this.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, poor Team 1. Team 1 will be
Oh.
put back together again for the Rumble.
Oh, no.
Team 1, can you drive to the door? That's just mean, Cindy.
Oh, that is harsh. Here, let's see if we can catch that hit again there at the end. For those of you who weren't watching here.
All right, we're going to hand it over to George. George,
we're
have you got a fight queued up for us on the Plastic Antweight Arena?
See, you were gonna fight Grey Goose, but they forfeited. So.
All right, Grey Goose has gone the way of the dodo, which means we're loading Rawhide and Lucid over here. So we've got the driver of Rawhide. We've got his robot. All right, and apparently the driver of Rawhide, his brother has taken his keys, and that's caused some real issues. But hopefully, I'll tell you, these brothers, they're problems every time. All right, so Rawhide is going to load in. Lucid is going to load in before him. And we're going to see a big fight here, folks. We've got a vicious drum up against a powerful horizontal. Meanwhile, Trent is preparing a match for us over in the 30-pound arena. We're loading in the second robot. Okay, but that means you're not keeping
So we're looking for the driver of Good Vibrations and Lime Sherbert.
Droopy and Krusher. I got Droopy. Okay, get me the driver for Krusher. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and start this 30-pound fight. We've got the robot formerly known as an incredibly long name full of robots that you have to say all the names of, which has been shortened to L, up against Baphomutt. Baphomutt, are you ready? Baphomutt is ready. The incredibly long name of robots that we have to name all of them. Are you ready? They're ready. All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
We've got the robots moving out, and we had some major repairs affected on charcuterie board, but it's not apparently taking. We got a big pushing match in the middle with Mimic going toe-to-toe with Baphomutt. Baphomutt trying to get a spin up, but Creature getting under him. All right, charcuterie board joining the fray here. The two of them lining up on Baphomutt. Baphomutt going into a mad spin.
All right, we've got 2 minutes.
All right, all the robots gang up on Baphomutt to push it into the corner, and they're going to pin it there for 5, 4. Oh, and it breaks the pin.
We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
Charcuterie board is having some mobility problems, but Creature has got Baphomutt over in the corner with some help by Mimic. Mimic getting under Baphomutt. Creature stuck under the rail again. Charcuterie board trying to free them. All right, so both Creature and charcuterie board stuck. Mimic is free. Baphomutt tearing one of the forks off of charcuterie board. So Mimic and Baphomutt going head to head in the center of the arena.
Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Baphomutt so far seems to be stacking them all up against the side of the arena. Not sure if he's trained them to do this or exactly
All right, we're
what.
going to need to see some motion from the long robot name. Mimic.
Mimic, yeah, it's your turn to get in the corner as well.
We've
there.
got a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off.
And Mimic just taking his place too. Next to him.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Baphomutt.
And that is the match.
All right, a great showing by Baphomutt, taking on all 3 robots and taking them down. But we're headed right back to the Beetleweight Arena to see what Alana's got ready for us. All right, Alana's got Lucid and Rawhide. Lucid, are you ready? Rawhide, are you ready? Pong, please bring us in.
All right, then, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Lucid having some spin-up troubles, but getting their Rawhide right into the action. Giant hits by Lucid on Rawhide. Lucid sent flying that time, and again, up onto the rail.
Oh, another huge
All right,
hit.
definitely.
Another hit from Rawhide. Rawhide just chewing it up the floor like something fierce. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
And we have a roofing. All right, giant hit by Rawhide. Rawhide hitting harder than we've seen before.
Absolutely. Well, he's got the teeth on the end of that thing. He actually has teeth in addition to the beater bar. It's just custom designed to just send his opponents flying. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining on the clock.
Another giant hit by Rawhide.
Right.
All right, Rawhide systematically throwing Lucid around the arena. Lucid's weapon seems to be out. Rawhide not slowing down. Lucid still in the match.
So far, an absolutely fantastic day for Rawhide. Rawhide is running like a well-oiled machine, or maybe well-tanned, I'm not sure. But 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining
Another
on the
big
clock.
hit.
Uh-oh.
Lucid needs to get mobile in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Rawhide.
That's the match. My goodness.
We got an exciting plastic match fight over here.
All right, George, who have we got over there?
We have Good Vibrations and Lime Sherbert. Are the bot builders ready?
Joey,
Is field control ready?
field control is ready.
Hi, Droopy.
All right, then let's get this match started.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. I'm going to hand it over to you for a second here.
Yeah, we are once again seeing the rise of the vert versus horizontal here. I don't think we've seen a match today. It wasn't like a vert on vert action, other than like the lopper bots and mod bots.
Coleman is loading.
I think that just means we have a good distributions of verts and horizontals this event.
All right, had to take care of a little housekeeping there. How are we doing over here? We got Lime Sherbert there versus who?
We have Good Vibes versus Lime
Good
Sherbert.
Vibes and Lime Sherbert, absolutely. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock here. Lime Sherbert looking for a place to get another hit there. Swing and a miss from Lime Sherbert. 2
Looks
minutes
like-
and...
Looks
Go
like
ahead.
Good Vibes weapons down. It's not spinning up at least.
Well, I mean, maybe that's the good vibrations in question, It's like, hey, man, let's not fight, Just be groovy, Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Here comes Lime Sherbert again with another hit and another one.
Hold on, go get me guacamole and not dead yet. Oh wait, not dead yet's here. Okay, good. Thank you guys.
Minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Lime Sherbert continuing to run the show.
All right, after that, I'm going to need Sandstorm and Strikeout. Where's Jeremy?
Lime Sherbert has good vibrations pinned up against the wall here.
Over
You
there.
have to back. Okay.
All right, what
Well, if
about,
he can't get off from
Strikeout?
there, he'll be counted out. And there you go.
And he's back down. Minute and 15 remaining on the clock.
Good. It'll be Drop Bear and X.
All right, only 1 minute remaining. So far, Lime Sherbert has been running the show. Running all over good vibrations and dripping on our shirt.
But you're doing a great job, actually.
50 seconds remaining on the clock.
It's going way better than yesterday. Thank you.
Lime Sherbert has good vibrations pinned in the corner. Good vibrations. Maybe should have.
I think we have to. Yep, there he goes. He tapped out.
And that's the tap out. There it is. All right.
All right, we're going to come right over to the Beetle Arena.
Coming over to the Beatles.
We've got Droopy up against Krusher. Both these robots have one loss. Both these robots have had incredibly tough fights. We're going to back everybody off for this fight. And Droopy, are you ready? Droopy is ready. Krusher, are you ready? Krusher is ready. Pong, count us in.
All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight.
All right,
Oh,
Krusher
my.
going right at it, and Droopy getting sent up, but Krusher going flying, and Krusher's crushing manipulator has been removed, but Krusher not slowing down.
Oh, man. Droopy goes
Droopy
wild.
up in the air, out of control, but Krusher continuing to soak up the punishment. All right, Krusher getting bounced around the arena.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, and this is going to be a knockdown drag-out fight for the entire one. Krusher with another hit on Droopy, sends Droopy flying into the arena wall. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining now, as Krusher takes another stab at
Oh,
Droopy.
and we almost see Droopy get stuck behind the arena wall.
Haven't seen that since Titanic Takedown almost 2 years ago. Droopy got stuck in the wall. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh!
Another wedgelet pulled off a Krusher, but Krusher's got the pin for 5, 4. Droopy breaking free. Krusher showing some mobility issues. Droopy is the definition of mobility issues.
He comes that way from the factory. Krusher trying to find a place to,
All right.
shoot him in a weak spot. What weak spot? 1 minute and 40 remaining on the clock.
All right, Droopy and Krusher both still shifting their way towards each other.
Wow. Droopy hitting the wall to launch himself across the arena.
All right, Droopy on the uphill side of the arena now. Krusher really having some mobility problems, but able to stay in the match.
Minute and 15 remaining on the clock. Will both of these bots make it the distance?
We've torn the sidewall off of Krusher.
Yeah, not like that they won't. Oh, and there's another huge hit right to the
Another
same
hit
side.
in that same spot. And it looks like we can see the steel weldment of Krusher underneath.
I hope those welds are tight. We have a whole 55 seconds remaining on the clock.
Droopy trying to deliver a hit, but not getting the angle on Krusher. Krusher bringing their wedge into play.
Krusher doing a fantastic job of trying to stick that wedge right into Droopy's hammers there.
Another dice job by Krusher.
All right.
Droopy getting into the backside of Krusher, and we see that top armor starting to give way.
As the clock ticks down, we are down to the final 20 seconds of this match.
Here comes Droopy trying to line up for a last big hit on Krusher. And
Oh.
there it is, folks. Krusher shrugging it off.
As we go into the final few seconds of this match, it's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. We've got our judges here.
All right, the judges are conferring. For a little bit here, we'll be able to play that. Look at that start. Wait a minute.
All right, folks.
Oh.
So we do have our decision.
We do have a decision. What do we got?
The judges have a unanimous decision for Droopy.
All right, unanimous decision for Droopy.
All right, we're going to send it over to George at the Plastic Ant Weight Arena. George, what do you got for us over there?
We have Runoff versus Planta, two big vertical drum spinners.
Drum spinners. And that was Manta versus?
Planta versus Runoff.
Planta versus Runoff. Okay, excellent.
Both bots are ready.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Runoff versus Planta. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. This thing is just getting started.
Looks like this wall.
Looks like we've got Runoff
I think we just pulled.
running forward.
Got
A little bit of a wobble there, Mike. Looks like they fixed their drive issues. Okay, 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock now. Runoff trying to find a nice little corner to take Planta into and grind a little bit off the side like he does right there.
Guacamole not dead yet.
Is he going to be able to find another hit there? Man, the Planta so far has been very adept at dodging. Runoff going weapon to weapon. Uh-oh, somebody appears to have lost a wheel, and it looks like that might be Runoff's. There's
I'm
Planta
gonna need
right
to
there.
see some translational moment from Runoff. Can you move? Can't really move out of your square. I mean, Planta also needs to keep moving, but can I guess that you're moving out, but you can move a little bit. I'm counting you out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start counting out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
And there it is. Looks like Planta moves forward.
All right, we're going to come over to
there.
the Beetle Arena. We've got Not Dead Yet and Guacamole loading in. So Not Dead Yet into the arena. Not Dead Yet is the vicious horizontal. Struggled in his first fight, but after that has been completely dominant, so still in the tournament. Guacamole winning its first fight, getting knocked down
But he got
into
up
the
again.
loser's bracket.
Oh.
Go ahead, Pong.
Oh, I said, but he got up again.
He did get up again.
You're never going to keep him down.
Guacamole is like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I think there was a important documentary made by Weird Al called UHF.
Oh, that was a good movie.
And there was one error in that film. It was actually not mashed potatoes. It should have been guacamole that he was finding a wisdom of the universe in.
Today I learned.
All right, Guacamole. We're going to get this closed. Thank you, Not Dead Yet, Dave. All right, and Not Dead Yet looking extra speedy.
Oh, it's not dead yet.
We're going to let them get into a good driving position. Guacamole, are you ready? Guacamole is ready. Not Dead Yet, are you ready? All right, please, Pong, count us in.
On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Guacamole is fully functional. Not Dead Yet. Getting pushed around by Guacamole. And Guacamole coming right into Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet digging into the uprights of Guacamole.
2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. There's a long
Ooh, a
way to
big
go.
hit on Guacamole. Guacamole up sideways. Not dead yet. Not letting him sit there, though. Woo. And the wheel guard on Guacamole is completely spent. All right, some massive damage from Not Dead Yet. But Guacamole heading right back in and getting a big pop on the back of Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet bouncing around a little bit. And a big chop by Not Dead Yet.
Another competition for best thumbnail picture here.
Those wheel guards definitely worse for wear, but doing their job protecting the wheels on Guacamole.
Absolutely. We've got about a minute and 55 seconds remaining on the clock.
We're not going to want to use those wheel guards for serving chips after this. I'll tell you that.
No, I don't think so.
Chips would fall right through.
There's plenty of chips, but all the chips are made of PLA, so I don't know about that.
All right, Not Dead Yet bullying Guacamole in the corner, trying to get a big hit, and there we see Not Dead Yet go flying around the arena. Guacamole trying to take advantage, but Not Dead Yet spinning back up. The two robots tussling in the middle of the arena, and a big hit on the wheel guard of Guacamole.
Minute and 20.
And we see Guacamole back behind Not Dead Yet. but the wheel guard taking the brunt of the impact from Not Dead Yet.
And there's 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on this clock.
All right, Guacamole continuing to hold strong despite the beating from Not Dead Yet, and popping Not Dead Yet up in the air.
Go. All right, we've got 45 seconds remaining on the clock here.
Nice sparks off the weapons between and a big hit on the side. One tire has been ejected through the wheel guard, but fortunately that was the armor tire. Guacamole doesn't need that tire. Where are we at on time, Pong?
Well, we are only at 25 seconds remaining on this clock. Not Dead Yet is clearly not dead yet. Guacamole still continuing to fight on, and this thing is going to go the distance unless something really crazy happens in the next 10 seconds. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right. So incredible durability from Guacamole. Impressive how well that robot held together, and a lot of great planning by that builder on putting extra wheels, extra wheel guards, everything he needed to stand up to Not Dead Yet. All right, we're going to see what the judges decide in just a few minutes.
Right, that's going to go on over to the judges. They're going to make their decision.
George, are you ready to run a fight over there at the Plastic Ant Weights?
We do. We have Zippleback versus
Zippleback versus Goop? Who is their opponent, George?
Goober.
Goober. There we go. All right, let's head on over to that match right there, thusly. All right, that looks like a Zippleback right there to me.
Yeah, it does look like a Zippleback.
Got over there. We have a Goober.
Robots, are you ready?
Robots are ready.
Control, are you ready?
I am ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Goober versus Zippleback.
Now, Goober's going to have to work a little hard here. Zippleback is one of our returning champions. He's won 2 competitions, not in a row, but definitely recently. Oh, looks like he's lost a drive side, though. It's not looking great for him.
Well, we've got 2 minutes and 30-something seconds on the clock. I still have feedback, and I don't know why. There we go. That's a little better.
Picked up a nice flip there. Second nice flip. The third. Going for the combo.
There we go. That's a little better. 2 minutes and 20 seconds now on the clock. Goob looking for a good hit on Zippleback. Zippleback looking for a good flip on Goob. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remain. Trying to see them in the glare. There we go.
Yeah, the glare's a little rough today.
It is a little rough today.
The sun is a cool.
Minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Goob has taken another hit there at the face of Zippleback. Minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Zippleback is showing some excellent control here, but it looks like it's a lost drive in both sides. This could spell the end of Zippleback.
Well, especially...
Oh, now it's moving now. Kind of.
Uh-oh.
Can you drive Zippleback? Can we see motion?
It looks as though Goob's weapon has become a mace of some sort.
Yeah.
Kind of dangling on there by the wires.
Both these robots are very damaged, but Goob is showing very little aggression here.
Showing little aggression.
Yeah, after the weapon exploded, it just did not engage in the
well, fair enough. I mean, you know, it's had a hard day. 45 seconds remaining on the clock.
Even with only one drive side, it seems the Zippleback can still manage to control Goob. Goob is very worried about being flipped here.
I mean, understandably so. It's dragging around the entire front of the bot. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh, a straight pushing match, and it does not seem that Goob can win, even though Zippleback only has one wheel. Now, do you have no movement now? All right, how much time do we have left on that clock?
Actually, the clock is winding down here in 10, 9,
Well, he's-
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, well, they're deciding. We have an announcement on the last fight.
As a matter of fact, we do.
We had a massive slugfest between Not Dead Yet and Guacamole. The judges have decided, and our winner by unanimous decision is Not Dead Yet. But we have
How?
a special award for Guacamole. Pong, you want to tell us about that special award?
Not only is it a special award, as a matter of fact, it's an achievable. Come on over, Guacamole. All right, Guacamole. For let me get the let's get this camera going on over here. There's that camera. Okay, so for your bravery in the face of getting your face ripped off, I would like to award you the official Synshop live stream I didn't hear Nobel Prize. It ain't over until they tell you to stop.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations to Guacamole
Congratulations.
on their special achievement.
There you
But we've
go.
got a beetleweight fight ready to start here.
Let's
It
get
is
on over to it.
Strikeout and Sandstorm. Sandstorm, are you ready? Sandstorm, are you ready? Strikeout, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, on your mark. I can't open that in time. Okay, on your mark. Get set and fight. And away they go. And they don't go. False start. Okay. Well, then in that case, ignore that music. There we go. Back to that. Actually, if you can give me about 10 seconds, I can
I believe we
actually
had an
record it.
Alex Hattori incident there.
That'll happen. That'll happen. Okay.
All right.
I also had a full SD card. And now, I'm good to go, I think.
All right, why don't you count us in again, Pong?
All right, let's do that again. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, there he comes. So here is Strikeout immediately right into Sandstorm.
Oof.
Grabbing Sandstorm, trying to avoid that spinning weapon and dragging him around. So he's grabbed the weapon. He's taking him around the arena. We're going to have to count him in a few minutes here, but not quite yet. All right, Sandstorm stunned back up, sending Strikeout filing. And Strikeout back on his haunches. Strikeout briefly caught on a piece of debris, but he's gotten off of it. Strikeout trying to hammer into Sandstorm. Gets Sandstorm upside down. Sandstorm dancing out of the way of Strikeout. And grabbing Sandstorm, but Sandstorm dancing away, and Strikeout upside down, and another big hit on Strikeout.
Strikeout pushes Sandstorm into the wall. It's finally slowing down that beater bar just a little bit for a moment. But here it comes right back, and we've got 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Strikeout taking several swings at the back of Sandstorm.
All right, Sandstorm trying to line up a big hit, but not able to get it to happen as Strikeout has been able to control this match completely.
Absolutely.
And there it is for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he backs off. All right, Sandstorm trying to get spun up, but Strikeout right on him. That belt still together, and Sandstorm upside down for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's backing off.
We've got
Another pin
minute and 20 left on the clock.
for 5, 4, 3, 2, backs off, and hammering the bottom of Sandstorm, pinning him for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. And Sandstorm, we need to see some motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our winner is Strikeout.
Wow, what a match. My goodness.
All right.
I'm glad we had the false start. I actually got that on the instant replay machine. All right. Another absolutely amazing fight courtesy of Strikeout.
All right, we've got Rawhide here. We're going to load him into the arena.
And of course Sandstorm as well. Here we go with our next fight. While we're loading up here, checking out the last fight.
We are loading up Bazooka versus Push and Shove. And we're also looking for the driver of Fortnite.
Are we going over to the plants then?
All right, George, what do you got for us over in the Plastic Heavyweight Arena?
Let's
Or,
go.
Push and Shove versus Bazooka.
There's Bazooka right there. And on the other side of your screen, you've got, we do not have a push and shove. Is there a push and shove on there? I don't see a push and shove on
The
there.
screws are, he has to, he doesn't
There's
have a
a-
power switch yet, so.
There's a
first
push and
event.
shove. All right.
So he has to do like 4 screws to get the top plate on.
George, what do we got?
Push and Shove is the white one.
Yep.
Bazooka is the pink one.
Are we ready?
I believe we are.
All right. Sounds good enough to me. So on your mark, get set, and fight. Push and shove. Coming on over to Bazooka. Bazooka, again, deadly silent, but also very deadly. Push and shove. Working its way over. Oh, and
there goes the wheel.
There goes the wheel from Push and Shove. 2 minutes and 40-something seconds remaining. I don't know if we're going to need it, but we'll see. Push and Shove continuing to go in a circle, as one with one wheel does. Now, can Bazooka get to the other side? Get rid of that other wheel.
And I think we can't see any translational movement from that.
Yep, I think we are done. Push and Shove is doing its best brick impression right there. And that means the Bazooka goes
We will
forward.
get our best hook on a stick to get him out.
Ah, okay. Excellent. He's getting the hook. All right. It looks like we've got, do we have something loading in the Beatles arena? Quite sure yet. See, we can take a look over here. 12-pound arena. Nothing there. Anybody in here? Hello? No? Nobody there? Okay. What about in the Beetle arena? Go over in the Beetle. People. Over here. The Bazooka. Awesome moment in, what was that? That was in Las Cruces. That was the first place I saw a Bazooka. And the driver was, I think, I want to say they're part of the same family with Action Surge and what was it? Bonus Action. And I asked her if she was ready. And she looked over at me and she goes, and it was just one of my favorite moments. One of my favorite moments.
All right, we've got
What's that?
Super Sassy Pants in the arena. We've got Rawhide here, and we're looking for the driver of the Rawhide to load his robot into the arena. We need the driver of Rawhide.
How cute.
There he
Look at
is.
this.
All
Okay.
right.
That was-
He's going to load into the arena here.
That was Emily I was talking about before, but that was Jocelyn, who is Emily's sister that was just driving there. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure I got the driver name right there. All right, so loading into the Beetle arena here. We got Rawhide. I only got about 2 more of those left in me for the day, so, you know.
All right, are these all your crew, Chris? No, these are. All right, let me move you guys back behind the line. You're part of his crew. All right, back behind this line over here, folks. Back behind this line. Keep going, guys. Back behind. There's a line. Stand behind it. All right, let these people in behind the line too. All right, let me get. Come on, give them space too. Somebody who's carrying a kid has got a lot harder time than you do. All right, let me. There we go. All right. All right. We lost Cindy. That's okay. We got this. Oh, there's Cindy.
All right, can we bring it over to the Beetle arena here, Pong?
We are already ready already.
All right, we've got Super Sassy Pants and Rawhide. Now, Rawhide just delivered a massive beating to their opponent. Super Sassy Pants is ready to go. Rawhide, are you ready? Rawhide is ready. Super Sassy Pants, are you ready? All right, they forgot to put all the bolts in the arm. They're telling us that now.
Oopsie.
All right. Despite all that, it's going to go fine. Pong, please count us in.
No, what could possibly go wrong? On your mark. Oh, goodness. On your mark. Get set and fight.
All right, here comes Rawhide and grinding away on that Reg on Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants trying to get around and get an angle. So, Super Sassy Pants does not want that end up against the beater bar. All right, here comes Super Sassy Pants, and we've got a pin grinding away. Rawhide not giving up, and Super Sassy Pants turns to face Rawhide. Super Sassy Pants trying to line it up. And here comes Rawhide digging away.
We've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. It is anybody's match.
All right, Rawhide digging away into Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants finding its feet and getting its wedge deployed. Rawhide pulling away to try to get a better angle and gets around behind Super Sassy Pants. Those wheels looking worse for wear.
2 minutes on the clock. And Super Sassy Pants looking at the wall.
And a nice pop by Rawhide. Super Sassy Pants self-righting.
Minute and 50 now. Here comes Rawhide. In for another hit. Glances off the side of the wedge.
Super Sassy Pants getting under Rawhide briefly, but getting hit in the back again. All right, Super Sassy Pants having some mobility issues. Looks like one of their...
And if it wasn't before, it probably is now.
Super Sassy Pants actually driving better after that last exchange with a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off.
I feel like I should have a joke for that one. Minute and 14 on the clock.
All right, one of the googly eyes has been torn off of Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants has got him in the corner for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. Super Sassy Pants trying to get free from Rawhide. The two robots are free. Here comes Rawhide spinning back up again.
50 seconds is all that we've got left in this match as we turn the final corner. Rawhide chewing at the face of Super Sassy Pants. Those pants are going to be ruined at the end of this. 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, both eyes have been ripped off of Super Sassy Pants. Now, we will note this is a unique failure mode. Actually, the googles have been ripped out of the eyes. The eyes are still stuck to the robot. We're just missing the pupils. Super Sassy Pants going for another pin, but Rawhide coming around.
Well, however they come around, they're going to have to do it quickly because this thing is just about over, and that's all going to start right now with 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
Going to a judge's decision. Lots of fantastic hits all throughout the match. We'll check out the replay here while
All right, George,
waiting.
have you got a plastic antweight match queued up for us?
We do. We have
All
Horzor
right.
versus Fortnite or Fortnite. I'm not sure. It's written as Fortnite.
With a P or with an F?
F.
Okay, all right. Fortnite. There you
We
go.
love Fortnite.
Sure. I've never played. Fortnite is there on the screen there, and that would be Hozar?
Horzor.
Horzor. There's an extra or in there.
Both bots are ready.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, we have a split decision on that.
Good night, Irene. Horzor going gangbusters here on Fortnite. Definitely going loudly on Fortnite. There we go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
These bots are some very are not contacting each other. They're both trying to get a better position to go in. You have to
Absolutely.
choose the station.
Absolutely, that's right. Horzor gets another hit on the side of Fortnite there. 2 minutes and 20. Or Fortnite over in the corner.
Fortnite is in blue. Horzor is in red.
Fortnite finds a hit on the side of Horzor.
Oh, that's a pin. You're gonna have to hold him for 5, 4. Oh, he released the pin. Another pin for 5, 4, 3. The pin has been released again.
Minute and 45 remaining on the clock.
Oh, looks like he's lost a drive side here.
Horzor trying to get in underneath those forks. Doesn't seem to be working quite well. On the other hand, Fortnite just kind of dancing in place.
He's still translating, so.
He is. I hear the windup. I've yet to see the pitch. It is really wound up. Someone's going to connect with something, and it's probably going to result in a lot of pieces. 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
Looks like the screws are just falling out of Fortnite. Oh, that's a nice solid hit.
I think that happens in the German version of the game because they can't show blood. 34 seconds and counting remaining on the clock. That was Team Fortress 2, I think, that they did that in, but that's close enough. 25 seconds remaining. A couple more hits from Fortnite on Hozor. And it looks like this is going to go to the judges. And that's all going to start right here, right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right. All right, so that has gone to the judges. I guess the judges are probably conferring right about now.
All right, we're going to jump back over here, Pong. First of all, we have an announcement from that last Beetleweight match.
Oh, what do we got?
We had a slugfest between Rawhide and Super Sassy Pants. And Super Sassy Pants delivering a lot of hits. And Super Sassy Pants showing a lot of control and aggression. We had a split decision. The first judge selected Rawhide. The second judge selected Super Sassy Pants.
Gasp!
The third judge selected our winner, Super Sassy Pants.
Super Sassy Pants has won. There we go.
We're going to jump right over here to a 30-pound match.
30-pound match. We are on it.
And we've got 60 pounds of robots in here, but there are 6 different robots. They do not all weigh 10 pounds. They weigh anywhere from 3 pounds to 11 pounds. Ooh, we told you his robot had in and out. It now weighs 16 pounds after lunch. All right. The robot formerly known as many robots with a very long name and has to be said every time now called LOL. Are you ready? All right, LOL is ready. The other robot, Wedge 9, 10, and 11. Are you ready? All right, field control, please take it away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
Wedge 9, 10, and 11 moving out. Each of them planning to tussle with their own individual opponent. And we've had some sub-ins. It looks like Unknown Avenger has subbed in for Charcuterie Board. Unknown Avenger tussling with Slippery Slope. Slippery Slope under Mimic. And it looks like Creature getting dominated by Wedge 10 over there. Wedge 9 looking for an opponent. Slippery Slope taking on Known Avenger. And Known Avenger getting schooled by a 3-pound. Ooh, Known Avenger taking Slippery Slope to the rail, though. And Wedge 9 trying to line it up with Known Avenger, gets him up in the air. And Known Avenger fighting with him. Creature stuck under Wedge 10. And Mimic now going at it with Slippery Slope. Creature getting double teamed by a number of robots who I can't keep track of. We'll call them LOL. All right. Looks like Wedge 9 stuck under the rail, and their teammate trying to come to the rescue. It looks like Slippery Slope trying to free Wedge 9, but doesn't have the chutzpah to do it. So that means Wedge 10 taking on everybody else. So Slippery Slope coming to rescue Wedge 10. Creature and Mimic have both got Wedge 10, but here comes Slippery Slope getting under Mimic to free Wedge 10. So Wedge 10 is now free. Creature and Wedge 10 going at it. Wedge 9 still stuck. Mimic ramming into the back of Wedge 9. Creature has got Wedge 10 stuck and backing off. Slippery Slope and Known Avenger going at it in the corner. Slippery Slope and Known Avenger have got each other tangled up, and Wedge 9 is now free. Wedge 10 and Mimic stuck over in the corner.
And you're coming up on 1 minute remaining on the clock.
All right, Pong, how many wedges does it take to make an entertaining fight?
Looks like about that many. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 20 or so from my count.
All right, 6 wedges will definitely do it. The question is, can we do it with 5? And I think the apparently answer is yes. Wedge 10 stuck under. Wedge 9 sticks creature. And Wedge... And here comes known Avenger trying to mess it up. So we're going to have Wedge 9 back off. Oh, and known Avenger has stuck him even further. Wedge 9 is now backing off to free creature. And we've got some smoke coming out of Slippery Slope. So that'll be fine. That's not enough smoke to do much in this arena. All right, we're not going to stop the match for that little bit of smoke.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are going to stop the match for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, we're going to have to see who our judges decide for here. And the judges aren't even sure who's on whose team, so this is going to be tough.
Oh, there is a little bit of smoke there.
Can we get one of the non-flammable robots to push Slippery Slope towards the door before Trent opens the door here?
So we do have a plastic amp.
All right, Joey, can you you got this?
There we go. Have some.
We're also trying to load an exciting Beetleweight fight. We need the driver for Action Surge, who is just driving Mimic. So if you can task one of your teammates to unload your robot for you, and we're going to get you over here to load Action Surge. Your opponent, Drop Bear, is already in the arena.
Can we start this plant fight while they are getting in there?
George, why don't you tell us about this plant fight you're about to start?
So we have another mirror match. We have a Leo bot versus a Lopper bot. It's certainly one of the fights of all time.
We have a Leo bot versus a Lopper bot. There's Lopper right there. Leo is the other one. How are we doing over there? We ready?
They are ready.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Lopper, Leo, both of them with different first names, both of them last name, Bot. 2 minutes and 50 on the clock, and we are still just getting started. Here they go. Lopper, go ahead.
It looks like he hasn't replaced the chassis since the last match. He's got black plastic scores all over it.
Uh-oh. Things just got quiet, and there we go. We're back in action. We got vertical versus horizontal. We got, looks like a 2-wheel versus a 4-wheel. Next thing you know, we're going to start talking about text editors in Linux. Please now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
Looks like there's some serious delamination on the horizontal weapons. It's almost 2 weapons now.
Well, you know, I don't think that's going to double the chances. We have what? What do we got?
We have a decision on the last match, but let's finish this plastic man.
Okay, sounds good. Leobot and Lopperbot continuing to slug it out there in our Antweight arena. Minute and 55 seconds remaining on the clock and counting. There's Leobot taking another little chunk there out of Lopper. Minute and 45. Another little nibble at the side. Going weapon to weapon. Lopperbot has his weapon spun back up now. Minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Looking for a good place to attack there. Leobot comes around. Another tap at the front of the bot. Minute and 20 remaining. Another hit at the side.
These bots are so evenly matched, they might be the same one. I don't know.
It's a good thing they made them out of different color filament, and we'd never be able to tell the difference. All right, we got a minute left on the clock. So far, I mean, you can easily tell the two because Leobot seems to have been dishing out the majority of the hits so far. 50 seconds remaining, and we'll see if the judges agree with that. Lopper and Leo, head to head. Couple more hits. 40 seconds on the clock. Trying to make those last minute hits there, hopefully to impress the judge. 30 seconds left. And we're going to be bringing this thing into the station very soon here. 25 seconds. And for another hit from Leo. Leobot nibbling at the side, nibbling at those delicious wheels. All right, we're going to bring this into the station here in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And this has gone the distance over to the judges. Now, Mason, I understand that last beetle. What do we got?
All right, folks, we just had a giant 6-robot 30-pound fight.
30-pound, yep.
And it was a very close decision. We had a split decision. The first judge selected the robots known as LOL. The second judge selected Wedge 9, Wedge 10, Wedge 11, and any other ones that happened to be in there. The third judge selected our winner, the Wedges in Wedge 9, 10, 11.
All right.
All right, we've got a Beetleweight match queued up. We've got Drop Bear and Action Surge in the arena.
But before that, we announced some winners for the last 2 fights.
Oh.
In the Horzor versus Fortnite fight, your winner was Horzor. And in this most recent fight, Leo versus Lopper, the winner is Leobot. Woo!
All right, congratulations on those winners. We're going to have Action Surge over here. Action Surge has been so busy, he hasn't even had a chance to peel the coating off of the laser cut material, it looks like. And Drop Bear has got it back together. Drop Bear, are you ready? Drop Bear is ready. Action Surge, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
Both robots spinning up. Action Surge getting stuck on the wedges of Drop Bear. Drop Bear taking a big hit from Action Surge, and upside down goes Action Surge. Drop Bear again taking the advantage. A big pop by Action Surge that time. Action Surge upside down, and the tape torn off the wheel on Drop Bear.
Ooh, uh-oh. I don't know if that's going to affect it.
A big hit by Drop Bear on Action Surge, but Action Surge right back at it.
2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh.
Action Surge may be stuck. Action Surge, we need to see some motion from you in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Drop Bear.
Oh, man. Put your hands together for Drop Bear. All right. And Action Surge goes down.
All right, we're going to be loading another fight into the Beetle Arena in just a minute.
Okay. All right, while we're waiting for that, let's check out a little bit from that last fight there. Action Surge versus Drop Bear.
All right, we've just informed that Strikeout versus Mag. Strikeout was not able to get their robot ready in time, so they are going to forfeit that match. So we're going to mark that in favor of Mag, and Strikeout will drop to the losers bracket.
Okay.
We're unloading Action Surge right now, and Alon has 2 other robots all ready for us right now. Let's see who Alon has got for us in this next match.
So while we're waiting for that, we've got a whole bunch of stuff waiting in the wings here. We got Butterfly and Not Dead Yet, Horzor versus Sica, Propeller versus Baphomutt, Bird versus Droopy, Scatter versus Goober, Propeller versus Baphomutt. We've got all kinds of fantastic fights coming right up here. Propeller versus Baphomutt, Drop Bear and Action Surge, which is, I think, the one that we just saw that one. We also have Planta versus Bazooka. And, of course, everyone's favorite, a collection of small robots that has a long name, and Wedge 9 and Wedge 10. Which I don't know if we've got the challenge boards updated. I'm not sure. I'm sure someone was diligent with the...
All right, we have quite a few matches to queue, and we've lost Alon, our queuer. So we need Meditation and Crescendo to bring their robots right away. All right, so they are loading into the arena, I understand. So Crescendo is in the arena. Joey, we're looking for Meditation to go into the arena. Hangry, Hedgehogs, and Horridus. Andrew, have you got a Hangry Hedgehogs ready for us? All right, he's going to load in, and we need the driver for Horridus. We're going to run you right after this. So if we can get you to the arena, you're going to be on in about 3 minutes. All right, Crescendo loaded into the arena.
If we
Meditation
get Uber to come
right
to the
behind him.
Plastic Ant Arena,
You got a fight for us, George?
No, we are waiting for your opponent, Goober.
All right, we're waiting for Goober, but do we have another fight queued up before that?
If the drivers of Smurf Beater and Turner Blade, you're right here. Then we just need this driver of Smurf Beater.
All right, we've got a 30-pound match ready to go, Trent tells me.
All right.
And it looks like Propeller has upgraded their setup. They've got a giant bag of wires that is going to help them with this match. So a giant bag of wires.
Just a bag?
The bag of wires used to be in the robot, I understand.
Oh, okay.
All right, so they've removed the giant bag of wires.
Oh.
And now the robot is going to run on something called regular remote control. FR Sky, a commercial product as opposed to giant bag of wires made by students.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Good to know.
All right, Propeller in the arena. Their opponent, Baphomutt, in the arena. Baphomutt, are you ready? All right. Propeller, are you ready? All right. Paul, go ahead and please count us in.
All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight.
All right, here comes Baphomutt. Here comes Propeller. Propeller getting spun up, and that's a nice spin up. Let's see how this works for Baphomutt. And Baphomutt just wrecks Propeller. Baphomutt, can you still move? Yes, Baphomutt is still in good shape. All right, and now even with even more inertia.
Yeah, now we've got Helichopper going on here.
We're not sure what's spinning faster, the bottom or the top of the robot. You want some of that, Baphomutt, don't you? All right, we're going to need to see Propeller start moving. And we have a tap out.
That is
Our
a tap
winner
out.
is Baphomutt.
God damn, dude. They cannot build a robot.
Wow. That was some swinging there. That was I think I see now why Helichopper never made it. Like the third reference to that thing. Like it never even got on TV. I don't know what I'm doing.
All right, we've got Meditation and Crescendo in the arena. This is a winner's bracket fight.
Ooh.
These two robots undefeated. If you want to watch an exciting fight, this is one of those. Crescendo, are you ready? Crescendo is ready. Meditation, are you ready? Meditation is ready. We're going to count us in, Pong.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, both robots spinning up, and Crescendo immediately sent flying. Meditation trying to stay pointed. Crescendo right back on and getting into the back of Meditation. That's not good for Meditation. Crescendo trying to stay pointed. There goes Meditation staying nice and planted, but overdriving, and Crescendo able to get behind and stop the weapon of Crescendo. Both weapons are stuck together.
They are stopped. Pausing the clock.
All right, we're going to pause the clock. Cindy gets to stick the special stick where the stick goes.
Goodness.
In between the robots.
2 minutes and 38 seconds is remaining on the clock.
All right, Cindy has special training in this.
Well, that's why Cindy has won the Broom Crew Award there.
All right, we actually have another award in store for Cindy. We're going to hold that off for a little bit, though, once she succeeds in this task.
Spoilers? Jeez.
All right, this may require an additional tool. Alon, can you please get the bot separator? Oh, thank you, Locke. Locke has got the special bot separator.
Ooh.
All right, Cindy, we're going to, there we go. So, yes, there we go. Yank on that. Yank harder. All right. We may have to get the hammer. All right.
I'll save this for the insurance company.
All right, we might need the crowbar.
Oh, wow.
Locke, will you please go get us the crowbar from the tool crib? All right, so we're going to hold off for just a minute.
That was what two bots got stuck together? There was like Sawblaze and who was that in season 7? These two bots at the very end got stuck together. Who was that?
All right. Go ahead and leave it, Cindy, till Locke gets back with the crowbar.
We do have a plant. Wait.
Oh, Trent's got the crowbar. All right, so we're fortunate to have our chief safety officer here.
There we go.
Most trained person, and look at that. The robots are instantly separated by the application of the large arena crowbar.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks right there.
That's why he gets paid 0.
Ah, dang it. I tried, man. I tried.
All right.
I lose
Just like all of our lucky volunteers. All right, Meditation, are you ready to start back up? Crescendo, are you ready to start back up? All right, Pong, please count us in.
On your mark, get set, and resume with 2 minutes and 35 seconds now on the
All
clock.
right, Crescendo getting, and a giant hit by Meditation on Crescendo.
Oh, my goodness.
Crescendo slowing down a little bit after that roofing. And another roofing.
One, and there goes
and
the
they
light.
broke a light. Well done. We have an award for that. All right, so congratulations, Crescendo, taking out one of the light covers. And we're going to give an award for that. But so far, the match going either way. We see one of the tires has been pulled off of Meditation. Crescendo moving slower. Crescendo, we need to see some motion, Crescendo. Crescendo's still moving.
Crescendo's good to go. The chakras
Meditation's still moving.
Meditation needs its chakras realigned, perhaps, but other than that.
All right, Crescendo, we need to see some motion in 10. All right, Crescendo back moving again. Another big hit by Meditation. Crescendo, we need to see motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, we've got some motion. 5, 4, and Crescendo is back.
Minute and 35 seconds remaining on the clock.
Another big hit.
And another one.
On Crescendo, we need to see motion from Crescendo in 10. Okay, Crescendo's still in it.
Still alive.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Meditation.
With just over a minute remaining on the clock, Caleb Hecht showing fantastic builder ability there with Crescendo, lasting a long time, but the winner goes to his opponent.
All right, we do have a special award for Crescendo for his damage to the arena. Pong is going to present that for us in just a minute as soon as he figures out what it is.
What is it? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, so... Oh, I see what you're getting. I thought you had one. You're like, here, give out your awards. Oh, I see.
So he managed to break one of the light covers. Now, these light covers were specially designed by Derek to be shock resistant, and the light is still working after that hit. So that's impressive. So kudos to Derek. Derek designed special TPU mounts for the lights to resist shock and impact.
All right, I got the award.
And kudos to Parks for wiring the lights. No one has died yet.
The arena is
all right, let's see what Pong has got for the driver of Crescendo.
Here we go. Oh, come on. No sound. There's the sound. There we go. Awesome. All right. So I wanted to say for your fine work, your fine quality work in damaging the top of the arena. We've actually had this one for a while. We haven't been able to give it out. Well, you know, we actually, I'll tell you a story about that later. Okay. I would like to present you with the Road Work Ahead Award. That is not going to buff out for damage to the arena. There you have it.
All right, the arena cleanup crew thanks you. And we hope for much more work from you in the future. All right, congratulations, Crescendo, on the Road Work Ahead Award.
Now you have to come back and fix it.
All right, now we're going to pass this over to George. George, what do you got for us in the plastic ant weight arena?
We have, what is this? It's Trunade and Smurf Beater.
All right, Smurf Beater, the massive drum, versus Trunade, the powerful four-wheel drive vert. Are you ready to hand it off to Pong, George?
Yes, I am.
All right, Pong, take it away.
Then in that case, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Smurf Beater versus its opponent. Trunade? Close enough. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. This thing is just getting started. Smurf Beater making its way over to its opponent. I know it's true something. We'll figure it out shortly. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. As Smurf Beater, who does look, he looks pretty big for that. This almost looks like a 3-pound and a 1-pounder. But they are in the same weight class. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Here they go. Another hit there from Smurf Beater's opponent. Two minutes now on the clock. Smurf Beater working on getting its opponent lined up. Doing the same.
Yeah, that single fork was doing a lot of the work there, keeping the Smurf Beater away. But now that it's gone, you can see that it's trying to go in for more kill shots here.
And who's that that's flipped upside down right now?
That is Tornado.
Trunade.
I'm gonna call it Turnabot next.
Turnade rhymes with marinade.
Okay, I believe it is True Nade. Okay, so minute 15 remaining on the clock. True Nade trying to find another good place to hit Smurf Beater.
Smurf Beater might provide some Smurfs to marinate in True Nade's special soy sauce blend.
Oh. Special soy sauce blend. I didn't know this was on the menu. I mean, sounds good.
Soy sauce, barbecue sauce mixed with some special ghost pepper.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I was there with you until the ghost pepper. I'm going to have to get out there. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. I'm from the Midwest. You know, ranch is a little spicy for me. So.
I'll tell you, well, Smurfs are tough. You got to do something to tenderize them. And that's after they're beat.
Nope. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And here we go. Smurf Beater continuing to pin True Nade up against the wall there. 20 seconds remaining. Is True Nade going to be able to get a couple hits? Yes, it is. Is that going to be enough for the judges? We're going to find out. Will I keep asking myself questions? Yes, I will. Until right now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, we're right back over here at the Beetleweight Arena.
Right back over to the Beatles. Here we are.
We've got horridus all ready to go up against their opponent, Hangry Hedgehogs.
Hangry Hedgehog.
All right, Hangry Hedgehogs had a rough last match. This robot has needed quite a rebuild.
Wow.
Horridus has been just tanking their way through the bracket here, and they've had a bunch of fights today. Horridus, are you ready? Horridus is ready. Hangry Hedgehogs, are you ready? Pong, please take us in.
All right, I know one thing for sure. This beginning is going to be fast. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Both robots spun up, going to the middle, and there it is, Horridus, right on Hangry Hedgehogs. Hangry Hedgehogs bouncing around the arena. Horridus going in for the kill, but Hangry Hedgehogs getting back pointed. Horridus bullying Hangry Hedgehogs around the arena, but Hangry Hedgehogs gets a pop and another pop. Horridus has got Hangry Hedgehogs cornered in the arena. Hangry Hedgehogs bouncing around. A wheel has gone, something has come off.
Just rolling through the carnage here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock as Horus gets Hangry Hedgehog pinned, but now...
All right, we might see the timing belt pulley have come off of Horridus. Horridus, can you self-right in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our winner is Hangry Hedgehog.
That is the match. My goodness.
We're going to send it back over to George.
Back over to George. Here we go.
George, have you got a plastic lightweight match set up for us?
We got Juicer versus Buddy Holly. Folks,
right,
you may want to
Juicy.
keep the children away from this one. The Buddy Holly does not have a weapon, and Juicer has been proven to be quite effective.
Juicer with a very powerful 3D printed shell.
I think they're all 3D printed, Mason.
I mean, he's not wrong.
That's true.
Not wrong. He's not. Juicer fighting up against Buddy Holly, who has put Weezer on the front of their plow in lieu of a weapon. Their weapons are words. Are we ready to go?
Yes, they are.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
I think Weezer is supposed to be mental damage.
Maybe. All right, well, let's see if mental damage is enough to counter the spinning blades of Juicer. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the, or 45 rather, on the clock. Here they go. Juicer spinning up again. Buddy Holly taking an ill-advised helicopter trip. Too soon, I know. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And Buddy Holly tries to hide in the corner. Tries to give his ticket to George Thorogood. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Clock. Juicer getting spun up once again.
Buddy Holly can't move anymore. Yeah. I'm not even gonna count them out. They're not moving.
All right.
They are dead.
That's it?
Yep. They
All
couldn't
right.
reach over to tap on the glass.
And we're done here.
Yes, we are.
All right, that's it. And that is the match. And the winner is Juicer. All right. Well, if you blink, you'll miss it here, but we'll go ahead and have a couple blinks at this. That is Juicer right there, and versus Buddy Holly. We're watching that while we're getting the next fight going here.
All right, folks, we've got an amazing, exciting activity planned for you today. Something you don't get to do every day, and I'll tell you what that is, folks. Those of you that love Legos, those of you that love building,
that's me.
You get a chance to be part of taking down the 30-pound arena.
What?
We're going to be doing 2 more fights in the 30-pound arena, including the final 30-pound match and the Rumble. But after that, you will have a unique opportunity to disassemble 7,000 pounds of steel. So we're going to be starting that activity at about 4 o'clock. Don't miss it. And Trent will be coordinating that. It will be a barrel of laughs, a bucket of fun. It is the 30-pound arena teardown. Don't miss it. But we're ready to come over to a beetle weight arena. Do we have a match loaded, Alon?
We'll have to get that.
All right, Coleman is not in the arena. Okay. While we're waiting for Coleman, we're going to talk briefly about one of the sponsors we have here today, which is Team Malice. If you haven't been to visit Bunny at the Team Malice booth, make sure you take that opportunity. Bunny has amazing Malice merch. She has all the supplies you need to build a combat robot, and she is a font of information. So if you are interested in building combat robots, go see Bunny. She'll be happy to get you started, point you in the right direction. If you need parts, if your robot is looking a little slow, a little weak, a little limpy, Bunny can get you sorted. All right, we've got Droopy in the arena. We've got Bird in the arena.
That'll get rid of the snakes.
Will that baby bird learn to fly?
Probably, unfortunately.
Will Droopy be ready or have to be DQ'd?
Oh, boy.
It doesn't look good for Droopy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Droopy is putting clamps on.
Gasp.
We do have a plant manch ready.
All right, we're going to give Droopy 2 minutes to get this fixed as we send it over to George for an exciting plant weight match. Who have we got, George?
We have Planta versus Bazooka Bubblegum.
Take it away, Pong.
Oh, we're ready to go. Okay.
Yes, we are.
All right. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. I believe that was Planta versus Bazooka. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, and we are just getting started. Bazooka, again, silent, but a heavy hitter. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Here, you can hear with our arena mic there, you can hear it rattling against the floor. I don't know how they got such a quiet bot. That's the amazing thing about Bazooka. It's just absolutely quiet and absolutely just a heavy hitter for a plant. Oh, but there we go. There's a hit on the side from Planta.
It definitely is the definition of silent but deadly.
2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. It looks like, has Planta lost a back wheel? I think it may have.
Yeah, it lost it in the second exchange there after it took off the wheel guard.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, 2 minutes on the clock. Hopefully there's enough wheels to make it to the end of this.
Oh, now it's lost its second wheel. Now it can only spin.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now I think it's turning itself into a bristle bot.
It's definitely an angry one. 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining on the clock.
I mean that is not quite translational motion, but it is moving.
All right.
It's moving a lot.
Looks like we'll allow it.
It's I would say it's the orb of plants right now.
Orb. Minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Here comes Bazooka lining up their shot.
Moving.
Are they going to hit it? They are still.
Oh, I think they lost weapon. I think I'm gonna have to start counting them out here.
Uh-oh.
All right, I have to count you out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, with only 50 seconds remaining on the clock, that is the match, and Bazooka, again, moves forward. I said this in Las Cruces, I'll say it again here today. Bazooka is one to watch. Bazooka's going to do something. You mark my words. My words shall be marked. All right, so who do we got next? See, we're over here at the Beatles Arena. I don't see anybody. Anybody home? Somebody home. Looking for somebody else. See what we got over here. Oh, we got something loaded up in the 12-pound arena. Waiting for somebody to announce it. I'll find out later if I got in trouble with Bunny or not. I don't know. Mason's mic has gone dead.
Where am I going?
There
what
you
am
are.
I doing?
Well, there's somebody in the 12-pound arena, in the 30-pound arena.
Are we doing a 12-pound fight? I was standing right in front of it.
And right after the 12-pound fight.
All right, we've got an exciting 12-pound fight. It is the robot named Lol versus Banana Slam.
Banana Slam.
And we've got the original configuration. The original band is back together. All right, it's Mimic, Creature, and Charcuterie Board all back together. And Creature's lifter is out, I'm given to understand. All right, tragic. Banana Slam, is your lifter out? Oh, no, it's not.
Uh-oh.
All right. So, Lol, are you ready? Lol is ready. Banana Slam, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, here they go. They are all headed for each other, apparently. Banana Slam getting mixed up with Creature. Here comes Charcuterie Board going in behind. And Banana Slam not slamming on much of anything. We've got a four-way here in the middle. Okay.
I feel like I should have a joke for that.
Banana Slam breaks free of the clump of robots. Charcuterie Board pushing on Banana Slam. Banana Slam breaking free again. Mimic up under Banana Slam. The other two robots, all of them pushing. Talk about teamwork. They're taking Banana Slam on a tour around the arena. Charcuterie Board, get in there. Mimic's doing all the heavy lifting here with a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Charcuterie Board, the action's over there. All right, and Creature and Charcuterie Board flying in the air. Here comes Charcuterie Board trying to line up, and that time it's Mimic in the air, and that is a bad place for Mimic, but they'll get knocked over. All right, just at some point, Charcuterie Board is going to knock Mimic back into the fight. All right, Mimic back in the fight and flip back over thanks to Banana Slam. Banana Slam knocking Charcuterie Board into the rail, but Charcuterie Board quickly recovering. Creature and Mimic double teaming Banana Slam. Charcuterie Board is stuck briefly. We're going to see if Mimic can come by and give him a little push. All right, Mimic coming over and giving him a little push. We're going to see if that's enough to get him out. All right, both robots free. Banana Slam has been messing around with Creature for a little while, but Creature and Mimic both double teaming Banana Slam. And Mimic has got Banana Slam in the corner. Banana Slam not sure where to turn. Here comes Creature.
We have just over a minute remaining on the clock. Just over a minute remaining.
All right, Mimic is up under Banana Slam. Banana Slam going for Creature. Mimic, Creature, Mimic. Oh, and there's a big lift. And they got the light, but the light is still together. Ha ha! Our arena has defeated you. All right, Creature is flipped over. Charcuterie Board is flipped over. Mimic is the only one with any mobility left. Banana Slam's trying to change that with a big lift by Banana Slam. And we've still got Mimic showing some motion. We've got a pin by Banana Slam, and we might have it. We're gonna count them out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Our winner is Banana Slam.
And with 15 seconds remaining on
All
the
right,
clock.
we've got one match left, folks. We've got the Rumble for the 30 pound. So the 30-pound Rumble is going to get queued up.
And we have Droopy back in the
All right,
Beetle.
folks, we're going to do another Turnabout Rumble right now. Pong, will you announce the Turnabout Rumble for us?
The Turnabout Rumble? What is that?
Oh, I'd be happy to tell you. So Scott is charged up the Turnabouts. Any of you that have never driven a robot before, the kids are running to the Turnabout Rumble. Here they come. If you are a child who would like to drive a robot and destroy other people and get out those inner destructive impulses in a way that does not involve your fists, feet, or head, go drive a robot and use it to destroy your friends. Chris has got it all set up at the Turnabout Arena in the sun in the backside of the competition area.
Where is the Turnabout? I don't have eyes on that. We don't have a camera on that.
All right, Droopy and Bird are in the arena. Bird, are you ready? Bird is ready. Droopy, are you ready? All right, Pong, please take it away.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they
Droopy
go.
spinning up.
Versus Bird.
And Bird spinning up. Both robots delivering some big hits right off the start. Bird showing a lot of aggression. The poor arena wall looking worse for wear.
The arena wall is cowering in fear. It's not showing aggression at all, but Droopy certainly is. Hits Bird right across the face, sends it flying into the wall. Here comes another hit from Droopy, and there it is.
Big hit by Droopy on the weapon of Bird. Nicely done by Bird.
2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
All right, Bird getting flipped back over and headed into Droopy, sends him flying. All right, Bird showing good aggression here, going right into Droopy. All right, Bird trying to get flipped back over, and Bird is flipped back over. And a big hit by Droopy on Bird. But Bird showing great aggression and sending Droopy flying. I saw the driver of Droopy flinch there, so Bird has got this under control. All right, here comes Bird again, trying to stay on Droopy. Droopy with another hit and almost getting sent behind the arena wall, but Bird not quite able to pull that off.
We've got 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock.
All right, here comes Bird again. Bird stops one of Droopy's weapons, but not able to get back quite quick enough, and Droopy slowing down. Here comes Bird. All right, Bird trying to line it up and hitting Droopy, but bouncing off.
We're
Droopy,
coming around to 1 minute remaining on the clock.
Droopy definitely looking a little slower now. All right, a big hit by Bird on Droopy. All right, Droopy hitting the floor. All right, Droopy has not wrecked every wall in the arena yet, we're happy to say. But he does have a favorite wall. Oh, this might be it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, can Droopy get out? And Droopy escapes.
He
Bird
did.
very carefully placing Droopy, but not quite able to stick him.
Well, he's going to have to try here in about 25 seconds. This is going to go the distance. Is Bird going to be able to hang on? Is Droopy going to hang low?
All right, Bird showing good aggression, getting right in there.
Well, looks like we're going to have to get in there because this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right. So this is going to go to a judge's decision.
All right, the judges are deciding.
We have a plant weight fight while they decide. It's quite exciting.
Who we got over there, George?
We have Action Surge versus
Bonus action.
Lime Sherbert bonus action.
Lime Sherbert versus bonus action. Are you ready?
They are.
All right, close enough for me. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Bonus action, Lime Sherbert. Both have been fantastic competitors all day today in this plant arena. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Lime Sherbert has bonus action up against the wall. I am in an eternal battle with feedback. But 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. One of us will figure it out. It's probably going to be Lime Sherbert. Okay, can bonus action get flipped over? Can Lime Sherbert get a bite at the back of bonus action? We have 2 minutes and 15 seconds for that to happen. Lime Sherbert attempting to get a little bite on the back of bonus action. Get a little bonus from bonus action.
I'm going to need you to release that pin in 5. All right.
Pin has been released.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
Minute and 55 remaining on the clock.
and not dead yet.
Couple more bites here. This arena, Lime Sherbert bite you. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock.
Drop bear just fought action. Yep. So we'll
Bonus action, backing into Lime Sherbert.
And then I'll have you go again.
Uh-oh. Things have gotten a little bit quiet over there.
I think the weapon died on bonus action.
Uh-oh.
You spin it up or are you dead? It's dead, Jim. It's dead.
Oh, no. Well, we've got a minute left on the clock.
Can he move? If I was gonna say,
There
if
we
Lime
go.
Sherbert doesn't stop hitting him, I can't get him out.
Sure you can, George.
I mean, you can, but
Yeah.
it's not very sportsmanlike. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. I know it's plants. It's not sportsman, but still. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Lime Sherbert still trying to get that hit on the back of bonus action. Gets a hit on the front instead. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, looks like we have bonus action has received another bonus action.
More percussive maintenance.
Gotta love it. All right, but let's see if the judges love it, because this is going to be handed over to them here very shortly. And that's going to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right.
All right, we've got that fight finished. We do have an announcement from the last fight. We had a tough match.
It was.
Between two incredible opponents. It was Bird and Droopy. And we had a split decision from the judges. The first judge voted for Bird.
No.
The second judge voted for Droopy.
No way.
The third judge voted for our winner, Droopy.
There you go. Put your hands together for Droopy.
All right, we've got a match queued up in the Beetleweight Arena right now. It is Not Dead Yet versus Botterfly.
All right.
Not Dead Yet, are you ready? Not Dead Yet is ready. Botterfly, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight.
Botterfly spinning up, Not Dead Yet spinning up, and a big hit in the middle, but nothing decisive. And there's a big hit knocking Botterfly over. And now, Not Dead Yet taking advantage to get into the wheels on Botterfly. Botterfly processing madly around the arena.
Two minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Not Dead Yet. It's just running Botterfly.
All right, a wheel removed from Botterfly, and tap out, tap out.
That is a tap
All
out.
right, we see a tap out from
Botterfly.
Botterfly, our winner, Not Dead Yet. All right, we're going to clear this arena. We're going to send it over to George. And meanwhile, Trent is trying to get the 30-pound rumble running. If you have a 30-pound robot that still works, please bring it to the arena right now. Load it in. Trent is waiting for those 30-pound robots. George, do we have another plastic ant weight match ready?
We have a very exciting match. We have, was that Horzor versus Sica? Two very competitive robots.
All right, Horzor versus Sica. Know when we're ready.
Are both rots ready? Are both bot builders ready?
What he said.
Yes, they are.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Horzor versus. What was the name of the other one?
Sica.
Sica. Horzor versus Sica, of course. I was testing you and you passed. Congratulations. All right. Horzor.
It seems like Sica's weapon may be already down.
The eternal vertical versus horizontal.
Are we going to lose that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Are the bots stuck together? The bots may have been stuck together, so we may have to pause this match and unstick these robots.
All right, we're paused at 2:20. All right. right, here with 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, they are currently getting everybody re-situated here. Getting everybody unconnected. As I try to...
The robots were melted together there.
Oh, boy.
But they are not melted, not connected together. So you can start the match again in 3, 2, 1, go.
And there we go. 2 minutes and 17 seconds and counting on the clock.
I think that's just the power of Super PLA+++. It doesn't break, they just melt together.
PLA triple plus, huh? Okay, that's a new one.
It's a super PLA+++.
Wow. .com. 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
I think they're a .net.
Oh, .net. Oh, yeah, they must be newer. Okay, I understand.
Are you going to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1?
I think
Back off from that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ozor in the corner, getting out of the corner. Ozor looking for another place to attack. 1 minute and 30 left on the clock.
Sica is just showing Horzor around the arena like it's having a good time. All right, release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Minute and 15 remaining on the clock as the two go weapon to weapon. Ozor looking for its angle. Sica finds its angle.
5.
Minute remaining on the clock. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to count them down. But
Gotcha.
keep us.
They are wily ones, man. They run all over the place.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
We come around to 45 seconds on the clock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Couple more hits from Sica. Ozor trying to wrangle itself around the side of Sica. A couple of hits on those delicious wheels.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Might be time for one more pin or two, but this is about to go the distance. And that's all going to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. All right, and this has gone the distance. I try to figure out exactly what in the world is causing the feedback. Could it be? Maybe I need to actually turn the music up. Let's see if that does anything for me. Not really. A little bit. All right. So it looks like over here in the Beetle Arena, we've got the arena getting cleared out.
We have a unanimous decision over here.
Oh, what do we got?
Sica.
Sica is the winner of that last fight.
All right, we're still loading the 30-pound arena for the Rumble, but we've got a few more entries coming in. The Beetleweight Arena is a little bit on hold. Alon, what do you got for us in the Beetleweight Arena? Right now, we've got Derek in the Beetleweight Arena. All right, we're waiting on Alon to see what we've got scheduled in the Beetleweight Arena.
Can we get the driver of Goober over here? We need the driver of Goober at the Plantweight Arena.
All right, at some point, I think Scatter has to fight again, George.
I'm trying to fight them, but I haven't seen their driver in a while.
All right, at some point. All right, so we've got.
All right, looks like they're planning our next match. Looking for the next people that are available here.
That's what luck helps. All right, Drop Bear in the arena.
All right, looks like Drop Bear is loading into the arena. We can take a look at upcoming matches here. Let's see if we've got. Let's see. So Drop Bear would be facing Horridus, I believe. I'm about to go face this speaker a different way.
Literally every other fight other than this. telling you, after if they're not going after this rumble, right, on this time.
Come back over here.
Oh, this one.
There we can see Anheuser-Pusch
Well, tell it.
hanging out.
All right, Goob. If you are not to the plant arena by the end of the rumble,
Uh-oh.
I can't. It's so low.
Yeah, I voted for.
The eyes. Last thing you'll ever see.
Mason, go fight.
Driving me nuts here.
All right, we're still loading the 30-pound fight, but we're going to run a quick plant weight match. In the meantime, while that is still loading, we've got the amazing Goop versus the less amazing
Martin Mason.
Scatter.
All right, Scatter versus Goob. I believe that is the same bot that is formerly known as Go Oob. But I don't see a single Morgan in sight. Not sure what's going on with that. Hopefully we'll find out later on.
Mason is getting some driving tips from the former bot known as Zippleback.
He's just having him look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph.
There it is. If I get a copyright strike from Nickelback,
That corner over there, that green chair is also really good.
I will wear it like a badge of honor.
Get up from my chair. Move it.
Scatter is ready.
Goob's ready? All right. Pong, count us off.
All right. Scatter versus Goob. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here they go. Scatter right out of the gate with a little flip there on Goob. You can see the back head of the driver of Scatter right there. 2 minutes and 49 seconds remaining. This is just getting started. Here comes a flip. And Scatter backs off. Is Scatter going to be able to flip Goob again?
Some interesting trash talk going around the arena.
Uh-oh.
But that's well accepted. It's part of the game, folks.
It is. It is. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
I think that extra sticker he added there on is really helping. That paw sticker is really going the distance.
Oh, sure, sure. Going for speed. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. As Scatter runs Goob.
It seems Scatter is flipping their opponent without actually using their flipper. Their horizontal is spinning a little too fast there, and they're just flipping themselves instead of hitting the.
Take that.
I'll allow it.
Aha, Goob. Take that.
Oh,
Release
goodness.
that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
And
All right,
again.
is the weapon dead? Oh no, it's just taking a while there to load.
Okay, is Scatter going to be able to get underneath Goob?
Oh, Goob is
There's a lot of haha. Not a
Yeah.
lot of flipping.
that is Mason's cry.
I see. Oh, wow.
I believe we've downgraded Mason to a Pokemon.
You haven't even seen his final form yet. Oh, my goodness.
I am about to do the super deformed platform.
1 minute remaining on the clock.
Now, if humor was part of the competition, would be first place here.
Sure. No, it's absolutely. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Scatter and Goob going after it. Neither seeming to land a lot of damage on the other one. Oh,
All right, you're gonna have to release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
if you ever wanted to see the back of Mason's head, there it is right there on the camera.
I'm in the camera.
30 seconds remaining on the clock.
How's the bolt saw look, Pong?
It's from that angle, it's great. It's good. It's good. I thought we had landed on the moon at first, but yeah, we got 20 seconds remaining on the clock. As we count down into the final seconds of this match, and we do it a little something like this: 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match with a final ha-ha. The match is over. Chat reminds you to pick up all trash talk and put it in a bin at the end of your fights. That's what the chatters say.
You do shake your hand. You do shake your opponent's hand at the end of the fight.
I wasn't sure where we were going with the shake your hand thing, but sure, yeah. I shake my hand. It's a lot less funny if you can't see, but oh well, that's where we're at right now. Still fighting the feedback over here. I don't know what's going on with that. I think I need to move this speaker. I'm going to move that speaker a little bit.
All right, we've got a 30-pound rumble here, folks.
Never mind, I'm not going to do that.
Trent, have we got everybody loaded into the 30-pound rumble? All right, we have.
Oh my goodness.
All right, I see. It's almost as many robots as the last fight. All right. Wow, well, I feel like we've lost a few wedges here. Where's Wedge 11? Oh, we took it out of the trash can. All right. Where's Known Avenger?
Yeah.
Oh, it's now Banana Split. All right, and I like to see Propeller has gone into expanded form.
Actually.
All right. So Propeller in its expanded form. Anheuser-Pusch, of course, has got the axe, and I saw him sharpening it on the grinder right before this match. He is ready to do some serious axing. All right, does anybody have any questions to axe before we start? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go.
All right, Anheuser-Pusch spinning up.
Oh my
Propeller
goodness.
spinning up, and Propeller tangling it up with Anheuser-Pusch.
I'm glad I'm
Wedge
over
9
here.
going flying. Baphomutt mixing it up with Banana Slam. Anheuser-Pusch really coming into their own. Baphomutt also spinning, has got some impactors on that wedge, sending Propeller flying. Anheuser-Pusch upside down. All right, Propeller deciding to spin their base. Banana Slam going into Propeller. Banana Slam is the one hope for Anheuser-Pusch here. All right, and there's Propeller upside down. Anheuser-Pusch up and over. Unfortunately, that keg shape. All right, and a big hit on Anheuser-Pusch.
Banana Split using Anheuser-Pusch as a weapon there, with 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
All right, Baphomutt lining up in the arena with Mimic. Mimic shoving Baphomutt around the arena. Anheuser-Pusch showing the Warrior drive motors to its driver. All right, Baphomutt lining up on Banana Slam. And a big hit by Banana Slam. Pong, how we doing on time?
Well, we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, Banana Slam has got Mimic in the corner. Banana Slam going right into Propeller and is trying to line up on Baphomutt. And Wedge 10, oh, and gets Mimic up to the roof. Mimic back down, and none the worse for wear.
All right.
All right.
We're coming around the corner to 1 minute remaining on the clock.
Mimic built from the Scar 12-pound kit and proving very robust in this fight. Mimic getting pushed around by Banana Slam. Now, Mimic weighs all of 9.5 pounds, so it's not surprised it's getting pushed around by Banana Slam. All right, looks like Mimic has been high-centered on their tongue. Banana Slam may be the only one left here. How much? And Baphomutt gets free. How much time have we got, Pong?
We only have 33 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, it's going to come down to the final few seconds here.
That's right.
Will Banana Slam be able to take out the rest of their opponents? Will Baphomutt been able to turn something on here? Oh, and a big lift by Banana Slam. Is that the end of Banana Slam, though? Are they stuck? No.
Well, it's just about it's about the end of this match in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
That's the match.
Is the match.
All right, so thank you, competitors. Now, crowd, this is a Rumble. We're going to need all of your help for demonstrating this. So we've got 2 robots functional. Oh, I take it back. We've got 3. So we got to choose a Rumble winner. First of all, Mimic, show us what you got. All right, let's hear it for Mimic. All right, Baphomutt, let's hear what you've got. All right, there's Baphomutt. And finally, we've got Banana Slam. All right, so the crowd here. Oh, and let's see what Anheuser-Pusch has got.
Okay,
Hey!
come on.
All right, the clear cloud favorite, Banana Slam. What do the people on the stream say, Pong?
All right, well, we've got a little bit of a delay here, so let us know in the chat, as quick as you can, who do you think won that last match? Can you run us through the through who we have left here? We got Mimic. We got Baphomutt. We got Banana Slam. Anheuser-Pusch. Who do we got?
All right, it sounds like the stream agrees that our clear Rumble winner is Banana Slam. Congratulations to Banana Slam. All right, we're going to unload these robots. We're going to come right over and see an exciting beetle weight match. And remember, folks, we got one more 30-pound match. Are we done? Are we done in here? We got one more.
Unless they want to do boss fight with 3-pound bombs.
All right, folks, we have an offer. Anheuser-Pusch has said it will be happy to take on 10 beetle weights. So it would happen in the big arena. If there are 10 or more beetle weights that want to take on Anheuser-Pusch in the big arena, bring them over here right now. You have 10 minutes to get ready on the wooden table over here next to Trent. Get the robots in the arena, and you will get a chance to fight Anheuser-Pusch if you so wish. If you have a beetle weight that is still in it, you probably don't want to do that. All right, we've got a beetle weight match, though, right now. We've got Drop Bear and Horridus. And Horridus is just starting up.
All right, like he said, we've got Drop Bear versus Horridus. Right there is Horridus on your screen, and right over here is Drop Bear.
All right, Drop Bear, are you ready? Drop Bear is arena. Horridus.
Drop Bear is arena.
Horridus is ready.
All
right, Pong, please count us in.
On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Drop Bear versus Horridus. Horridus looking for a place to hit. Finds a place to hit on the front of Drop Bear.
Drop Bear way up in the air, but Drop Bear got the early hit, and there's another one by Drop Bear. So Drop Bear ahead 2-1, though Horridus definitely has the air advantage. All right. Oh, and Horridus getting around behind Drop Bear, flipping him over. Drop Bear still upside down, and that means Drop Bear's weapon is out of commission. Horridus's weapon is in all kinds of commission here. All right, Drop Bear's weapon spinning up, but Drop Bear may be stuck. We're going to have to count Drop Bear out if Horridus will back off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off, Horridus. All right, we got to count him out in 10. All right, he's not going to let him get counted out.
Ooh.
All right, so we've got a roofing by Horridus. Drop Bear still in it, though. All right, Horridus trying to line up. Now, Horridus may have died. We're going to count to Horridus out in 10, 9. We need to see motion, Drop Bear. 7, 6, 5. Okay, Drop Bear can still move. 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Drop Bear. Drop Bear's lucky sticker comes through again. All right. So Drop Bear by a whisker again. Boy, Drop Bear has got the luck of the ages here. Horridus shutting down at the most inopportune moment after dominating Drop Bear through the entire fight. But Drop Bear shows that just a little bit of luck and a whole lot of endurance will get you through sometimes. All right, George, have you got a plastic ant weight fight for us? Congratulations to Scatter on winning their last fight.
Uh-oh. All right. Will I be able to fix OBS? I'm It's time to start. The answer just may surprise me. Because I'm betting that's a no. But let's find out.
All right, do we have any takers for the Anheuser-Pusch fight? Were there any Beatles that wanted to get in there with him? We need at least 10. We need at least 10 Beatles to make this happen. So, all right, we hear that Slippery Slope is on their way. Rawhide is already here. We need more Beatles that are willing to take... Now, remember, Anheuser-Pusch... Cakebot. We're looking for Cakebot. Kegbot. Oh, Cakebot was an Antweight fighting yesterday. All right. I got confused. All right, we've cleared the remains of Horridus and their opponent, Drop Bear, out of the arena. We're loading in Crescendo and their opponent into the arena. Crescendo is, of course, facing off against Super Sassy Pants.
They are some pretty sassy pants.
All right, Chris, we need you to report to the arena to load in Super Sassy Pants.
Ben, come over here.
Getting a load in his Super Sassy Pants. I think that's what he said. I'm not sure. Taking a look right now over at the plant arena here while we're waiting.
We do have a plant fight. It's Juicer versus Leobot. Lopperbot. Leobot. Are the bots ready to fight? They are. Go fight, fight, fight. Not yet, but we have to wait for Pong.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. There they go. Juicer versus Leobot. All right, Leobot hits Juicer right in the face there. I think may have broken its fist with Juicer's face. Let's see, Leobot lining up another shot. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Juicer spinning up, getting another hit on Leobot. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Leobot has Juicer cornered. Getting a little bit of a grinding on the outer shell of Juicer. Uh-oh. He may have just made Juicer angry. Juicer spun up, spun down now. Leobot shoving Juicer into the corner. Juicer now on its head. Will it be able to self-right?
It definitely has translational movement. Maybe.
Okay. If that's that's translational movement, then all right. Minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
That counts as translational, Parks.
I'll allow it. I'm not Parks, but... Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. And Juicer gets flipped on its head, or on its feet, rather. Leobot taking a couple of bites out of the side. Minute and 20 seconds remaining. And another hit there from Leobot on Juicer. Juicer spun up now. Is Leobot going to take another swing? And it does. Juicer seems to be knocking on the door. Not sure why. The fight's not over yet. You have a minute left on the clock.
You're going to have
Leobot,
to release that pin in 5. Oh.
for now. Back with another hold from Leobot on Juicer. Now Leobot pushing Juicer into the center of the arena. Juicer able to spin up. Looks like. Not sure. 30 seconds remaining, and then the judges will be able to sort that out from there. Looks like he's got Juicer in the corner. Leobot does.
You're going to have to release that pin and out.
20 seconds remaining on the clock.
The judges would like to remind Leobot that he's got 5 seconds for a pin and not 2.
Well, it's not going to matter anyway because we are at the end of this match in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
Time to count them out.
And this has gone the distance. All right, coming back over. I think we're coming back over to the Beatles Arena. And looks like we've got a Crescendo right there. Little smiley face on it. That's very pleasant. What do we got over here? Oh, that's Mr. Is that Super Sassy Pants? Not Mr. Sassy Pants. That's me. That's how you can tell the difference. That one's Super. I'm Mr. Actually, that's not true. Mr. Sassy Pants was my father. Thank you very much. All right. I come from a long line of Sassy Pants.
We got a decision on that last match. It's 2-1 for Leobot.
Leobot takes the win.
All right, so we're going to come right back to the Beetleweight Arena. We've got Crescendo versus Super Sassy Pants. Now, Crescendo is made to make some major changes. They are wearing the wheels from their defeated opponent. After the last match, they stole the wheels off of Botterfly and attached them to their own robot. Crescendo has a sort of insect Borg-like tendency to steal the parts of its defeated opponents and attach them to themselves.
Makes sense.
So you may recognize Bottlefly's wheels. Super Sassy Pants, Chris, you want to tell us the special changes you made for this match? All right, the googly eyes had been torn off. In fact, the eyes hadn't been torn off, just the pupils had been ripped out.
Oof.
That is particularly vicious. All right, but Super Sassy Pants still pupilless and victorious in the last match. All right, Super Sassy Pants, are you ready? All right, Crescendo, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, I will. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Crescendo spinning up, and Super Sassy Pants presenting their back to that weapon on Crescendo, but Super Sassy Pants getting the wedge in there, trying to line up that wedge, and we're going to see if Super Sassy Pants manages to lose their finger, but keep their flipper. All right, we need to see some motion from Crescendo. Crescendo, now when they got the wheels from Bottlefly, they didn't realize that Bottlefly had real mobility problems. So maybe that wasn't the correct evolution to take. Crescendo, we need to see some motion here. Crescendo is moving again. All right, so Crescendo's back in it, but only barely. Here comes Super Sassy Pants taking Crescendo to the wall. Crescendo, we need to see some motion. And 5, 10. All right, Crescendo back moving again. Here comes Super Sassy Pants lining up their wedge on Crescendo. Crescendo really having mobility problems. Crescendo getting lined up on the back of Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants staying aggressive on Crescendo, trying to take him to the wall. Crescendo having a hard time moving.
We've got 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
We're definitely seeing the Bottlefly-derived wheels not having the same level of grip that their previous wheels had, as Super Sassy Pants sends Crescendo flying across the arena. Oh, that's a bad sign, but can Crescendo move in 10? All right, Crescendo is still moving. We heard their speed controller restart, but Crescendo not out yet. Crescendo, we need time. We need you to move in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our winner is Super Sassy Pants.
Oh, wow.
All right, Super Sassy Pants, you have 20 minutes to get your pants back on. All right, and Crescendo is going to get ready for the Rumble. And in fact, Crescendo, if you can get it to restart, the Anheuser-Pusch Rumble is going to be starting in about 3 minutes. So we are looking for a few more Beatles to fight in the Super Sassy Pants Rumble. I'm sorry, in the Anheuser-Pusch Rumble. Anheuser-Pusch has got some competitors lined up. They've got Team 1. They've got Action Surge. They've got Strike Out. They've got Rawhide. They've got Slippery Slope. We're looking for 3 more Beetleweights to make this fight happen. Horridus is on their way over. Folks, Bunny is going to be closing in just 35 minutes. So you rush over, and if you need something from Bunny, and again, remember folks, if you're just getting started out in combat robots, if you're a young child who wants to know what is the right thing to buy for Christmas, come talk to Bunny. Or if you have a summer birthday, even better, you graduated from 7th grade present, Bunny has all kinds of amazing gifts appropriate for children. Buy your child a destructive robot they can use to terrorize your pets. All right, or you buy destructive robots and forbid them from terrorizing the pets. Either one is okay. All right.
We got a plant weight fight.
All right, coming on over to the plant weights.
All right, George, have you got a fight ready for us?
We do.
Who have you got for us, George?
We got Bazooka versus Spinny Bites.
Are there competitors ready?
They seem to be ready.
Pong, please count us in.
Then on your mark, get set. Let me get over to the right arena. There we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. This is just getting started. We got Bazooka in the match, doing what Bazooka do. 2 minutes and 40 seconds, throwing their opponent around the arena.
There's bits of green plastic everywhere down here. You can really see the carnage.
Who is it that's losing that plastic there?
That would be Spinny Bites, because he's made out of green and Bazooka's made out of pink.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well done. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Trying to make sure I had that code right from earlier. Okay, 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, and here goes Bazooka again up against Spinny Bites. Is Bazooka going to be able to put Spinny Bites, get Spinny Bites away from the buffet? Is Spinny Bites going to tell its children to spit out its gum? The answer in 1 minute and 50 seconds. Intense concentration by the drivers, by the spectators, and by you. You've been here the whole time.
It's amazing that Spinny Bites can lose this much plastic and keep fighting.
Absolutely.
There's green shards all over the arena.
There is. Well, like I said, Bazooka hits very, very hard, especially for a plant weight. 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining. Spinny Bites. Oh, go ahead.
I guess this spot was brought to you by Super PLA.
There you go.
Because it's still running.
Super duper PLA. Plus, in the chat, they were suggesting perhaps Craggle was involved. But that's 1 minute left on the clock. And we'll find out. Spinny Bits, definitely no joke either. An absolutely fantastic drum spinner.
It is using a lot more electrical tape than I like to see, though.
But hey, you know, if it looks silly and it works, it's not silly. I mean, at least that's how I kept my car running for several years. 40 seconds remaining on the clock.
I got one, like my
Taking a grand tour of the arena there. We've got Bazooka bouncing off several of the walls. Please don't flip over. Or if you're going to flip over on the right side. Spinny Bits trying to help. Maybe. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Now 15. And that is the wrong side.
Can we show movement?
Will the count out happen in 10,
tap
9, and a tap out with 8 seconds remaining on the clock? Wow. That was very, very close. The tap out happening with 8 seconds on the clock. It takes 10 seconds for a count out.
Well, they flipped at 20, so I was going to start the count at 5.
I see. Okay, fair enough.
and I hit it with a hammer.
My goodness, what a close one that was. Okay.
Stop winning.
Taking some more design.
Don't stop winning.
Awesome.
All right, Pong, we've got a Beetleweight fight queued up over here.
I'm over here. Let's do this.
We've got Not Dead Yet and Stormtrooper.
Not Dead Yet right there, and then Stormtrooper right there on your screen. All right, we ready?
Not Dead Yet, are you ready? Stormtrooper, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight.
Stormtrooper spinning up. Not Dead Yet, not spinning. Oh, there's Not Dead Yet spinning up. Took him a second.
He's not dead yet.
All right. And Stormtrooper going up against Not Dead Yet.
Good grief.
All right, Stormtrooper trying to get around the side and definitely doing some gyro self-riding here. All right, I think he's got him on the side he wants. Not Dead Yet, having a hard time staying pointed. All right, Stormtrooper having a hard time driving on this side. And we've got a nice hit in the middle there.
2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock as of right Now.
Stormtrooper having some mobility problems. Not dead yet, trying to take advantage.
Uh-oh.
All right, we have one of the tires on Stormtrooper ripped off by Not Dead Yet, momentarily entangling their blade, but Not Dead Yet not fully able to take advantage. Now, Stormtrooper working their way out of the corner, so they are showing some mobility, but not a lot. We're going to need to see you keep moving, Stormtrooper. All right, that'll do it. Stormtrooper still in it. Stormtrooper taking a big hit from Not Dead Yet. All right, another one, but Stormtrooper still working their way around this corner. All right, this is the corner that Derek leveled, so we know the arena is nice and flat. All right, Stormtrooper, we need to see motion in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Our winner is Not Dead Yet.
Oh, my
All right,
goodness.
so Not Dead Yet moving forward. Stormtrooper getting ready for the Rumble. All right, have we got the robots ready for the Anheuser-Busch Rumble? We're looking for one more robot on their way.
The Anheuser-Pusch.
All right, we're going to go ahead and start loading the robots if we could, Trent. So Trent is going to start loading the robots. I think we might load Anheuser-Pusch in first. What do you think, Trent?
That is, by the way, an Anheuser-Pusch. We here at the Synshop have no position on alcohol or its consumption,
How much kinetic is in this thing?
and are not sponsored in any way, shape, or form by the Anheuser-Busch Corporation. Yeah, but if they'd like to talk to us, I mean, definitely. It's just they're not right now. I used to drive by the factory every day on my way to work. True. On Tucker Street. Well, I guess 12th Street at that point. Doesn't matter. All right. So we're still looking at a little bit of the last fight there. Some of the fantastic hits that took place. Waiting for the next one to happen. I think that might be another contestant there. It might be in the running for screenshot. Yeah, right there. That's a pretty good one.
Buddy Holly, your opponent is in the arena. Please bring your robot over. No more further modifications. Put the hot glue gun down.
Uh-oh. Not going to look like Buddy Holly. Going to look more like Mary Tyler Moore, I think. Which episode? Never saw the show. It was a spin-off of like Bob Newhart or something like that. Or it was the other way around, wasn't it? I can't remember. Someone in chat will correct me. Let's see what we got over here. Looks like that's an Action Surge there, loading into the 30-pound arena.
And we got an exciting plant weight fight now.
We do?
Yeah.
Okay, I see a Buddy Holly there.
It's Buddy Holly with what kind of parts glued to it? It's got Plifter parts on it.
Ooh, Weezer 2, Electric Boogaloo. Okay. And they are fighting against, oh, there we go. Scatter right there.
Very angry cat.
Ooh, oh goodness. Very angry.
It will flip you.
Such cat. Very meow.
Are you ready? The robots are ready.
All right. Over to me.
Yes, sir.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Out comes screeching, if you will, meowing out of the gate. Scatter towards its opponent. Both of them, Buddy Holly and Scatter, very, very maneuverable bots here. And both of them very adept at getting out of the way, apparently, as Scatter dodges another attack.
Release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
Buddy Holly releases the pin on Scatter. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
Those weapon mounts acting as very good forks, as not letting Plifter or Scatter get his weapon in.
Yep. Playing the fork game and winning right here is Buddy Holly.
When will the forks be infinitely thin and infinitely long? Who knows?
The answer may surprise physicists.
That's a nice clamp. He's got 10 seconds on this clamp.
The
He
ha
has to release in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
The ha-has have intensified as a pin is now released from scatter. A brief ha-ha, slightly less ha-has. Minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
30-second haha. Release that pin in 5, 4, 3.
Why? A minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock now.
Release the pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off.
Scatter has released the pin as we head into the last minute of this match. And Buddy Holly is pushing.
Release that pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pushes Scatter to the side of the pin of the pit of the arena and now released. The two dancing together, the center of the arena.
We need to get some romantic music in here.
Oh, here, let's get some romantic music going on in here.
Release that pin in
Oh, there we
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
30 seconds left on the clock. That's some very romantic music there. All right, we've only got 25 seconds remaining. If either of these two are going to do something to impress the judges, I think it's judge impression time. One of those. Oh, he's got a lot of ha-has, but not a lot of time because this one is just about over in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. End of the hold and end of the match. Who is going to win? Who goes forward? Who can still go at all? The answer just may surprise you. The answer just may be this guy right here. Oh, look at that. That is the face of someone's end right there. That is the face of Anheuser-Pusch. And I see a strike, what is that, blackout? Is that what that's called? Strikeout.
So we have a decision
Strikeout.
for that last match.
What would that be?
The first judge voted for Scatterer.
Ooh, split
The second judge voted for Buddy Holly.
Uh-huh.
And the third judge, to decide our match, voted for Buddy Holly.
Hey! There you go. Buddy Holly
Oh,
moves
thank goodness. All right, we've got a beetle weight fight we're queuing up, but we're trying to find our final robots for the 30-pound silliness of insanity.
Oh.
It is going to be the boss battle. Now, the boss battle, folks, is Anheuser-Pusch against not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, actually 7.
Oh, okay.
All right, 7 different beetle weights. So Anheuser-Pusch thinks they have a chance of a dream here. Now, it is 21 pounds versus 30 pounds. So we want to know Anheuser-Pusch has got quite an advantage here. We couldn't find 3 other beetle weights daring enough to come into this. So, but these guys, they're not afraid.
I mean,
They all want to hurt you. That's exactly right.
but I don't see any fear in those eyes when we zoom into Anheuser-Pusch. I don't see fear on that face.
I see googly eyes that aren't going to be attached for much longer is what I
don't
see.
know. I don't know. We'll see. The answer just may surprise you.
We just actually, the driver of Anheuser-Pusch is saying they can't touch his googly eyes. So Beetle drivers, you hear that right now. All right, Beetle drivers, are you ready? Anheuser-Pusch, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
All right, boss battle music. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Anheuser-Pusch trying to spin up, but throwing strikeout around. And Crescendo lining up, and here comes Slippery Slope getting under the boss. The boss taken out. All right, the boss being pushed around by Strikeout single-handedly, and here comes Rawhide. Oh, we've got some major keg damage here. Oh, listen to that keg rumble.
I think one of the
horridus, everybody's drilling into the keg.
I think one of the bots is actually
Oh, and
underneath.
Crescendo with a big hit on the keg.
One of the other bots is underneath Anheuser-Pusch right now.
All right, Slippery Slope getting free, and Anheuser-Pusch spinning up. Crescendo goes flying. Slippery Slope gets under again. So Crescendo lining up for a big hit. And horridus taking out his helpers. All right, horridus, you're not fighting them. horridus, there you go. That's your opponent. Way to go, horridus. All right. So,
all right,
Strikeout pulling him by the chain. Are you yanking his chain, Strikeout?
Goodness. Uh-oh. Well, on second thought.
Anheuser-Pusch trying to spin up again. Here comes Crescendo.
With 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock, the most unlikely bot possible has actually won an achievement.
Slippery Slope getting under Anheuser-Pusch, pinning him against the wall. And here comes Rawhide.
1 minute and 20 seconds remaining.
Strikeout. Going for the pin. All right, Rawhide, stop fighting your helpers here. All right, and there goes Action Surge, or bonus action rather. Slippery Slope lining up. What happened? Okay, their robot came out from under. All right, Strike Point has got him pinned again. All right, here comes Team 1. Team 1 inching their way. And Team 1 pulling one of the wheels off a Rawhide. horridus trying to press the weapon. And there's Crescendo going for a big hit. Slippery Slope trying to slow him down. How's our time looking, Pong?
We're climbing down to 30 seconds left in the match. I gotta say, Anheuser-Pusch still holding its own. Still going, still swinging that axe.
All right, Pong is going to count us down our final few seconds here.
Absolutely, I will. We're sitting at 20 seconds right now as Anheuser-Busch continues to swing wildly. We've got 15 seconds now as this thing is about to go the distance in 10, 9, 8.
All right,
7,
give us our final
6,
countdown.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is
All right,
the
and
match.
that's the match. All right, crowd. So let's get the Beatles. All right, what can we've got one still moving. All right, so bonus action surge.
Action surge.
Action surge is still in it. Slippery Slope still in it. Crescendo's still moving. Rawhide's got a wheel going. All right, and let's see. Has Anheuser-Pusch still got anything in it? It does. Look at it go. All right, folks. How many folks thinks the Beatles won it? All right, how many folks think the Anheuser-Pusch won it?
Oh.
All right, what do the stream folks think?
Well,
what do they say?
The stream folks are still watching the end of the match. They still have another 20 seconds to go, so do we want to wait?
All right, we know what the crowd here thinks. We know the crowd here is all
wait a
in
minute.
on Push.
We have someone from there. In the chat, so far it is unanimous for Anheuser-Pusch.
All right, so congratulations, the winner of our boss battle, Anheuser-Pusch. All right, so these Beatles are going to have to level up. It wasn't a fair fight. If we'd had 3 more, this would have been all over.
Absolutely. But you know what? One other thing, too. The most unlikely bot has just won an award, and that would be, of course, Anheuser-Pusch.
Tell us more about this award, Pong.
Well, I gotta have the guy from Anheuser-Pusch over here to tell me.
All right, we're going to get the driver of Anheuser-Pusch over to collect his award. We're going to get all the Beatles out of the arena.
All right, here he comes now. Okay, now this award, I had no idea when I made this. I thought it was going to go to Morgan when I made this award. But it didn't go to Morgan. It went to you. And the most unlikely bot possible. You win the Hat Trick Award because you wore a hat. A 30-pound bot was being worn as a hat for at least a minute of that match. Someone else got under you. You wore a hat.
All right, congratulations to Anheuser-Pusch
Absolutely.
for the Hat Trick Award.
That was the Hat Trick Award. There it is.
George, have we got a plastic antweight match?
We do. We have one of our semifinal matches. This is Smurf Beater versus Modbot. Modbot.
Smurf Beater versus Modbot. Are you guys ready over there?
Yeah, the Christmas tree is ready.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Get some finals music going on over here. All right, Modbot walking on over to Smurf Beater. Hitting the biggest guy in the room. There's only one other guy, it's Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater hits back at Modbot. This thing's just getting started here at 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on that clock. Smurf Beater now taking a moment, catching its breath, and catching a hit on the face from Modbot. Is Modbot going to hit again? A little bit of a scrape there. And another hit. 2 minutes and 20 remaining. Modbot coming around from behind, catching Smurf Beater on the back. 2 minutes and 13 remaining. Modbot pushes Smurf Beater over into a corner. 2 minutes remaining. A couple of hits on the side from Modbot on Smurf Beater. 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
I will say the classic end's not disintegrating on impact. Makes me sad. Well, I know a lot of builders put a lot of effort, but it makes the fight so much easier to judge.
That's true. That's true. It is impressive, though. Some of these plants have well, I don't know what they do, what elven magic they use to keep these bots together, but some of them are quite durable. As you can see here, Modbot's relentless attacks on the side of Smurf Beater largely being shrugged off.
I think they sacrificed their firstborn to this one.
Maybe they did. If there's any village missing most of their firstborn children, now you know what happened. Because we've got a minute left in this fight, and both bots are continuing to push and fight and hit. Swing and a miss from Modbot, but other than that, there's a good hit right there. And that's more Modbot. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Is Smurf Beater going to be able to do enough damage to sway the judges? Is Modbot going to continue to push? Is that person's head going to continue to be in front of the camera? The answer just may surprise you. 30 seconds remaining. Smurf Beater backing up now, backing Modbot into the corner. Modbot trying to chew at the wedge of Smurf Beater. Is it going to be enough in the next 15 seconds? Because this one is about to pull into the station in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right. So, this has gone the distance. It will go to the judges. I don't know how soon we'll get that judge's decision. In the Beatles arena, I do see Sandstorm loading.
We've got Sandstorm. Final call for Droopy. Droopy has been given his notice. Droopy needs to be here in the next 90 seconds.
Droopy, you better quit drooping.
All right, because Sandstorm is here, and the event needs to continue. We're going to check in with Trent and make sure that we are done, but it looks like this is the time, folks. This is the time you've all been waiting for. It is time to disassemble the 30-pound arena. So we need all of those amazing volunteers who are so excited to help Trent take this apart, because we need to have this arena down in the next hour and 8 minutes. So we're going to need a row of army ants to help out with taking this arena down.
I'm going to need a mason to come over here before that happens.
You betcha.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. We need to do a little coordination here because, all right. A little housekeeping here. We'll be right back.
We have a decision for that last match in the Modbot versus Smurf Beater fight. Your winner is Modbot.
All right, Coleman is not making his way towards the arena, so we're going to have to announce our winner here.
Uh-oh.
It looks like Sandstorm. Oh, Coleman is making his way towards the arena.
Wait a minute.
All right, this is the Coleman I know and love.
There he is. He's loving it.
We can do this one first. We got a fight loaded over here if you want to.
All right, George, what do you got for us?
We got Sica versus another Modbot. Lopperbot.
All right, so we got a fight setting up over there, but we're going to need Drop Bear and Super Sassy Pants to head over towards the arena for us. We also need Meditation and Hangry Hedgehogs.
The fight is set up, Mason. We are ready to fight. Pong?
Will we be able to show it? That is the trick. We'll give it a try.
All right, we've got Pong not only doing all the AV, he is also operating the camera at the same time.
I don't know about all that. Try to keep it down there by the bot in white right now. If you could try to keep the action down there, that would be perfect.
All right, Pong has requested that you only drive in the half of the arena that he can see with his camera.
Okay, well, if that's the case, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. There they go. Are they going? Are they able to go?
Well, the counter is counting down, but they may need to, if the robot didn't.
Up,
right,
up,
well.
up, up. Yeah, are we still alive?
Do you want to false start that? Do you want to go back to the...
We can try. All right. We'll go ahead and stop that. All right. Are we ready this time?
They think it's ready this time. If it's not, it's going to fight anyway.
All right. Hold on one second. Oh, you got the secondary cam too, yeah? Yeah, okay. All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here they go.
All right. Thank you, opponent. Thank you, robots, for staying in the camera view. And look at that amazing camera work by Pong. Look at him carefully following the action. All right.
Carefully. Also, don't know what I'm doing. 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining on the clock.
Looks like we've got one of the hedge bots up against their opponent. Who is that, George?
That's Lopperbot.
Lopperbot up against, is that Sica?
That is Sica.
It is Sica. All right. How's Sica's weapon doing there, George?
It's not moving,
All right.
unfortunately. Broken, or is it
Did it start out moving in the beginning of the match?
now
there it
now it's
goes.
moving.
Look at that. And Lopperbot's weapon looks like it stopped for a minute there,
It's
didn't it, George?
percussive maintenance.
Okay.
Second.
Oh man, we won't be able to tell if the weapons are grinding on each other because they're both white.
I saw some white plastic come off of one of the robots there.
Well, they got white weapons and white.
All right. Ooh, look at that. Lopperbot was upside down for a while, or at least on their side.
Yeah.
All right, Lopperbot. Is Lopperbot not moving there, George?
Yeah, Lopperbot is not moving.
Are you
going
to count out Lopperbot there?
Yeah, I'm going to need to see some movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, it started
just
up
in the nick
again.
of Time.
You got to count faster next time, George.
I will count faster next time. You are getting 5 seconds next time it stops.
All right. Ooh, is that a pin, George?
You're going to have to let go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back off. All right, we're doing an arena tour. Another pin there. 5. All right. They're doing the spin. Hey, the weapon's back.
All right. Did Lopperbot's weapon go out?
I think Lopperbot is just not spinning their weapon.
Okay.
Or it might have gone out. We don't know.
I think there's almost just about 30 seconds left in this match.
I do.
There is indeed 35.
I was going to say, if Lopperbot stops moving, I'm going to have to start counting them out again.
All right, Lopperbot, can we see you move? There it goes.
Oh.
20
looks
seconds
like
remaining.
Sica is stuck on some debris, but they're still managing to move outside of their circle.
Lopperbot's weapon looks like it's out again.
What's that?
All right. Looks like
Which one's cracking?
I can
Oh,
finally
yeah, it's
stand
cracking.
up in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, is that going to go to a judge's decision, George?
It is. We're probably
It
going to
is.
have to inspect those robots after that match.
All right, we're going to have Sandstorm and Droopy. And Sandstorm is ready? Sandstorm is ready. Droopy is ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
Okay. 1 second here. Let me get this sorted out over here.
He's going to switch the view over to... Oh, I see Droopy in that view.
I'm doing the work of 2 here. So I think we're on the right camera there. We're gonna do what we can. All right.
All right, count us in here, Pong.
On your mark. Get set. And fight.
All right, here comes Sandstorm spinning up. Droopy trying to get spun up. And Sandstorm into Droopy, controlling Droopy around the arena. All right, Sandstorm right back on Droopy. Droopy upside down now. Sandstorm tanking the hit and getting Droopy up to the ceiling. Sandstorm completely controlling the match so far. Almost getting Droopy up on top of that loose wall panel. But the wheels on Sandstorm looking a little worse for wear after that last hit. All right, so Sandstorm still moving aggressively and sending Droopy way up in the air. Droopy, we need to see movement outside of your circle. There it is. All right. So Droopy still got some mobility, but not showing a lot of aggression. Sandstorm also may be stuck. We're going to see what Sandstorm can do here. All right, Sandstorm, we need to see you get out of that circle. And okay, there it is. Sandstorm's back in it. All right, Sandstorm has landed on their feet, and again, got one wheel bound up, but Droopy's only got one side spinner. So both robots showing impaired mobility. All right, removing some more ablative pieces of Sandstorm with two big hits on Droopy. Droopy, we need to see some motion, and Droopy does manage to get going again. All right, we're going to see Droopy move in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our winner is Sandstorm. All right, congratulations to Sandstorm. Droopy is going to get ready for the Rumble, which terrifies everyone. Actually, I think we've already done the Rumble with the boss battle.
I mean, I just don't know if we want to do it. No, we're tearing that down.
All right, George, have you got a plastic ant-weight fight for us over there?
We are loading in Turnabout and Line Sherbert.
All right, over here, we're loading in Drop Bear and Super Sassy Pants. So we're looking for, we've got Drop Bear, we're looking for Super Sassy Pants. So if we can get Chris with Super Sassy Pants to the arena as soon as possible, his match is going to start in 3 minutes.
Well, yeah, our robots are turned on and the arena door is closed, so...
All right, folks, we are going to have a plastic rumble. The plastic rumble is going to be happening in about 2 matches. So we're going to start getting plastic ant-weight robots to the table next to the gardenias under the palm tree. So please bring your plastic ant-weight robots. We're going to put them in the sun, let them melt a little bit, and we're going to run them in the rumble.
The robots are ready. We're waiting on Pong.
Paul, are you ready to count us in?
Yeah, we had to do a little recovery over here. We are good to go. We're going over to the plastic ant arena.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see. We are going to need one of those right there. All right, who do we got there? I see a lime sherbet.
Yep.
And what was the other one?
Turnabout, Tourniquet, Tornade.
Trinade. There you go, Trinade. Excellent. Okay. All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Trinade comes across the arena, takes a nice little hit on Lime Sherbert.
Lime Sherbert seems to be running away and not really engaging with the enemy here, but that's understandable because you can't really find a really good path in.
Well, I don't know. I'm seeing at least Lime Sherbert is keeping the pointy bits, the spinny bits towards its opponent there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. But now, unfortunately, Lime Sherbert getting the edges chewed off and a little bit at the back, courtesy of Trunade. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
It just looks like, the four-wheeled vert can just build a little more speed than the two-wheeled vert.
Looks like it, absolutely.
Ooh, and there goes his mounts. Will he tap out? Who knows?
Well, he hasn't yet. Still dancing on the weapon there a little bit. Minute and 54 seconds remaining on the
Gravity
clock.
is keeping that weapon in.
I think it's faith. It is a faith-based weapon right now. Minute and 40 seconds remaining. Ooh, a couple more hits from Trunade. Quite a bit of damage being taken right now by Lime Sherbert. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Now a minute and 20. Trunade continuing to take hit after hit on Lime Sherbert.
Oh, the humanity.
Sure.
Batteries out. Batteries.
Uh-oh.
No more.
Batteries are out, and that is the end of the fight, and Lime Sherbert goes down.
All right, we've got a Beetleweight fight all queued up here. We've got Meditation versus Hangry Hedgehogs. This is a winner's bracket fight. These robots are undefeated in the competition. Meditation and Hangry Hedgehogs are going to face off, and the winner of this fight will go on to fight Mag. This is a quarterfinal fight. The loser will drop down and face Strikeout. Meditation, are you ready? Hangry Hedgehogs, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
On your mark, get set, and fight.
Here they come. Meditation versus Hangry Hedgehogs. Hangry Hedgehogs back on their feet. Meditation still upside down, but Meditation popped back over by Hangry Hedgehogs. Hangry Hedgehogs bounced all around by Meditation. Meditation has got a lot of bouncy ground game there. And we can see some damage to that carbon fiber plate on the bottom of Meditation. Meditation upside down again, and a giant hit by Hangry Hedgehogs. And another nice pop by Hangry Hedgehogs. All right, Hangry Hedgehogs slowing the weapon down a little bit. Meditation spinning up, starting to get back into it, trying to deliver some damage. But another big hit by Hangry Hedgehogs. So far, this is Hangry Hedgehogs all the way. But Meditation back on their feet, starting to look mean and getting a big hit on Hangry Hedgehogs. Hangry Hedgehogs lining up. Pong, how are we doing on time?
Well, it's Hedgehogs all the way down, but we've got a minute and 35 seconds remaining on the clock, so anything can happen.
Hangry Hedgehogs bullying Meditation in the corner. Meditation flip back over, and Meditation having some mobility issues here. Hangry Hedgehogs can't quite leave him there because he's still got mobility, but Hangry Hedgehogs doesn't want to get him flipped over unless he has to. So here comes Hangry Hedgehogs trying to line. Oh, and is just going to push him for a pin. Going for the points for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. All right, and Hangry Hedgehogs can go for another pin if he so chooses. All right, Hangry Hedgehog's going to push Meditation over to the other wall and visit that one. Oh, but the Meditation has fangs, doesn't it? All right. So a brief pin before the weapon spins back up, and Meditation still on their backside. Hangry Hedgehogs being very tentative, knowing they're way ahead on points in this fight, but Meditation back on their feet. Where are we at on time, Pong?
We are at 40 seconds remaining on the clock. As this slug out starts to turn the final corners of this match.
All right, Meditation starting to get under Hangry Hedgehogs, but Hangry Hedgehogs pops Meditation back and gets their wedgelet up. Ooh, and that time Meditation gets under Hangry Hedgehogs.
And despite all the brutal punishment dished out over the course of this match, this is still going to go the distance, and that's all coming down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, we're going to let this go to a judge's decision.
Woo! All right, the judges are deliberating.
All right. George, have we got a plastic ant weight fight ready over there?
Ooh.
All right, Master, you ready?
We have a unanimous judge's decision for Hangry Hedgehogs.
All right, Hangry Hedgehogs takes the win. Little housekeeping going on over here.
All right, go get your robot ready.
We need Drop Bear and Super Sassy Pants into the arena. Drop Bear and Super Sassy Pants. All right, folks, Bunny is cleaning up, so if you need any last-minute parts, this is your last chance. The last few things are going into the bags, and there will be nothing left. Bunny is in the process of cleaning up. We also need, there are still a few volunteer opportunities available for you to help with taking down the arena. So a few lucky people can help take down the arena right now. Don't rush too soon, as you will miss this limited time opportunity. And if you go right now to help take down the arena, you will get a chance to see not only how heavy things are lifted and how light things are lifted, but how medium weight things are lifted. You might even get to remove a nut.
Such a deal.
All right, we've got Super Sassy Pants loading into the arena. Drop Bear's already in the arena. George is trying to find some plastic ant weights to fight. All right, George, who are we looking for? All right, Modbot and Leobot, do you have one you want to have win on that, Andrew? Or are they going to fight it out to the end? They're going to fight it out. Okay.
And then there's Sica just went, and Buddy Holly is. And Turnablade just went, and all right, we've got Drop Bear and Super Sassy Pants. Drop Bear, are you ready? Drop Bear is ready. Super Sassy Pants, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
Will do. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Super Sassy Pants has got their finger up in the air, their eyeballs fully repaired. They're pushing Drop Bear around the arena for a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. So that's a good start for Super Sassy Pants. And another pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Backing off. Drop Bear has not been able to get the bear or the drop going yet. Super Sassy Pants with 2 big pins right off the start. All right, so we've pinned the pants. That must mean the button is broken.
Goodness. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock here.
We've got another pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Super Sassy Pants backing off again and trying to get into the back of Super Sassy Pants, but Super Sassy Pants proving very agile.
Say that 3 times fast, I dare you.
Another pin by Super Sassy Pants for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the tongue of Super Sassy Pants stuck up and managed to get loose, but not letting Drop Bear out for a second. All right, Super Sassy Pants having some mobility issues, but getting them sorted and going for a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. We're going to hope that Drop Bear isn't the balloon, because there's been pin after pin in it so far this match.
Ugh.
All right.
1 minute 30 remaining on the clock. It's late, sorry.
All right, so Super Sassy Pants getting a little bit of a hit by Drop Bear, but getting around to the side of him, got those wedges up, and got a little bit of weight on their front end, the 2 pushing away in the corner here. We're going to have Sassy Pants dropping back. Here comes Drop Bear trying to get into him, but Super Sassy Pants keeping them under control.
You gotta keep those pants under control.
You don't want those pants. You know, at some point we're going to see if Super Sassy Pants has got the belt that it needs to make this all happen.
Well, I think it just might here very shortly. We've only got 50 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, Drop Bear's belt still holding in the whole match. Its weapon spinning fine, but just not able to make contact as we have a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Super Sassy Pants backing off. Drop Bear coming out for more. Here comes Drop Bear. Drop Bear approaching the middle of the arena. Super Sassy Pants taunting them from the side and going in there, taking a little hit on the side, but Super Sassy Pants coming right around, trying to line up for another pin as we line up to the finish of this match. Pong, how much time have we got?
Oh, we've only got 20 more seconds. So if that bear is going to do anything, it's going to need to do it quick here. Because we are just about to bring this thing into the station here.
There's barely any time left.
Oh, that's pretty good. That was a lot better. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match with some furtive tapping at the very end.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. We're going to check it with the judges. Judges, do we have our decision?
Oh, that's a very quick decision. Let's get some quick decision music.
All right. Our decision is for SSP Super Sassy Pants.
There it is. Super Sassy Pants goes forward.
All right. We're going to take it over to George at the Plastic Ant Weight Arena. George, what do you got for us at the Plastic Ant Weight Arena?
Right now I see Sweet FA.
All right, we've got Leobot and Modbot getting set up in the arena. We've got Buddy Holly heading over there to queue up. So we've got a bunch of matches ready to happen in the Plastic Ant Weight Arena. You're not going to want to miss that. Super Sassy Pant on a 20-minute timer to get ready for their match. As we come down to the final matches in this event. Now, we just had a deciding match. Hangry Hedgehogs over Meditation. Hangry Hedgehogs will be facing Mag, but Hangry Hedgehog still has 14 minutes remaining on their timer. Drop Bear just took the loss to Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants will be facing Strikeout, but Super Sassy Pants has 18 minutes on their timer.
All right, pants made while you wait. Another 18 minutes to go for that. How we living over there?
It wasn't that recent. A couple matches ago. It felt very recent.
All right, so it looks like we're...
All right, Sandstorm not dead yet. You have 8 minutes remaining on your timer. So Sandstorm not dead yet. 8 minutes remaining. If you are able to come to the match, we would appreciate that. But Sandstorm not dead yet. 8 minutes left on your timer.
Yes. Yes. That was from last
Yo,
time.
we got a
Last
robot
week's
over
fall.
here.
The summer...
I understand we have a robot over here. A voice appears from the heavens. Who do we got over there?
10 minutes left on your timer.
Who? Oomst
Yes.
do we have
Not to be trusted.
in the plant arena?
It's got Modbot, and what is the other one over there? Leobot? Got the same robot fighting itself, quite literally.
Huh. All right, well, are we ready to go?
I believe they're ready to go. Got a slug versus a bigger chicken.
Sure.
There was a chicken earlier. Now it's just red and white.
Okay, so we're ready to do this.
Yep.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Leobot versus Modbot. Leo versus Mod. First name different, last name the same. Brothers, who are not actually brothers, separated from birth because they were not brothers. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining of hand-to-hand, wheel-to-wheel, and missing fork to missing fork combat. Oh, missing ear. Oh, that was missing ear.
We thought it was
2
a
minutes
good
and
team
30
up.
seconds remaining on the clock.
But it is always hard to have many bots win. All right, so...
Leobot and Modbot. Modbot pushing around Leobot. Unless I got my bots confused. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Ooh, there comes a hit. I believe that was from Leobot? No, that was from Leobot on Modbot. Leobot has Modbot up against the wall. Some further pushing around. Spider-Man pointing meme, going on in the arena right now.
All right, Sandstorm and Not Dead Yet. 5 minutes remaining on your timer to get to the arena.
But there's a minute and 30 in Leobot versus Modbot. Modbot and Leobot appear to be at a standstill there, pushing each other, weapon to weapon, face to face.
Let's give a big thanks to Tim for all of the expert camera work today, keeping these robots in frame. Pong showed us how hard that was when he had to do that.
Oh, Modbot's not moving.
I showed you how terrible I was at it, that's for sure.
Are we going to count out Modbot, George?
Can I see some movement? All right, it's moving.
But
All
for
right.
how long? Modbot takes another hit. And another one to the back. Leobot, despite missing an ear, seems to be doing a lot of control.
Is Modbot still moving there, George?
If Leobot doesn't engage, I can tell, but it seems to be moving a little bit.
34 seconds remaining on the clock.
I think if you get him stuck in the corner, he can't move, and then you win.
So do you count? Oh, wait. Do you start counting, George?
All right. I'm going to start counting him out if he can't move. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's your match.
Our winner is the one who is not Modbot, Leobot.
The one that still moves.
All right. AKA Van Gogh-bot, because it's missing an ear, you see.
All right, Van Gogh-bot. I like that name. I can recognize that if it always is missing the ear.
Well,
All right, we've got still not dead yet, not Zombie Bot.
is dead yet not dead yet? Or is dead yet dead?
Not dead yet is coming. We've got that in the arena right now. So not
lovely.
dead yet, entering the arena.
He's not dead. Good for him.
Yep.
Sandstorm with 3.5 minutes to get to the arena.
Ooh.
Alon, please let Jeremy know. Sandstorm is coming to the arena.
Ah, here he comes.
We are going to have a plastic rumble, folks. Final call. We've got a bunch of robots lined up on the table, but if you are competing in a plastic rumble, you need to bring it to the plastic. We're going to actually run it in the Beetle Arena. So if you have a plastic robot immediately after this fight, we are going to be running the plastic rumble in the Beetle Weight Arena. So as soon as Sandstorm and Not Dead Yet duke it out, let's have all the plastics in the Rumble line up for that. And I know we've got a special Rumble guest. I understand that we have a special secret Rumble boss for everybody to gang up on.
Could it be?
It's Killer Bees. All right. So Killer Bees is coming in as a special Rumble guest.
Who is Killer Bees? The answer just may surprise you, like bees. They're very surprising. All right, Not Dead Yet. Taking their square. Sandstorm has taken their square.
All right, well.
All right, so we've got Sandstorm and Not Dead Yet. Sandstorm, are you ready? Not Dead Yet, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Not Dead Yet, immediately slamming itself into the wall. Here comes Sandstorm. Sandstorm trying to line itself up. Woo! And we have a big hit, folks. I'm not even sure what happened there. It looks like the weapon. Oh, and we've got Sandstorm roofing Not Dead Yet again. All right, Not Dead Yet lining up with Sandstorm. Sandstorm lining up with Not Dead Yet. And we have a giant hit in the middle, and the Sandstorm still holding in, but his wedge held on by one screw, and the wedge has been removed. All right, here comes Not Dead Yet, trying to line up with Sandstorm, getting a hit on the back of Sandstorm. Sandstorm gyrating madly around the arena. Not Dead Yet, lining up with Sandstorm. And here comes Not Dead Yet. taking a hit on the blade of Sandstorm. Sandstorm not slowing down. And a giant hit by Sandstorm on Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet is not dead yet, but he's taken some giant hits. His back entirely split. So Sandstorm has split the back of Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet, barely moving at this point. And Sandstorm, we may have to count him out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's our match.
Wow.
All right, an incredibly vicious match. And congratulations to Not Dead Yet.
Congratulations to Not Dead
All right,
Yet.
Not Dead Yet. You are on a 20-minute timer to get repaired before your next match.
Okay, but congratulations to Not Dead Yet, but to Jeremy, that is an achievable.
All right, we're going to have Jeremy come over and get his achievable.
Okay.
Alon, will you take care of his robot for a moment, please?
That sounds good.
Jeremy, can we get you over here to the
booth over here? Yes, sir.
All right, to the prize exception station.
All right, sir. I've managed to not give this out all day, dadgummit. I have an award, an achievable made up for whenever I fear for my personal safety. And so far, all day today, I have been fine until you come along and you throw that at me. So begrudgingly, I have to give you the I'm in Danger award.
Oh, you renamed. I thought it was the Brown Pants Award.
No, it's
you
not.
changed the name.
The tagline on it is, I really hope that polycarb holds. And thank goodness it did. The Scar Arena is very strong here. But for a split second there, I was concerned, man. Good work today.
All right,
Good
thank you
grief.
very much. Thank you, Jeremy. All right, we're going to clear this arena out. We're going to be loading in the Beetle Rumble into the Hexagon Arena. So if you've got a Beetle for the Rumble, please pick it up right now. It's got to be a plastic Beetle. We can't run, I'm sorry, a plastic ant. If you've got a plastic ant for the Rumble, please load it into the arena right now, and we're going to get those robots ready.
Before that, we do have a plastic weight fight ready. It's loaded. The batteries are on.
Are we ready? For the plastics. I'm ready for the plastics. I see
All right,
Buddy
George,
Holly.
let's run that fight.
He's not in this. He's not in this.
Buddy Holly?
Basic and Judge.
Okay, so we've got Sica versus Buddy Holly in Tong. Please take it away.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
Sica spinning up. Buddy Holly showing incredible aggression. Sica not showing a lot of aggression either. All right, Sica getting into it with Buddy Holly. Sica trying to get into it, but those little plifter parts working very well. They certainly defeated me when I was driving against him with Scatter.
Oh, that seems that.
All right, is that it? Is that the end of the match?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to count him out. Did he tap out?
It seems I have fallen on my back. I hate
All right, we have a tap out. Our winner is Sica. All right, Derek tells me there's no plants. All right, so folks, let's get the plant weight rumble. Please load your robots into the arena. All the plants into the arena right now. We want to start this rumble as quickly as possible. So all the plants that are left. And our winner, Sica. Sica, you have 20 minutes to get back for your next match. Meanwhile,
George, don't you have a bunch of loser bracket fights? What's that? Don't you have a bunch of loser bracket fights? No.
No?
We've already started loading the bots.
Oh my goodness.
alrighty. So we're looking. Strikeout and Super Sassy Pants have 7 minutes left on their timer. Meditation and Not Dead Yet have 14 minutes on their timer. Hangry Hedgehogs and Mag have 3 minutes left on their timer. So we're going to look for Hangry Hedgehogs and Mag immediately after this match. So as soon as we unload this, we're going to have Hangry Hedgehogs versus Mag.
Apparently, Daniel wants to run Turnip Blade versus Spinny Bites because he wants more time to repair after. But,
Looks like they're going to do some deliberating there. All right, we got all kinds of plants in here. Oh, some
All right,
plants,
we've
some
got
plants.
a bunch of plants in this arena. Here comes another one. We've got Push&Shove, Lopperbot, Modbot, Bazooka, and we've got a special guest, Bone Napper. Buddy Holly is in the arena after its recent loss to Sica. And we've got the Nuke? The Maker. All right. So do we have anyone? We've got a couple more plants coming in. We've got Leobot coming in. And we've got... Is Leobot the last one? There's one more coming in. All right. Oh, and we have another special guest bot.
Ooh.
All right. What is the name of this special guest bot? This is called
Carl
Shooter. All right. So this robot shoots Carls.
Oh.
I've been told.
Harsh.
And folks, nobody wants to see what comes out of Carl when you hit it.
It's biblically accurate Carl right there.
All right, so don't. You notice Carl is the bot of many eyes.
A wheel
All right, so
within a
folks,
wheel.
we're warning you right now. If you hit Carl, you may get a nasty surprise.
Oh goodness.
All right, so we've got some special guests in here. We've got Killer Breeze. Killer Breeze didn't step into the tournament because Killer Breeze is partially retiring from open competition. We've also got Mombot in the competition. Who's driving Mombot today? And it's Mom driving Mombot. All right.
All right.
We've got Bone Napper, another special guest in the Rumble. All right. And we've got, as we said, Carl. All right. Drivers, are you ready? The drivers are ready. All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, here we go. Absolute chaos. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Robot's moving out,
Oh,
and
my
Carl
goodness.
still holding together, and we see Bone Number's weapon getting torn apart. All right, so far Carl being incredibly dominant as they move from place to place. All right, Bazooka delivering some big hits, and Carl is still together. We're very upset about this, folks. Somebody kill Carl. All right, looks like Buddy Holly has lost one of their... Oh, and Carl has exploded. What did somebody do to Carl?
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so Carl coming apart all over the arena. Oh, my gosh, what was inside Carl?
Love.
I don't think that's love, folks.
Oh, and plastic.
Oh, my goodness, what's inside Carl? All right, so
Pinata
fortunately, Carl coming apart. And thank you, Carl, for complying with the bacon rule. There was no bacon inside Carl.
Yeah. Very nice of it.
All right. Let's stop attacking Carl, though, because that battery's awfully exposed. So thank you for not attacking Carl anymore. Carl, try to avoid taking further damage.
All we are saying is give Carl a chance.
Carl, that's not where you go to avoid damage.
That's the middle of damage.
All right. Killer Bees avoiding Carl. All right, Killer Bees are letting a big hit to Push and Shove. Killer Bees with a big hit on Leobot. Carl still mixing it up with whatever we call that. It's the flail of Carl. Ooh, giant hit by Killer Bees on Leobot. Modbot still in it. All right, Mombot is stuck and has called for help. All right, Mombot is calling for help. All right, and it looks like Killer Bees' weapon motor has ejected. Carl still together.
Carl's still
Mombot
moving.
still high-centered. All right, yeah, Carl, of course, Carl is indestructible, sadly. Everybody just wants Carl to die, and it never happens.
If he'd just stay in the house, you know.
I tell you, that Carl.
Yeah. Coral.
All right,
45
Leobot
seconds.
grinding away on Lopperbot. All right, Carl is eye-centered, thank goodness. Oh, Killer Bees freeing Carl, and Carl is back in it.
Back out of the house again. That's how you get zombies.
How much time have we got left?
We've only got 34 seconds and counting.
All right, just over 30 seconds left. And we've got a lot of broken robots here.
More of that PLA flail there from Carl on your screen.
You know, Derek specifically requested this happen before the match so he could have the match, the floor perfectly prepared for him. All right, Carl still in it as we come down to our final seconds. Are you going to count us down, Pong?
As a matter of fact, I am. I'm going to do it a little bit like this. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right. We're going to let our streamers give them a second to vote on who they think the winner is. But as you guys know, we do this by crowd acclamation. So we're going to start off with who's still moving here and still functional. Leobot, have you got anything left? Leobot is still working. All right, let's hear it for Leobot being pushed around by Mombot and Horzor. All right, let's hear it for Mombot pushing around Modbot and Leobot. There's Modbot and Leobot. All right, let's hear it for... I'm having trouble keeping track of them all. Let's hear it for Killer Bees minus its weapon. All right. And we've still got Bone Napper minus its weapon. Let's hear it for Bone Napper. All right. Let's hear it for Horzor. All right, finally, let's hear it for none other than Carl. All right, we've definitely got a decision here for Carl from the people that are here.
And chat definitely agrees.
Our winner of the Rumble is Carl. All right, we have a special trophy, which Zephram is going to get for us. So Zephram is going to go get our King of the Beetle Ring trophy for none other than Carl.
It was 50-50, but you know.
All right, folks, we've got an issue in the back. We need to move our big trailer out. So if you have parked your car in the back, you're blocking our trailer in, and we're paying somebody $200 an hour to move it. So you're costing us about $4 a minute. So if you've got a car in the back, we need it moved, because like I said, we're paying him $4 a minute to be here. So we need, if you have a car in the back that is blocking, that could possibly be blocking anything, please move it right away, because like I said, just during the announcement, it's cost Scar $4. So if you've parked back behind the makerspace where the trailers are, please move your car right away, because now it's cost us $8.
Oh,
so
man.
please move your cars if they are in the back by the back area. We need to get that trailer unblocked right away, because it's breaking the bank. It's eating into our taco money.
Oh, you know what? You know, if only people could donate enough bits to pay for that $4. Do I see another $3.50? We've already got 50 bits here from Hugo. We've got to do it. We got it, or else Scar will go under. With that $8, $9 now, probably.
All right. Well, remember, it's $4 a minute, Pong. So just the time we spend fundraising, the money is flying out the door.
Just flying out the door. Oh, my goodness. Not even a hype train could save us at this point. But we can try. We can try.
We have a
We do not.
We have an ant.
Oh, yes, we do.
Ant.
We have an
These guys
ant.
are ready right now
An
to
ant.
run.
I see
Maybe two of them.
Trunade versus, what's the...
Mini bites.
Mini Bite. There you go.
Mini bites.
Skinny Bites.
All right, folks, if your vehicle
Spinny
is
bites.
parked in the back, please move it right away. We need to get that trailer moved right now.
All
Again,
of the money.
we're paying the truck driver a fortune to be here. He's not even union.
Mason, am I blocking him? I'm blocked next to Trent. I'm parked next to Trent.
George, go move your car.
I'm parked next to Trent, not.
Trent, are you parked in the back there?
No, I'm a forerunner.
Are you
It's a
parked in
black
the back
van.
there? It's a black van. Okay.
All right, it's a black van. We have been told it is a black van that is blocking the trailer.
It's a
so
total-
if you have a black van, please move it right away. It is blocking in our trailer.
It says Innocent Florist Van on the side of it. It's got a satellite
Ryan,
dish.
move your van.
Has a-
Ryan, move your van.
Has a satellite dish.
Zephram, if you can help us find Ryan. Ryan's van is blocking the trailer.
Ryan, get your van.
And it's costing us $4 a minute.
We do have an ant. Let's fight the ants.
Have we got a plastic ant weight fight, George?
We've been waiting. You've been.
All
waiting
right,
a long
please
time.
start that fight.
They're
All right.
ready. Drive your square, but yeah, they're ready.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. And the ants go wild. 253.
250 pounds.
250 seconds remaining on the clock. Yeah.
200. Is that a second for every pound these robots don't weigh?
Sure. Yeah, close enough. It's also for how many aren't in a minute. But, you know, who's counting? Apparently not me. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Here they go. Spinny Bits versus Trunade.
All right,
And-
Trunade's wedge is just removed by Spinny Bites.
And somebody's glasses are removing our view of the camera. So there we go. Thank you so much. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock as Trunade and Spinny Bits go head-to-head.
All right, clearly Trunade didn't need those wedges anyway.
Yeah, those wedges are silly. You know, get rid of those. They're ablative wedges. What are you going to do?
Trunade upside down.
We are seeing the black electrical tape is not holding in his connection there. That's not great. He forgot the tape, folks. The tape is not installed.
You can't go without the tape. If you go without the tape, what are you going to do?
Yes, that was Carl.
And thank you so much for Ross the bot for the gift sub there. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And Spinny Bits. Oh, Trunade gets a hit on Spinny Bits. Going weapon to weapon. Trunade winning most of that encounter until the last one, where Trunade got thrown across the arena. Now Trunade returning the favor. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. And Trunade getting another couple of weapon to weapon hits. 1 minute remaining. Spinny Bits coming after Trunade. $50 remaining. Down to 40 seconds now. And this is still, for the most part, anybody's game, but I would think that Trunade so far has been doing a lot of the hits, but that's for the judges to decide at the end of the match. 25 seconds remaining now. Trunade has been turned turtle. Is up on its head. Fortunately, it has both of its ears. And it's back on its feet now. Continuing the assault. Is it going to be enough for the judges? Well, we'll find out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right. All right. Oh, 1 second. All right, a little bit of housekeeping there, cleaning up a couple of the things here while we start to break down part of the whole thing. You can see there already the 12 and 30 pound arena is getting nibbled down slowly, well, actually pretty quickly, by all the helper bots out there. All right, over here. Ooh, we got the Zamboni out, sweeping up all the debris.
So this robot has officially been renamed to D. It has lost all the letters but DE.
Ah, okay. So if you were looking for that letter, it's right over there.
Yeah, there's the T, but I think everything else is eviscerated.
I see. Okay. All right. We still have the Zamboni cam. I was kind of into that. Ah, well.
Your winner is Spinny Bits.
And Spinny Bits takes the win.
All right, congratulations to Spinny Bits for the big win there. We've got a Beetleweight match set up, and this is going to be a big Beetleweight match. Derek told me the robots are in the arena. We've got Hangry, Hedgehogs, and Mag. So Mag was the winner of the last Beetleweight event in Orange County.
Are we to the finals here?
We're not quite at the finals yet, but we're getting close because I'll tell you what, kudos to our builders for staying on track.
Nice. Well done, builders.
We do have to remind Super Sassy Pants that they have 3 minutes left on their timer to get over here.
Get your pants in order there,
Gotta get those pants sassy. And Strikeout is also in that same fight. Meditation and Not Dead Yet are down to 6 minutes on their timer.
Uh-oh.
All right, Mag, are you ready? Hangry Hedgehogs, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Mag versus Hangry Hedgehog.
All right, a lot of aggression from Mag here.
How hangry is that hedgehog?
Hangry Hedgehog is pretty hangry.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I can tell that. Threw Mag all over the place. Mag sucked back down onto the floor there. 2
Hangry
minutes.
Hedgehog did have some fries and a burger with extra lettuce, extra tomato earlier, so they're going to survive.
Okay.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. There
I
we
want to
go.
point out that tire did not come from Hangry Hedgehog, but the belt on Mag has been taken off by Hangry Hedgehog. So
Uh-oh.
Hangry Hedgehog definitely took some damage, but they have destroyed the weapon on Mag. All right.
2 minutes
Mag
and
showing. Go ahead, Pong.
2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Go ahead.
Hangry Hedgehog showing limited mobility, but their weapon is fully functional. Mag's got good mobility, but afraid of that weapon on Hangry Hedgehog. So we're not seeing the level of aggression we need from Mag. Hangry Hedgehog doing the best they can with the mobility they've got, but Mag not willing to take the hit to get that pin, and they need those points. So we're going to see if Mag can get in there and get that pin. All right, I almost have a pin there. Not quite. All right, there's that corner. Is that going to be a pin? Nope. Hangry Hedgehog's backing out again. So and Hangry Hedgehog's back out in the middle of the arena, delivering a hit on Mag. Mag up in the air. Mag now upside down. Now, I know this has to be the bottom because I can't see Mag clearly written on the robot. Mag spends a lot of the event. In fact, I think they spent almost the entire event upside down, now that I think about it.
I think both sides are upside down. I'm not sure.
I could well be. All right, now we see some aggressive driving from Mag. Hangry Hedgehog driving a little better. Mag trying to bully Hangry Hedgehogs around. And a nice pop. We're going to see if that does it. All right, so...
Punches his robot off of the arena side of the arena.
So far, Hangry Hedgehog's way ahead on points with that massive pin.
Is that going to be enough? Because we are coming down to the last 40 seconds here. Very likely that this match goes the distance, unless something crazy happens.
There we are again.
Uh-oh.
Hangry Hedgehog. All right, another mega pin by Hangry Hedgehogs. So Hangry Hedgehog way ahead on points. We're going to see if Mag can pull it off in the last few seconds here. Are you going to count us down, Pong?
Absolutely, I will. We've got 20 seconds remaining on the clock. This is going to be anybody's game. It's been Hangry Hedgehogs for the majority of it, but we're going to find out what the judges say here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match.
All right, we're going to let both robots power down. Hangry Hedgehogs might need a little help getting out of the arena. All right, and this is going to go to our judges. All right, I'm going to get Cindy and Matt over here.
And we have a ant weight fight. Trying. He's lost drive, and he might just run it, crab walking.
We have a unanimous decision for Hangry Hedgehogs. All right, that is 2 judges and decisions in a row for Hedge. Something is wrong here.
It's fixed, I tells you. No, it's not.
All right. We hate to see it to go to the judges. George, have you got another plastic ant weight match for us?
Yeah, we do.
Does.
Have you got Smurf Beater over there?
We do.
Have you got Sica over there?
That's fully working.
Are they ready?
They sure are.
All right, Pong, please count us in.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Smurf Beater versus Sica. Get some Smurf Beater versus Sica music going on over there. There we go. 2 minutes and 50 remain on the clock. This is just getting started, and Sica is already waging his attack on Smurf Beater. Getting revenge for all those Smurfs that were beaten in the Great Smurf War of a couple months ago. 2 minutes. Time moves fast for a Smurf. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And Sica lining up the shot. Looks like Smurf Beater might be crab walking a little bit. And I'm sure
pin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, if Smurf Beater is crab walking, one of their drive sides just doesn't work.
Exactly. Yeah, Smurf Beater is crab walking just a little bit there. And Sica is escorting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Escorted Smurf Beater over to the other side of the arena. There we have 2 minutes remaining. Couple of bites at the underside of Smurf Beater by Sica. And a hit knocking him. Popped up a little bit there. Minute and 45 remaining on the clock. Minute and 40 now. As Sica continues to chew at the side and back of Smurf Beater. minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Here comes an attack from Smurf Beater on Sica.
Yo, does Sica get negative points for fixing their opponent?
I'm not sure. I don't make the rules. I just announce the fights. Minute and 16 remaining on the clock. That's for the judges to decide, and they'll probably be doing that here in just over a minute.
Or would that be so much control that you have controlled your enemy into working?
The answer just may surprise us all. As we go just under a minute, Smurf Beater on its head, still continuing to move towards its opponent. Sica, not on its head, still continuing to attack its opponent. 45 seconds on the clock. Another hit from Sica. Down to 35 seconds now. Sica continues its attack. Smurf Beater continues its attack. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. And we are coming in to the final 20 seconds of this match. Who will win? Will it be Sica with its relentless attacks? Will it be Smurf Beater able to soak up those attacks? We'll find out in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. And this has gone the distance.
All right, we've got some trophies to give out. So Chris is here. Carl, let's get the driver of Carl, the winner of the Beetle King of the Ring. Congratulations to Chris with Carl. We also have our 30-pound winners. The winner of the 30-pound full combat was Wedge 9 and Wedge 10. Let's get Daniel over here to accept his award. Daniel, please come accept your award. The second place in full combat was Baphomutt. Congratulations to Baphomutt for second place. Daniel, congratulations for first place with Wedge 9 and Wedge 10.
I'm not pausing your timer, Daniel. You still have 20 minutes.
Oh, I gave you the wrong one. Dang it, sorry.
Well.
All right.
Daniel getting told.
And the Sportsman 30 champion goes to Jeremy with Rollout. Let's get Jeremy down here to get the Sportsman 30-pound first place trophy and only place trophy for Sportsman. Jeremy, please come get your trophy. We don't want it anymore. There it is. Thank you, Jeremy. Congratulations. Rollout first place in the Sportsman category. All right, folks, we have not yet run the Beetle Rumble, but we did run the Beetle Boss Fight. So that was the next best thing. And we have made a decision who the champion of the Beetle Rumble was, and it is none other than Action Surge. Congratulations to Action Surge for winning, the least loser in the boss battle.
Sure.
All right, we've got an exciting Beetleweight fight lined up for you right now. We've got Strike Point and Sassy Pants. That's
not Strike Point. It's not Strike Point, it's something else.
Strikeout is
Strikeout.
lining up against Super Sassy Pants.
That's the guy.
You gotta do both. You gotta do the rumble.
He does. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's a quick one for sure.
We planned it that way. No. Not at all.
All right, Meditation and Not Dead Yet are going to load in as soon as we finish Super Sassy Pants and Strikeout. All right, Strikeout, are you ready? All right,
Uh-oh.
Super Sassy Pants, are you ready? All right, we're going to come back to Strikeout.
Hey, there we go.
All right, Strikeout is moving. All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, here we go. Are we to semifinals? Is this for all the marbles, some of the marbles, a portion of the marbles?
It's for 7 marbles out of 1 billion.
That's not very many marbles. But anyway, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Strikeout trying to get lined up on Mag and on Super Sassy Pants and delivering a big hit. And there we go. They've really lined up on Super Sassy Pants. Super Sassy Pants. All right, we're worried about their pants, and they're upside down trying to get flipped over, and they're now in a bad position here, folks. There we go. Super Sassy Pants drives out of it.
Strikeout letting Sassy Pants get out of the corner there.
Strikeout having some mobility problems. We know he was trying to deal with this before the match, but that gremlin has returned. He's managed to pin Super Sassy Pants for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's going to let go and back off as best he can. Super Sassy Pants trying to get in there, but having a hard time passing. And we've got Strike Point again, delivering a hit to Sassy Pants. Sassy Pants dancing away, and there's Strike Point again. And they've decided to go flipper to flipper for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and he's going to back off again. Sassy Pants dancing out of the way. Here comes Strike Point trying to get whatever he can with his limited mobility. Trying to get under Sassy Pants. Sassy Pants trying to take advantage of this, but and Strike Point with the strikeout with a big hit on the top of Super Sassy Pants, and another big hit. And lifting Super Sassy Pants up and out, and there's another big hit from Strikeout. How are we doing on time here, Paul?
We've got 1:30 remaining on the clock.
All right, another hit from Strikeout.
Lots of fantastic hits from Strikeout, but I gotta say that he's still going. Sassy Pants has still kept his pants firmly attached, but even with that dagger driven right to the heart of it by Strikeout.
All right, Strikeout firmly enmeshed for 5, and Strikeout getting ready to back off, but Super Sassy Pants escapes. All right.
And we are just coming around the bend on the last minute of this fight, just under a minute. Another swing from Strikeout, and another one, but a swing and a miss. 50.
Sassy Pants trying to get something going, but again, Strikeout burying their weapon deep into the innards of Sassy Pants.
No idea how he hasn't hit something important yet, but we've got 40 seconds for him to do so.
But we have to remember, the builder of Sassy Pants also built Carl.
Okay.
And Carl managed to keep going through remarkable adversity. So
I thought you meant there was confetti inside of Sassy Pants.
I believe that may be the secret, but we'll never know.
Oh, dang it.
Unless Strikeout can open up some Sassy Pants.
Well, he's going to open those pants up in the next 10 seconds.
I don't think that's going to happen. I think these pants are going to stay closed.
I think they probably are, and this is going to go the distance.
All right, we're happy when the pants stay closed.
It's all going to happen here in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. Some amazing driving with only one side. Judges, do you have a decision?
Yes.
All right, so
we have a unanimous decision for Strikeout.
There it is, and Strikeout takes the win.
Strikeout, you are on a 20-minute timer to get ready for your next match.
20-minute timer.
So you will be up at 5:45. We're going to load in our next match. We've got Not Dead Yet and their opponent, Meditation.
Okay, so who do we have left in this? We got Meditation versus Not Dead Yet, Juicer versus Spinny Bites.
George, have you got a match for us over at the Plant Weight Arena?
Does George have a match?
George is MIA.
George has left the building.
All right, so we're going to see if we can't get George back to organize something for us to happen at the Plant Weight Arena.
We have an arena at the Plant Weight Arena. I mean, we have a ref.
We've got 2 refs and no George.
Oh, man.
If we had half a George and 3/4 of a ref, we'd still be in bad shape.
Half a George, 3/4 of a ref walked into a bar.
That would hurt. They should,
they should
look
duck.
where they're going.
They should duck next time. Absolutely, yeah. Okay, where are we at?
Meditation is loaded.
We are currently looking around. There's the Turnabout Arena. We're looking for George. Desperately seeking George. Is there a George in the house?
All right, we've got Leobot loaded over there. Leobot is always ready. George is looking for their opponent. But we've got Meditation and Not Dead Yet. So let's check in. Not Dead Yet, are you ready? Not Dead Yet is ready. Meditation, are you ready? Pong, please count us in.
All right, coming back over to the Hex Arena. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Woo! Meditation getting right into Not Dead Yet. And again, sending them flying.
2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. This is just getting started. Not dead
Meditation
yet.
staying right on Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet took some major damage to the back of their robot in the last fight. And we can see that starting to show. That rear end of Not Dead Yet, not looking good. Not Dead Yet really processing on top of Meditation. Meditation not quite sure what to do here. This is definitely a pin, and we're not sure what's pinned in where.
Meditation is the dog that caught the car right now.
We're going to have to unstick these robots, I think, in a moment here. Can you get them off? We're going to give you 15 seconds to get them off. 14, 13, 12, 11, because we don't want to stick our hands in there. 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, Cindy is going to have to get... Trent, do we have the crowbar?
We have the match paused.
We are pausing the match.
2 minutes.
Can we get the crowbar? Does anybody see the crowbar there, Locke? All right, Locke is heading this way with the crowbar. All right, let's get the crowbar. Not your fingers, Cindy. All right, get the crowbar in there, Cindy. Cindy is our official crowbar operator. She's going to get that crowbar in there and try to unstick the robots. Thank you again to Bunny and David from Team Malice for helping out. Their part sales, their good spirits, and their competition is always appreciated. Thank you to them for coming down. They're going to be hosting many more events this year, so we're looking forward. When do you think your next event is, Bunny? They're going to be doing bot hockey again, and we're going to be featuring bot hockey at our next big event in September. So, folks, if you haven't considered building a hockey bot, take a look. The rules are posted at the BotHockeyLeague.com. It is the next new thing in fighting robots. And Bot Hockey will be run by Scar in September. Bunny will be running another event in July or August. Thank you, Bunny and David. Meanwhile, Cindy has been working tirelessly, and we've got some more tools. All right, we're going to let him in here with more tools to try to cut these robots apart.
Asking for the scalpel, perhaps the sponge. We've got a wire cutter or two, some needle nose in there. Some chicken wire, I think, is involved.
Ryan, we're going to need the plasma torch. Let's get the plasma torch, folks.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so looks like they've almost got the two separated. What in the world is holding them together? Looks like a belt. Is that what that is? It's a wheel? Oh, the wheel guard got stuck in. Oh, goodness.
All right, so we're going to be citing Not Dead Yet for entanglement. All right, so Not Dead Yet has clearly chosen to make their robot out of entangling materials. They shouldn't wrap it up in a nice present-shaped robot.
That was one of my favorite matches of all time. Oh, my goodness. Complete Control versus Ghost Raptor. One of my favorite matches. That was, what, season 2?
All right, the two robots are now separated. We're not sure whether Meditation's going to be able to spin up after that, but it'll be exciting. No.
They should get a test spin.
All right. And let's shove them a little further apart, shall we? All right, we're going to give them a quick shove. She's going to use some tool that she would prefer to shove. There we go. All right, that's a little better. Okay. All right, the box is locked. Pong, will you please count us in?
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, looks like everybody still works.
2 minutes.
That's great news.
2 minutes remaining on the clock, just shy of 2 minutes.
All right, this is exciting. We're going to see if that wheel guard gets stuck again. Wouldn't that be great? Not Dead Yet, chewing away at the side of Meditation. And definitely that one wheel worse for wear on Not Dead Yet. Meditation delivering a big hit on the back of Not Dead Yet, but Not Dead Yet managing to cut that fending piece off. Well done, Not Dead Yet. Some excellent self-surgery there. All right, and Not Dead Yet blowing off one of their own wheels. That is an example of self-inflicted damage.
Uh-oh.
All right. Not Dead Yet going Droopy style. All right.
Wow.
Still showing mobility. How much time have we got left, Pong?
We've got just over a minute right now. We've got one bot that's just complete chaos. We've got another bot with no weapon.
All right. Meditation's weapon locked up. Meditation also has lost 2 wheels, but still able to show some. Okay. Can we see some motion from Meditation? Yes, we can. Meditation is still in it. Not Dead Yet is still in it. All they've got is their weapon, gyroing them around, but that is meeting our requirements for motion. We're going to see if Not Dead's weapon, if they've got enough battery to keep this up. Meditation, we need to see some motion from you.
Uh-oh.
All right, he may be on the seam. He's stuck himself. We may have to unstick Meditation. All right, go ahead and unstick Meditation.
We've
for
only
us,
got
Cindy.
20 seconds left on the clock here. I'll go ahead and pause it.
All right, we're going to give Meditation a little shove here. Off the seam. All right, we're going to see if Meditation can show movement. We're going to see if Not Dead Yet can show movement. And Pong, please count us in.
On your mark, get set, and resume.
All right,
20
Meditation trying to stay off that seam as we come down to the end of the match.
Boy, 20. All right. And the time for anybody to get counted out is over because this is done in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
All right, can we get Not Dead Yet? Does that one wheel still work? All right, after a fashion. All right. And Joey, can we see if you can spin anything? All right, wheels still spin. All right. So the judges are going to go to a decision here. We're going to ask you guys to please remove your robots and any other parts you might want out of the arena while the judges attempt to make a decision. We have a split decision. The first judge voted for Not Dead Yet. The second judge voted for Meditation. I'm waiting for Pong's noise.
Waiting for my noise. What do you got?
We've got a split decision.
A split decision.
All right,
And
that's
also-
better. That's better.
Okay.
All right, and it's one or the other, but there was a third judge.
Oh my goodness.
And they voted.
A third judge.
That third judge voted for
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
Not Dead Yet. Our winner, Not Dead Yet.
Not Dead Yet takes the win.
All right, Not Dead Yet. You have 19 minutes remaining to get your robot ready. Not Dead Yet. Good luck with that.
Okay, so where
All
do we
right.
stand right now? Where are we at in the finals? Like, are we getting? Is this thing coming down to the
We
last
are
few
coming
matches?
down to the end. I believe we have 3 fights left, Pong.
3 fights left. Okay.
That's what I believe. And I do
All right.
want to tell you that I have had a timer since we started all of these shenanigans, and it has been just over 50 hours since we met.
Okay.
So,
50 hours. Okay.
50 hours we have been together. Well, some of those times we spent in bed. I mean, not together.
Let's try that again.
All right.
We're gonna edit that one out for sure. Should mark that one. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. Looking at our upcoming matches, yet what I'm seeing here, Strikeout and Not Dead Yet just happened. I guess they're gonna work on getting that marked off. Juicer versus Spinny Bites. I've got. Well, that's the only one that we have next that should be ready, and I believe one of them is currently waiting. Is that the case? They're on a
George,
timer.
we need to know what's going on in the plant arena.
George is over here.
George is over here.
I found George.
You found George. George, why aren't you by the plant arena? All right, how many? Let's talk about those timers. What do you got left on those timers?
You talk about into the microphone.
I got 18 minutes left on the timer for Juicer.
All right, so they just came out of that arena 2 minutes ago? That doesn't sound right.
No, they took their 20 minutes.
Oh, they came out 22 minutes ago. All right, what else have we got on the timer? We got other people on a timer too.
Well,
Juicers, there's only one fight left? Got it. Okay. Well, we're in the same situation in the Beetle side. Strikeout and Not Dead Yet have 18 minutes left on their timer, and the winner of that is going to go on to face Mag. All right, so Strikeout is going to come to the arena as soon as they can. All right, Not Dead Yet has got 18 minutes left as we wind down the event.
You know, in the meantime, while we're waiting on that, I could tell you guys a little something about a place called the Synshop. You see, the Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada that has the tools and materials that you can use to make pretty much whatever you'd like. If you happen to find yourself in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, head over to our Discord first of all. It's way over there at synshop.org/Discord. Also, I do want to let you know that just like the shop, this show is entirely supported through generous donations from people just like you. So if you want to give just to the shop and not this show, you can certainly do that over at synshop.org/donate. On the other hand, all of your bits, all your subs, everything you do in our Twitch channel, even merchandise purchases through Synshop, SynshopLivestream.com, all of that stuff does indeed go to help out the shop and this show. So if you like what you see here, please, we need the help. But at any rate, also want to let you know, if you like audio-visual stuff in general, we are going to be broadcasting every Monday and Friday night at twitch.tv/Synshop. And the last thing I want to let you know before we get back in the action here is we are going to be going on the road, Arc Robo Rumble, June the 15th in Tempe, Arizona. And you, of course, can watch that right here. And Tape Tech Tim, of course, has already got the link for you right there in the chat if you want to find out more. All of those events are going to be live at twitch.tv/Synshop as well as youtube.com/Synshop. Again, June 15th, Tempe, Arizona.
And, Pong talks about next events.
I do.
Scar had originally scheduled an event for June 15th, but you know what? We have so much respect for our colleagues out in Arizona that we have moved our event.
Oh, look at that.
So we want to encourage everybody to go out to that Arizona event on June 15th, but Scar is going to be running an event on June 29th. That's 2 weeks after the 15th.
That's quite nice of you.
And so we encourage everybody to come on out to that. The location is not completely locked down. We have a meadery that may be hosting us. Some of us have been out to the Melee at the Meadery before. You can drink mead and fight robots.
Mead it up.
Maybe at the same time. That's up to you. We've had discussions about drinking and driving before, haven't we, gentlemen? All right, so the location will be announced. We are definitely running a June 29th event for Scar, but we've got a grudge match right now.
A grudge match.
We've got Slippery Slope. Now, Slippery Slope has been through it. Slippery Slope, I believe they fought a 30-pound. I believe they high-centered and drove a 30-pound around.
They wore it as a hat.
They did. And somehow
Palpatine has returned.
It was their opponent that got the trophy. I mean, they were the one wearing the hat. I'm confused by this. All right, so Slippery Slope burned out their motors, but they're back. Apparently they had a spare motor. A whole spare robot. All right. They're going up against Lucid. All right, Lucid had a tough draw. They had some tough robots, and it did not go as deep as it normally does. But we're going to see how deep it goes into Slippery Slope right now. Lucid, are you ready over there? Pong, do you have a way to respond to that?
Nope.
All right.
I do have a countdown, though. Are we ready for that?
We are.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Lucid spinning up. Slippery Slope going straight for the pin, not letting Lucid get anywhere. And it looks like the geometry on Slippery Slope is just right dialed in for Lucid. Woo! And there we see Lucid going on a little arena tour. Slippery Slope under him again.
Oh, good. I was recording that.
All right, Slippery Slope using both ends of its wedge. Lucid trying to get anything going here. They're getting to see all parts of the arena as Slippery Slope takes them on a little tour.
2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
Now, folks, I want you to know that the panel over by Pong has been hit the least this event.
I don't think so.
That's the favored panel for 5. Oh, no. He's got Slippery Slope's going to let the pin go. All right, that's closer. You're closer to Pong, and it's good camera viewing right there for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and backing off. All right, Lucid trying to get something going, but Slippery Slope all over him. Slippery Slope lining up on Lucid and taking Lucid to the other side of the arena. Lucid's weapon impacting on the sidewall, and we've got some nice sparks there.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see. I would say those are steel sparks. I'm pretty confident in that. Not titanium.
Wow.
It is a tie wedge. Okay.
It's like they're trying to give me a thumbnail for this video, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
We like to get those sparks on the thumbnail.
Oh, we
sure.
do. We love the thumbnails.
Oh, and we get Slippery Slope lifting Lucid off briefly there.
Minute and 20 remaining on the clock.
All right, Lucid trying a new wedgelet design, and it's not working for him as well as they would have liked. All right, slippery slope up under Lucid again. And a big slam by Slippery Slope into the far wall. How are we doing on time, Pong?
We are just under a minute right now. 58 seconds and dropping on the clock. Is in this grudge match, are we going to be able to do anything that's going to spin the judges one way or the other way?
At this point, we're just trying to entertain the crowd.
Yeah, well.
And a nice delivery by Slippery Slope.
40 seconds.
And that's how we do it. There's a new nick in the top plate. All right. And we've got some pieces, unfortunately, I think, coming off a Slippery Slope that time. And I heard something about wedge wiggling. And, we don't talk about that in public. We've discussed this. How are we doing on time?
We are sitting at 20 seconds. As we finally tick down into the last stretch of this match, and it is going to go the distance, and that's starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, masterfully driven by Slippery Slope, and we don't typically do decisions, but judges, do we want to do a unanimous decision here? All right, and who do we vote for, folks?
Slippery Slope.
Congratulations to Slippery Slope.
Slippery Slope has won the match.
And Lucid has some more data about how they fight control bots. All right, folks, we're coming down to the end of our timer for Not Dead Yet. Not Dead Yet has got 10 minutes remaining on their timer. We're going to see Not Dead Yet going up against their opponent, Strikeout. So we need Strikeout and Not Dead Yet to the arena.
Hugo Doll says, shut up and take my bits. We will. We will absolutely. Well, I don't know if we'll shut up, but we will absolutely take your bits. What do we got there? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, wait. Could you point the other camera? Oh, it won't. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. We will definitely be. We will be in Arizona, and the PTZs will have googly eyes when we appear. Hopefully. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
All right. So I have been informed that Strikeout is forfeiting by Matthew, one of our judges.
Yeah.
So Strikeout has forfeited, which means Not Dead Yet is still on that same timer to face Mag. So Not Dead Yet, you will be facing Mag in 9 minutes. So Derek, you need to get Mag ready. You have 9 minutes remaining to get Mag ready to face Not Dead Yet.
Okay. I would pay you that much.
I just realized I haven't checked in with our friends over here at YouTube in quite some time. Let's see how we're doing over there.
No, that I don't agree with. That's not. I feel like I can fix it.
All right, to everybody watching over on YouTube, thank you so much. If you'd like to be a part of the conversation, we are still going along and going strong, or something like that. Over on Twitch, you can check us out there, twitch.tv/Synshop. And we are, of course, over at Twitch. And anything and everything you do through the Twitch channel, again, like I said earlier, does get split with the shop. So.
No, let's do 2v3. That's more fun. So we're gonna switch one of the horriduses with Crescendo.
Yeah, we do need to get you a new monitor.
Oh wait, no, then we got two horizontals. All right, let's switch bonus action. One of the
All right, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been joining us all day here, all 2 days. 2-day event. Can you believe that? Tim can absolutely believe that.
All right. All right. So.
Oh my goodness. 2 days. I can't. I think we're well over 200 fights in total. Wait a minute. Hold on. Has been sitting here the whole time.
All right, we're going to load in these 6 robots. Let's get them in the arena right now. Let's start loading them in. Any that are ready. So Crescendo, please load in. Rawhide, let's get it loaded in. Bonus action, we're going to get it loaded in. Team 1, where is the driver of Team 1? All right, we are doing a 3v3, and you need to know who your friends are. All right, Team 1 is on the same team as Horridus and bonus action. So we've made it extra confusing by having 2 Horriduses in there that are on opposite teams. All right, so Rawhide and Crescendo teaming up with Horridus number 2. No, we split them up. Yeah, we already split them up. Yeah, I was told to do that. All right, so we've got green Horridus and black Horridus. The green Horridus is with Rawhide and Crescendo, so don't hit the green Horridus.
Please don't hit.
The weapon is green.
The green Horridus.
Don't hit the green tortoise. That's something my father taught me. Green blade on your team. I'm sure. Team 1 is on the same team with black Horridus and bonus action. Yeah, it's a 3x3 team fight.
Get some 3x3 team fight music going on in the chat here. There we go.
All right, we've got Team 1 loaded in. We've got Crescendo loaded in. We've got Rawhide loaded in.
And I've got one more Mountain Dew.
All right, so Team 1, we need you to there we go. Thank you, Team 1. All right, this is the green Horridus, which is on the team with Crescendo and Rawhide. Can you tell it's the green Horridus? All right. All right, so you can also tell because its top plate is not made of tape.
Because of how it is. Sure.
I'm lost. But that's normal. All right, so Horridus number 2 is booted up. He's going to see if it drives. We're going to make sure the weapon isn't in the full spin-up position when he starts it. All right, so green Horridus going over to join his buddies over there. All right. Oh, he's already frisky.
Oh.
All right, green Horridus, and we need to load in black Horridus. All right, we're going to get the driver of green Horridus in over there. They're going to be doing quite a bit of communication. Logan, Mason, let me get you out of there. We got 3 drivers over there. So let me get you in there over there with Caleb. All right.
Strikeout was going to forfeit against Not Dead Yet. He's fixed now and wouldn't mind fighting.
Okay, so we're going to run that strikeout not dead yet fight after this fight.
Sure.
So we're going to run that right after this. So we've got strikeout back in action up against Not Dead Yet. But Not Dead Yet needs to be here within 4 minutes. Right after this fight, we need Not Dead Yet versus strikeout. All right, we've got a 3-way fight with Rawhide, Crescendo, and Horridus number 2 being driven by Evan. All right, the fearsome and much feared Evan. All right, bonus action. And Horridus number 1 and Team 1. We're going to get Horridus number 1 driving over there. Let's see. Horridus number 1. Let's see if we got anything. We got movement. That's good. All right, this looks very promising. Ooh, this looks menacing, folks. This could go any way. All right, 3v3. Pong, count us in.
On your mark. Get set. And fight.
All right, things are happening.
Many things are happening. And for the next...
All right, it looks like one of bonus action's wheels is out of action. Crescendo goes flying. The Horriduses fighting each other. Ooh, and a big hit by Horridus on Horridus.
Oh, Horridus on Horridus action. Oh,
all
my
right,
goodness.
and Horridus sending Horridus flying way up in the air. All right, Rawhide getting into it with Crescendo. Crescendo tearing the wheel guard off of Rawhide. Team 1 getting into it with Horridus. And Horridus coming apart over there. All right, the battery isn't out yet, though. All right, bonus action. Oh, and Rawhide sending bonus action flying.
That's action surge there.
Team 1 still in it. Rawhide cleaning house here. All right, Team 1 is knocked out. And what do we got left? We have a winner, folks. Team 1 still in it. All right, so Rawhide still in it along with Team 1. And lining up on Team 1, it's the only one left in their opponents. All the other one, it's gone down to Team 1 versus Rawhide. And Team 1 flipped over. And Team 1 in the pile. Our winner is Rawhide! Congratulations to the Rawhide triumphant trinity. All right. So,
not too shabby.
3v3 with one robot left. Rawhide going the distance.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I think we may have just seen Rawhide's final form there.
All right, so we're going to clear these robots out. We're going to bring Strike Point and Not Dead Yet into the arena. Strike Point, Not Dead Yet. You are down to 60 seconds left on your timer. So let's get Rawhide. Let's give Rawhide a big hand.
All right, I will. Not too
But
shabby.
we need Not Dead Yet over to the arena and Strike Point over to the arena.
Velasip in the chat says, stack 'em high. Rawhide. How many times do I get to do that? About 4 so far today.
Take it over to the arena.
All right, here we go. Strike out. No. What is it? Strike out. That's
Way
it.
to go, guys.
Strike out.
Yourself doing that.
And it's not dead yet. That's right. Not dead yet. That's what we've got coming. Later on, we've got Juicer and Spinny Bites. And once we have a winner for that one, then we can go on and finish out the plants. Our 12s, our 30 pounds are all done. 12 pounds were done yesterday. Still getting everybody out of the arena here. Gonna head back over to this page, and I'm gonna push that button right there so we can see everybody getting everybody out of the arena there. Looking forward to
No, I don't.
goodness.
It was
Looking forward to
unanimous.
Strikeout
All right.
versus Not Dead Yet. Now
All right, we've got Strikeout and Not Dead Yet loading into the arena. Now, we're cleaning out the debris from the last fight. Strikeout is here. Not Dead Yet
is not.
is on his way.
Is on his way.
All right, but Strikeout is ready.
Uh-oh.
All right, so thank you to all of our competitors in that last fight. That's the sort of thing we love to see at a SCAR event. A 3-on-3 action.
I should have a joke for that, but I don't.
I set you up there, Pong.
You did. I appreciate
right.
it. Appreciate it. There he is.
All right, congratulations to our winner. We should have a threesome reward, I think, Pong. You don't have anything for that.
Come on now. This is a family program.
It absolutely is. And it's a family award.
Family. Oh, well, I mean, you'll end up with one if you do that enough times, I guess. Oh,
You and I must be talking about something entirely different.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about breakfast cereal.
Oh, that sounds delicious. I could.
I snap, crackle, and pop.
Huh. I've been doing it wrong. There you can see the awards for first, second, and third, and that is the hardware that the Beatles and the Plants will be taking home with them today.
And in fact, those awards are made from aluminum that is, it's actually 2024 aluminum.
Oh.
It's left over from the Lockheed Skunk Works.
Really?
Absolutely. So that was intended for missile parts, did not pass quality, and if it didn't pass quality, it comes to SCAR.
Huh. Well, all right then. Hey, wait a minute.
Tim,
that
it
not
is
worth
not
it?
at all why you're here. You guys are the highest quality. And in fact, at this
Aw.
point, we should take a moment to again thank Pong and Tim for all of their work. We have been together just over 50 hours doing this.
That's true.
Including the time that we did setup, tear down, and making bad jokes. All right. Not Dead Yet is as ready as he's going to be. Pong, why don't you count us in?
All right, here we go.
The winner of this
For
will
third
face
place.
Mag as the winner of the losers bracket.
Okay.
And the loser of that will take third place.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
to stay in contention for third place, they got to win this fight.
Okay, all right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go.
All right, Strike Point getting right into not dead
Strike
yet,
out,
trying to
you
keep
mean.
him pinned, trying to keep that weapon from spinning up, because Strike Point being very brave, not having any front end for this. We've seen this fight one time before, and we're going to have to start counting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Strike Point, Strikeout, backing off, not dead yet, not able to get spun up, and Strikeout getting right into him. Got a little bit of a spin, but immediately stopping that blade. Strikeout again with a pin for 5, 4, 3, 2, and we have a tap out. Woo! All right, so our winner is Strikeout.
There he is.
All right, not dead yet, has had massive accumulated damage, and they've done everything they can to put these robots back together, but this has been a long haul. Let's hear a big round of applause for Not Dead Yet.
Wow, looks like Not Dead Yet is finally dead.
And congratulations, of course, to our winner of the fight, Strikeout. He is on a 20-minute timer to get ready for his next fight against Mag.
Oh boy.
All right, Mag has had a lot of time to repair, and he is 100% ready. Strikeout is going to tell us when he's ready, probably in 20 minutes. But be aware, he now has 19 minutes left. So his fight will be starting at 6:19. All right, folks, we're going to amuse you for a few minutes. So Pong has got some replays.
I do.
He's got some amusing anecdotes.
I've got a spam bot in the chat. We got some of that, and we'll do a little housekeeping there. Perfect. Okay. So, let's see. Where are we going here? Let's go take a trip with me, if you will. Back into time. Back a few moments ago, when these two brave bots fought valiantly. Look at them. Look at that valiant fighting over there.
It looks pretty dominant on the part of Strikeout to me.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And I think that's why their opponent tapped out in just 40 seconds.
That is amazing, actually, for Not Dead Yet to tap out in 40 seconds. But then, like you said earlier, they have gone through so much. They have gone through so much fighting today.
I think it's nice we can see that scratch on the glass from Not Dead Yet right there in the camera view.
That's right. I think that might be the one that put a little extra starch in my shorts earlier.
I think that was a different one. There's been so many.
There has been a lot. That thing was flying right at me at speed, and that was. You know what? I want to say a big thank you to everybody at Scar for building this arena here, because I've seen that video from overseas, and that didn't go well over there.
Well, you can't be talking about the Indian videos.
That's the one.
Oh, okay. We just call those extra fun.
Yes.
All right.
That is extra fun.
High fiber and
You can only do it once.
That's true.
Yeah.
But they don't have metal diet deficiencies over there. You know.
I see. Gotcha. Yeah. Let's see. So a little bit more from Strikeout here. It was kind of as usual. It is not easy at all to keep that thing in the center of the screen. Of course, that thing is just moving around at light speed. You never know which way it's going to go. We need Hugo Doll in the chat says we'll need some music to starch my pants by for the next event. I'm sure I've got that somewhere in here. Okay, let's see if we can see a couple of earlier fights here. Okay, so there's the Rumble from earlier. Let's go before that. A little bit before that. Okay, here was a happier in quotation marks time for Not Dead Yet. This was against, what is it, a meditative resistance?
I think just meditation.
Meditation, thank you. Yeah, meditation versus Not Dead Yet earlier. Some actual, absolutely.
George, can we run a plastic ant weight event, George?
I have faith in him. Hugo,
George, we've only got 2 fights left in Beatles. I feel like you're being too soft on people.
Or softy, they call him.
Yeah.
They probably don't.
Probably not.
And if they did, they shouldn't. That sounds mean.
Very true.
Joining me here on the mic is Tape Tech Tim.
Yeah, strikeout speed also makes it hard on the camera up.
That's true. That
Or
is
any
true.
of his robots, honestly.
That's right. Oh my goodness. And that looks like that was. Oh, that's where everybody got stuck together. That's right. Yeah, they had to get 5 people and a trained chimpanzee on that thing, and they had to get they had a crowbar was involved. There was a screwdriver, and all that was because I think it was the wheel guard. Yeah, it's the wheel guard got tangled up in meditation.
But no plasma cutter.
They were. I think that someone probably had it warmed up.
I would have.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd just go straight for that.
Can't be stuck if it's liquid.
That's what I'm saying. Now, let's fast forward just a little bit past the fixing parts here. There was a lot of fixing going on there. It looks like they were finally apart. Okay, and here we go. What did we get? And they've spun up. Wheel guard slightly floppy. Oh, what do we got over here?
When the TPU got caught, it burned down my weapon ESC.
Oh, okay.
It didn't do any damage to me at all.
Oh, so what I'm hearing here is when his wheel guard got caught, this is the driver of Meditation, right? The driver of Meditation came over and said that when the wheel guard got stuck in there, it burned out his ESC. There wasn't any physical damage actually done. Yeah, oh yeah, the spinner's fine. He's able to spin it right there.
There's no battery in it, so it's safe to take the weapon.
I believe you. I trust you.
Yeah.
Hey, here, actually, can I hold on to it for a second?
Sure.
All right, let me come over here to this camera right here.
That's
So.
why I was grumpy.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah. So this is it. This is Meditation, the bot you just saw in that last fight. Is this TPU? It is TPU. Yeah. But as you can see here, the blade is still spinning just fine and dandy. It was just the ESC that got burnt out there, and that's why it stopped. Wow.
Yeah, this is my anti-not dead yet ARP shoulder pads. They work great.
Oh, okay. So right here, this is the anti-not dead yet shoulder pads, is what is what Meditation's telling us here.
Shoulder pads are making a comeback, I understand.
Well, I mean, I was born with these, so you know.
I
actually
use inserts personally.
I actually got this is true. In 7th grade, I actually got accused of wearing shoulder pads. Somebody came up and was like, "You're wearing shoulder pads." And they were like, "Oh man, these are actually shoulder."
You're actually a mutant, I understand.
Apparently.
Yeah.
My silly idea worked great.
Worst superpower ever.
From right with my blade, just the wheel guard burnt out my weapon ESC. That's why I stopped spinning. Curses foiled again.
All right, Meditation going very deep in the bracket.
Yeah. So is Meditation still? Are you? You're done.
That was my second loss.
That was your second loss. Okay. All right. So let's see if we can see who's left in this bad boy here. Let's see if we can check that out. Who's left? Okay. So Mag versus Strikeout. Okay. After that happens, it looks like the winner of that match is going to fight Hangry Hedgehogs. After that, that's all we got. So I believe George is holding out on us. George has got like 5 billion fights left to go. George is wheezing the juice, I think.
All right, we've got a few minutes left on the timer for our next fight in the Beetle Arena. In fact, to be exact, we have 11 minutes left.
Well, what about Juicer versus Spinny Bites? I feel like George is holding out on us.
Yeah.
You know, George is over there distracting Parks, who's the competitor.
Oh, come
So
on now,
that,
George.
That has now been 47 minutes into a 20-minute timer.
George, buddy, my man.
All right, George is back though. George feels guilt. But George needs to find his microphone because he's kind of he can't respond without it.
Kids today, what are you gonna do?
All right, there's George. George is headed down. He's looking
right.
for his microphone.
We gotta
I bet he
follow
left
George.
it next to Parks while they were chatting.
Chatting about, I'm sure they were chatting about, let's get in that arena as fast as
All
humanly
right, George,
possible.
you're putting your top plate on?
The mic isn't found.
George's top plate is firmly attached, he's told me.
Oh, top plate is going on.
All right. Let's give a big thanks to some of our other volunteers today. First of all the folks that got to experience the 30-pound arena takedown. We were really lucky to have the University of Arizona team. We had Caleb and all of his compatriots help out. Or actually, Matt and Trey were super MVPs with Arena Teardown, along with Killer Breeze's own Alex. Thank you for your help tearing down the arena.
Oh, we can try.
All right, so we had some definite arena of MVPs. I'm sure I've left out, but thank you to all of the folks who helped us tear down that arena in record time. It has been 52 hours since we started putting up that arena.
We're gonna look for Parks here on the screen. I think he's all the way at the back, is my understanding. Is that in the beige shirt there?
He is. There's Parks.
All right, there's Parks.
There
we got
he
Parks
is.
on
He's got
camera.
he put the robot down.
Uh-oh. Don't put the
He's
robot
picked
down,
it up.
Parks. Pick that robot up. We got to get going.
He's
No
lubing Juicer.
No. Oh, goodness. Should we turn the camera away? Is that
No,
against-
you
okay.
zoom in on Juicer
Oh, okay.
lubing.
There's Juicer
All right,
right
Mag
there.
is here. So Meg is here.
Uh-oh.
His opponent still has
Parks, no pressure, but about 40 people are
9
watching
minutes.
you right now.
All right, so everybody, all the chatties are agog at juicer lubing.
Oh man, look at that! Look at him.
Look at him lube.
I don't know about all that.
All right, well, can we get a better zoom there, Tim?
Oh, we got Zoom.
All
He's
right,
got
let's
Zoom
get
for
some
days.
zoom in on. Oh yeah, look at
Yeah,
that.
see?
Look at that. All right.
Wait, that's a handsome shirt that Corbin's wearing right next to it.
Uh,
Well, you know where you get those? That's Samson. That's the official logo of this here fine program, and you can
Okay.
get those at SynShopLivestream.com.
Excellent.
Yeah. That would be our mascot in World War I.
I do want you to notice that Parks has color coordinated his shirt with Juicer.
Mm-hmm.
So he did have to do a lot of work to find matching fabric.
Mm.
All right, or we're not sure if he just bought PLA on sale.
Did you do the same amount of work to be ready for this match?
Sadly, no.
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 Dang
But
it.
he is using special Juicer lube.
Oh, well.
Juicer lube.
How long does it take to make that?
Well, it is. We're not sure what kind of animal provides Juicer lube,
Goodness.
but it is definitely endangered.
Oh. That the animal is, or
Oh, absolutely. Especially after Juicer's done lubing.
goodness?
He needs more lube.
Wow.
There's a definite lube
It
shortage.
keeps going.
I'm just staying quiet.
It's probably the smart decision. Yeah.
It usually is for me.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Parks is still going. Parks is still parked. I would say needs to put in drive, but I feel like he's heard that way too many times. I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna leave that one. But will Parks be able to continue in this match? Has his time elapsed? Only one person can tell us.
See you in a month.
All right, George is back with a microphone.
Oh, George has a microphone.
We might see Not Dead Yet before we see Juicer here, folks, because
Oh, my
Not
goodness.
Dead Yet only has 7 minutes left on their timer. All right.
How many minutes is left on that?
It
Parks
looks like
timer?
Not Dead Yet might be ready.
How many minutes do we have there on the Parks timer, though?
The Parks timer is at negative 47 minutes. But George is a big softie.
George!
He is, so, not to put any pressure on Parks, but he's only looking for a self-rider. That is the last part of the robot, and then he will be fighting.
George!
All right. Maybe we could offer some self-writing substitutes.
Can somebody in the chat just say George in all caps with exclamation points? Come on. George! Come on.
All right.
Parks! George!
Not Dead Yet. Your timer is running down. Not Dead Yet. Your opponent is in the arena.
I had shade for a
Derek
second.
is here with Mag.
The sun's out from behind the palm tree. I'm roasting, but only on my right side. Come on. No, that's okay.
I'm sorry. Strikeout
It's more fun
is
if I
going to
can
be in the
complain.
arena. Not Dead Yet got knocked out.
Come on, George.
All right, strikeout.
Give him what for, George?
You have got 6 minutes left, Sean. 6 minutes to get it together. All right, strikeout trying to put something made out of tieback on his robot in an incredibly hokey way. Alon is helping.
There
All
we
right,
go.
George appears to be leaning over Parks.
Uh-huh.
He's conveying some important information. What do you think he's saying?
He's saying, hey, if you're not ready, that's cool. We'll wait another 20 minutes.
I'm pretty sure they're talking about their dinner order.
Uh-huh.
I heard they were considering Mongolian barbecue tonight.
You want Mongolian barbecue? I don't know. I think I'd rather get some Popeyes, maybe. Some
He is putting on the last nut. He is picking up the robot.
All right,
don't
he's got his
believe you.
last nut.
I don't believe you.
All right. Oh, he's
He
got
has the robot in his hand. I don't know how to tell you this.
he's got the remote in his
The
mouth.
receiver in his
All
mouth.
right, he's coming. Parch is on his way.
There we go.
Do we have his opponent? All right, Daniel loading
All
into the
right.
arena.
Here
Parks
we go.
on his way.
Parks is on his way. Everybody in chat just screaming George.
These cameras are a terrible weapon for evil. I realize, folks.
Oh, I'm loving it. Absolutely. All right, here we go. There is the man himself. There it is, George.
All right, George is at the arena. George, are you ready to start this off for us?
We need one more judge, but we are.
Oh, hey,
my-
Matthew's there.
There
He's
we
a
go.
judge.
Yeah, but Mason commentary on the last.
All right, I will come over and comment. I have all kinds of comments to make about Juicer Lube.
Oh goodness. I'll leave you to it.
All right. Wow, Juicer, you're looking markedly pink and shiny.
It just
Mason,
keeps going.
come on. This is a TVY for program or
This is
whatever
a
it is.
family show.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Park's doing some pre-match calisthenics. Daniel, did you ever consider taping down your connectors?
You had so much time.
All right, there. Yeah, what was he doing during that time? It was clearly not taping his connectors.
We were making a business deal. We're businessmen doing business things.
Oh, goodness.
He didn't have wait for the tape. I see how it is. All right, Jim, are you ready for this? Jim has been ready. All right, Daniel, are you ready? All right, Parks. All right, please count us in, Pong.
All right, will do. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, so Spinny Bit spinning up, and Juicer with a big hit on Spinny Bit. Spinny Bit shrugging it off. Here comes Juicer heading over towards Spinny Bits, and Parks showing some good reliability, but Spinny Bit's not able to drive and spin at the same time, apparently. All right, a glancing hit and another big hit by Juicer on Spinny Bites. All right, here comes Juicer spinning up again and sending Spinny Bites into the arena wall.
So I was spending some time in the pits with these robots, and apparently Spinny Bits has 2 batteries. One for the weapon, one for the drive.
All right, 2 batteries is more than 1. Juicer only has 1 battery. All right, I'm not seeing a lot of mobility from Spinny Bites. I guess we are seeing it move out of its square. Here comes Juicer delivering another big hit on Spinny Bites. And another hit on Spinny Bites. Spinny Bites needs to kind of point itself towards Juicer here. So far, this match is all Juicer. If Juicer can stay mobile, we're going to see if he can keep this going. Spinny Bites appears to have a wheel locked up. And a piece has just come shooting out, I think, of Juicer. It's hard to tell. Oh, and there's a belt that is ejected from somewhere. I'm thinking those are Juicer parts. But Juicer seems to be working better than ever. Juicer clearly had some extra parts in it.
There's an O-ring in the arena. I repeat, there's an O-ring in the arena.
All right, so that O-ring clearly was what was impeding Juicer. With it removed, Juicer able to be much more effective. And Spinny Bites has got a wheel locked up and gets sent slamming into the corner. Spinny Bites again getting popped by Juicer, and Juicer spinning down. What is our time, Pong?
1:12 left on the clock.
All right, I heard pop, pop. Pong's going to tell us what the time is now.
I think it's 1:30.
There we go. We got 1:20 on the clock. I had to give out a sticker here.
All right, so a minute and 20 left on the clock.
Actually, right now, we are just under 54 seconds. Sorry, that's why I get for looking at the stream.
All right,
50
Juicer
seconds on the clock.
has got spun back up. Spinny Bites taking another big hit from Juicer. Juicer slowing down.
Uh-oh. Has it run out of juice?
Juicer appears that maybe the Juicer lube has run out.
Oh, goodness. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Juicer seems to be maybe getting... Nope, maybe not. Spinny Bits.
Spinny Bits, now it's their time. Digging into the and turning him into juice instead of Juicer.
Uh-oh. Well,
that's never good.
He's going to have to get squeezing here because this thing is pulling into the station, and that's all starting right now at 10, 9, 8,
if you can spin up,
7,
do it.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, Juicer, have you got any weapon left? All right, nothing left. All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
Oh, here we go. Pick the one that's ready the fastest. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Ouch.
I'm sorry. I'm so kidding. But the side of my face is on fire. By the way, if anybody likes what they see here and they're like, man, you know, I'm never going to remember the name of that channel here, I do have stickers available. I do have stickers that were made by our very own award-winning Art Ninja. And they are very shiny. So if you would like some stickers, please.
Meanwhile, in the Beetle Arena, Strike Point has elapsed their time, so Strike Point needs to be in the arena. Mag is at the arena and in the arena. Oh, Mag just turned. The driver of Mag, Derek, has just turned around. So Derek is approaching the arena rapidly and poking Sean on the shoulder.
Okay, will Sean emerge? Sean.
I see Sean in the camera.
See Sean. Did he see his shadow?
All right, do we have a decision, judges? All right, we're going to make this decision in 3, 2, 1. We have a unanimous judge's decision for the one that gets ready the fastest, Juicer!
And Juicer moves forward.
All right, Juicer, you have 17 minutes left on your timer, and we are holding you to it.
Uh-huh.
All right, so 17 minutes left for Juicer to be at the arena. But we've got our opponents. Congratulations to Strike Out.
Very good.
For being here in a timely fashion.
Look at him go.
And Mag is here. Mag started out really slow. And but did get a lucky win right at the beginning. Stayed in the winner's bracket until getting absolutely stomped in a judge's decision. All right, we're going to get Cindy and Matthew over here to help me judge this.
Okay.
All right. And I don't know what Strike Point did there.
I don't either.
He did it quickly, though, and that's extra points. Maybe.
Bad ideas poorly implemented.
We'll see at the end of the match. It might not be so poorly after all.
All right, I'm going to call it bad ideas poorly implemented. Pong may have another name.
Please.
All right, Mag, are you ready? Sean, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, will do. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, well, so far, the bad idea poorly implemented has not been working for Strikeout.
I don't know. We'll see how
it is serving to keep him away a little bit. And Mag getting and we do get almost a pin, but Mag has got too much drive and able to get around Strikeout's grab attempts. So we're finally seeing a robot that's got drive, and that piece of Tegris has been removed.
2 minutes and
All right,
25.
we've got him somewhat stuck, and the Tegris taking the worst of this. We're going to leave them together for a few minutes, see if they can get unstuck in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to do an unstick. Can we get both people to put their remotes down? Oh, we are unstuck. We're going to start this match. Pong, please count us in.
On your mark, get set, and resume. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Woo! Nice hit there. That was a hit from Mag. Looks like, and Strike Point running Mag into the side of the arena again and again. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Thank you. Excellent.
That was not good for Strike Point.
No, that was not. Oh, my goodness. All right, Strike Point, or Strikeout, still trying to move here.
Strikeout trying to stay pointed at Mag.
Oh, Mag definitely staying pointed at Strikeout.
All right, Strikeout doing an excellent job staying pointed, but is definitely seeing one of its wheel guards worse for wear.
Absolutely. With a minute and 20 seconds remaining, it's going to be a long minute
All
and
right,
20.
looks like Strikeout has jammed up the weapon on Mag, so the damage is even at this point.
Oh, boy.
All right, we've got a pin by Mag for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, backing off. All right, where are we at on time, Paul?
Just over a minute remaining in this fight.
All right, we've got. I'm not sure who's pinning who here. I think Mag is pinning. Strikeout decides to leave the pin. All right, 5, 4, and we have a tap out by Strikeout.
Oh no!
All right, so Mag, you are on a 20-minute timer to face Hangry Hedgehogs.
All right. What I like about wood is you can't rely on magnets too much. Well, that's true.
All right, and we're going to point out that Juicer has 17 minutes remaining on their timer. 17 minutes remaining on Juicer's timer.
Mag is getting a little bit smoky there, and the driver of Mag looks a little bit concerned about it.
All right, Mag has got to be back in 19 minutes now.
Well,
16 minutes left for Juicer.
That's going to be harder if things are on fire inside there. We'll see what's going on.
We don't call that fire in Scar terms.
It's
a mild thermal event.
A mild thermal event. I'll go along with that. He looked concerned, though. He ran off in a hurry, so.
He did abandon his robot here.
And he's back.
All right, it looks like...
We're going to get in that cover plate off of there. Who knows what... here, let's get some Who Knows What's Under That Cover Plate music going on here.
Looks like he's removing one of the magnets from Mag.
Okay.
And it's called Mag not because it has magnets, but because it's made of magnesium.
Sure.
Or at least that's what the urban legend says. The urban legend, of course, is a lie.
Some say it's actually called Mag because a magpie landed on its window.
You know, that's true.
and said cacaw. And
Or
he
it
was
came
like,
from the Magellanic Cloud. We're not sure.
Oh, I had one of those once. I have no
You must
further
know a
comment.
better bartender than I do.
Oh, yeah. Tasty. All right, so let's see what we got in here.
It's a battery.
It's a battery.
And the battery looks fine.
Oh.
All
Lovely.
right.
Well, all right then.
All right, that battery's fine.
A little bit of smoke never hurt nobody.
All right, so Derek has got 17 minutes remaining to get his robot together.
Okay.
He loves this time pressure. He thrives on it. All right, and Not Dead Yet helping Derek out. So that's some great
Sportsmanship.
great sportsmanship by Not Dead Yet helping Derek out. Those horizontals working together. All right, and
Okay.
Strikeout after a incredible. Now Strikeout wasn't even going to show up today, and goes all the way through to third place in the event.
You know what I'm wondering though? What I'm wondering is what's George doing? We got let's George Cam. Yeah, there we go. We got George Cam going. Let's see what George is doing. Okay, he's back there talking to some other people. Do those other people have matches coming up? I hope so.
All right, we've got one more match left in the Beatles, and that's the final is Hangry Hedgehogs versus Mag.
Yeah, but somebody's been wheezing the juice on the plants.
All right, well, Juicer with a mere 14 minutes left.
Okay. Who
before
else?
their fight.
Do we have any other fights ready in the?
We sure don't.
Ah, dang it. Ah, well. I just want some shade. That's really all. The sun is down. It's gonna be at least another half hour before that thing goes behind the fence there. Yeah, let's get some. Get the shot of the. Look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna be tanned and sheet of paper on this side. That's gonna be me.
It happens.
It happens. It does. You'll see me on Monday night. I'll be and yeah, there you go. And by the way, you know where you can see me on Monday night? Well, you can see me right down there at the Synshop Livestream at twitch.tv/Synshop. Every Monday and Friday night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, we get together, we talk about the next thing that we're going to do. It's probably going to be a rig redesign and figure out what in the heck went wrong with all the hard drives today. That was fun. I do want to say a big thank you to the world-famous award-winning Art Ninja. She's been down here the whole time, at least in spirit. Can't see that as well as you could. Hey, there we go. That's the way. There it is. He's been here the whole time. Also want to let you know about the Synshop real quick while we're waiting. Synshop.org for more information on the shop. If you want to check out our Discord, head on over to synshop.org/Discord. By the way, for those of you listening and not watching, that is Synshop with a Y. It's Synshop with a Y, and it's right where you'd think. All right, so let's get back to George Cam here. That's what I'm wondering about. What is George up to? I got George on my mind. I got my mind on my George, and my George on my mind.
All right, so we've got a camera on Juicer again.
We got a camera on George and Juicer.
All right, and what's George doing over there?
Sweet FA.
I think he's sitting.
He is.
All right, and what's Juicer doing?
It's also sitting. But it looks like it's being worked on.
Oh, it's definitely being worked on.
Yeah.
And in fact, Mag and Juicer are across from each other at that table. So you've got the camera on both of our competitors.
Ooh, there you go.
I'm very confident Mag will be ready in time.
Who will be ready first?
And their opponent, I believe.
Sica is their next one.
Sica is their next. Oh, you know what?
All right, Sica is so confident she's playing with the Makerspace Cat.
Nice.
So the Makerspace Cat has a variety of names.
That's right. Juicer versus Sica.
All right, some people call it Milo. Some people call it My High.
Does anybody call it Maurice?
No one calls it Maurice.
Oh, probably because it can't speak Pompatus.
Nobody can speak cat here, apparently.
Oh.
All right, so the driver for Sica is busy petting the cat. That's a high level of confidence for this match.
Absolutely it is.
All right, the driver of Juicer is panic building their robot.
As George Panic sits next to it.
All right, Hangry Hedgehogs, would you please load your robot into the arena? We are, as soon as... We've got a timer on Derek here.
Uh-oh. Where's Derek at? That Derek a little closer.
Derek's got 14 minutes left. Juicer has 11 minutes left.
Oh, let's stay on Juicer then. Juicer's the next one. We gotta stay on him. This crowd cam. This is a genius idea brought to you by Tape Tech Tim.
All right, a big thanks to Tim for operating the crowd cam.
Absolutely. Operating every cam today. Any cam that was moving today, with the exception of when Tim had to step away. When there were one set of footprints.
There was a spastic moment, I recall.
There was. But and that was my fault entirely. But all the good stuff, that was entirely this guy right here.
I thought Tim had a stroke for a little while there.
No. He was too busy getting all the stuff off of that arena that everybody was taking down. Yes, any non-jiggle cam, that was Tape Tech Tim. If there was any jiggle vision, that was entirely my fault. Absolutely.
The camera is definitely not jiggling right now.
No, it's not. We are fixated like a laser focus on George.
Now
and
Ryan has
Parks.
got a can of air that he has just.
Man.
Let's see that can of air, Tim.
Let's see.
All right, so he's doing something with that can of air.
Is he?
He was. Let's see that. Okay, everybody is pointing at the robot.
All
right.
Oh man, look at that. Intense working.
All right.
Look at him go.
He was going to stick that can of air. Air was going to help this problem somehow.
Okay, well.
The robot needs to breathe.
I'm not sure how George would manage to get hurt on a sweatshirt, but there he is.
I
don't know how that happened, but there you go.
All right,
That sure
George is explaining his sweatshirt injury to us. All right.
You'll never believe how this happened. I went to touch the sweatshirt, and my hangnail got stuck. And it ripped the hangnail right off. I'm getting stared at now, and I deserve it. That's fair.
All right,
there he is.
are we going to need to send the medic? All right. Oh, the can of air is there.
The can of air is there. Don't worry. All right. How much time we got left on the clock there, sir?
All right, Juicer has 9 minutes remaining.
9 minutes remain.
And their opponent is still the cat has left. All right, unfortunately the cat has left.
The cat has left.
Yeah, the cat has gone around the corner.
Oh.
All right. And Leo is going out to chase down the cat. That always works. Chasing cats is something they just are a big fan of.
Oh yeah, no, cats love it when you chase them.
All right.
They're really into it.
Herding cats is another thing I understand is popular.
I hear you're pretty good at it.
It's true. All right, Leo has come back from checking on the cat. Is the cat dead?
Oh,
no,
goodness.
the cat is not dead.
Oh, lovely.
All right, so Sica is going to load into the arena. Sica, he has 8 minutes or we're going to DQ him.
Uh-oh.
And we love to DQ people.
Especially at this hour.
All right.
With the
People
sun.
always call me Mike Martin DQ Mason.
Ooh, is that what they call you?
Well, something begins with a D. I don't hear so well.
Huh.
DQ, that's what they're saying.
Oh, maybe Dairy Queen.
Yes, that's it.
Dairy
that's
Queen.
it.
Dairy Queen. Purveyors of fine.
I prefer Dairy King.
It depends on the parties you go to. I don't know.
Well,
okay.
This is California.
George, George has left the side of Parks, and he's returning. Oh wait, he's returning to talk to Mason. There he is. He left his mic behind. Can we get some more Georges in the chat?
Hey, come on.
All right. We'll let him go.
My sweatshirt.
Although
Right, George has got an explanation for his sweatshirt injury that he just sustained.
Oh, okay. We got to hear this.
All right.
What happened?
A big thanks, folks. We got to give another thank you here. Zephram and Mala have been here all day.
Oh,
they
yeah.
handled all of our legal and liability paperwork. That is important when you do an event like this. So we do have risk management coverage. We have a big debt of thanks to risk management. Risk management at Mount Sac is actually filled with wonderful people who come out of a racing background and are used to things being far more dangerous than what we do.
Wow.
So we are continually thankful to Mount Sac Risk Management.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, fantastic.
All right, again, a big round of applause. Thank you again to Mala and Zephram. They've had a long day. They joined us Friday and helped us get this place open. They got here before any of the builders did. They were the first people here in the morning. So thank you again to Mala and Zephram and the former project manager of the Makerspace. So again, a big round of applause. Thank you to the Makerspace for letting us do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one of the ways you can thank us is by cleaning all your crap up and leaving your space nice before you leave. All right, let's zoom in on Juicer there. Oh, there it is, Mountie Makerspace. Man.
That zoom, I'm telling you, right?
All right, so,
okay, so let's see what we
Juicer,
got. There's Juicer.
down to 6 minutes.
There's Parks, working feverishly.
Angel has got her robot next to the arena. She's going to go put it in, though.
You don't have to turn it on yet.
Oh, hey, thank you for the sub, everybody.
Appreciate it. I have a beautiful souvenir
thank you.
that I get to take
Go.
home. I'm going to have to show this here. See if we can get this into the camera view.
Oh,
all right, let's see.
There's one right there.
Get it over here.
Oh, the camera can come to you.
You know, I was very fortunate today to have. All right, Tim.
There it is.
There it is.
Boom.
So thank you to Alex for building this for me. It was a little flipper he let me run. I think you know that even though we run the events, we also love to drive and fight robots.
Sure.
But it's really difficult to do that. So it's nice of him to build and maintain this robot for me. I did get to go 2 and 2, and boy, that's a record I can be happy with.
That's not too shabby.
All right, so not too shabby at all. I got all the 2s I needed. All right, so Juicer into his final moment here. Sica loaded into the arena.
George has found his microphone. He is headed back.
I always knew where it was.
He always knew where it was. He was testing me, and
So
I
Sica
passed.
is sitting in the arena.
So are you talking about the sweatshirt injury where Ryan blasted my hand with canned air?
Ah, is that what happened?
All right, so Ryan blasting George with air.
I don't know.
Deadly air.
It was compressed air.
Ooh, it was compressed air.
It was also upside down.
Upside down compressed air.
That's pretty cold.
All right.
That is pretty cold.
1 amp, I think. 1 amp.
Okay.
How
are we
many
doing?
amps does Juicer need?
He's running 380 millions, but he's charging at 1 amp, so he's trying to charge as fast as he can. He's charging at like 2.5 C. He's doing the best he can.
All right. Well, he's going to get as much juice as he can get in there in the next 3 minutes
Oh,
because
boy.
he has exactly 4 minutes to be in the arena. We'll just start the fight without him.
Uh-oh.
And
just open
Sica will be happy to.
Sica can start driving laps, and then once he's in there, he'll just throw it in, and then whatever happens.
That sounds good to me. All right.
We do understand that we are stopping Sica from going to get dinner, but we are also here and not getting dinner.
All right, and Mag is also on a timer. Mag has exactly 6 minutes remaining. So Derek is also on a delayed time.
George.
All right, so, and Hangry Hedgehogs is also in the arena. We are looking to run our 2 final fights. All right, let's see. So we can see Parks using a tool.
Oh, using a tool.
And we did have to send Parks to urgent care at the last event.
Oh, let's
So-
not do that.
No, and we have great confidence in Parks' abilities here.
Yeah, he is using a rotary tool. We'll
He
leave
is?
him alone for a
He
second.
is.
Yeah.
He is shaving the bolt heads off of his robot. He is confident that he'll never need to remove them.
All right, so we've got some bolt shaving going on. All right, and you want to keep your bolt shaved. You know, nobody wants a hairy bolt.
Sure. All right. I suppose. How are we doing on that clock, though? Where are we looking at on there?
He's got 3 minutes to get the arena.
3 minutes
That's
remaining.
right. Sica's about to turn their robot on.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to push this button right here. We got 3 minutes
We
on
got
the
it.
clock.
There's our timer.
There's
That's
our
it.
timer right
That's
there.
when the match is going to start.
I'm sorry, Parks, but they got a stream clock.
We've got
We
a
do.
stream clock on you, Parks.
And we know how to use. Oh, George is like, oh, I'm sorry. They're actually tracking me now. Did you guys just hear that?
Oh my gosh! All right,
oh.
Sica, why don't you go turn on?
I'm sorry. They're actually tracking it now. Oh, dang.
All right. Well, Sica needs to be able to move in 2 minutes and 38 seconds because we're going to start the match right then.
That's right. This
2
thing
minutes
is-
and 30 seconds now.
That's right. That thing moves faster. I'll tell you what.
All right. It's like watching a robot top plate go on. Seems to
Uh-huh.
take forever.
It does. 2 minutes and 20 remaining.
All right. Now, we're hoping that we're going to start to see some Synshop merch coming out. What is the status of the Synshop merch?
Oh, it's already out right now. You can go to SynShopLivestream.com.
SynShopLivestream.com. And what kind of merch can you get there?
Oh, my goodness. Look, do you love robots?
I do love robots.
I also love robots. In fact, that's why I made this shirt, to let everybody know how much I love robots.
Does that shirt say I love robots?
It says I heart robots.
It doesn't say I love robots, though.
Well, I heart them.
Well, yeah, but we're not so bright. I need it spelled out.
Oh, well, you know what?
Revision 2.
Okay, well then run Revision 2. Would you like to know what our mascot would look like if he were in World War I? Because we've got that right there.
Oh, let's see it.
There it is, right there.
Okay, I see a blue blob and a black blob.
Well, you know, it's the sun.
All right.
If George would have hurried, we wouldn't be in the direct sunlight.
Well, okay, you know what? This is a Mason problem because I'm looking at the stream right now and I see perfectly fine.
I see. Okay.
All right, minute and 20 seconds. Sica turning
see that?
on.
Minute
Juicer's
20.
got to get here with it, whatever he's got.
Okay, here we go. Minute and oh wait, we've got to pause. There
All
we go.
right, and then Derek with Mag is down to just under 5 minutes.
I think we may have had additional time there, but we'll allow it. We'll allow it. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. Who is going to win? Is it going to be Parks? Is it going to be the clock? This is going to be decided in 1 minute. 60
All right,
seconds.
Sica is turned on.
Uh-oh.
Her robot is turned on.
The poll concluded, and the winner was George.
All right, George won something. We're not sure what George won.
I don't know. Chat just decided to have a poll somehow.
All right, yes, no, or George. All right, that's good. Magic 8 Ball
wait,
says George.
Oh, hold on. What
It's
was
Twitch chat. I'm a meme.
Oh, it was just. It was
is
to
not
see
very
if Juicer, it was to see if Juicer was going to arrive. Who was going to arrive at the arena? Oh, was Juicer going to get to the arena on time? The answers were yes, no, and George.
All right, so we've got our Cindy. We're going to get you over to the arena. Cindy, can we get you over to the arena, please? We need our refs.
Uh-oh.
We need our refs to the arena.
10, 9.
Cindy, come on.
8,
we need you as a ref.
7.
All right,
6,
Juicer running
5,
to the arena.
4, 3, 2, 1, and time is up.
All right, Sica, are you ready? Sica is ready. Sica, can you demonstrate motion, please? Oh, wait, here comes Juicer. All right. All right, and Sica is giving him a little bit of a she even took out the weapon lock, folks.
Ooh.
All right. So Juicer going in with whatever he's got here.
Parks is sprinting back.
All right.
He is moving. He is on the move.
He is. There's not gonna be a whole lot of Juicer here.
Is it enough?
All right, Juicer got to the table. All right, Juicer is going in.
I believe
he's going to put in one nut and prayer.
I believe.
All right, that looks good to me. Oh, he's putting in more parts. But we get to watch it in person this time. That's more exciting somehow. All right, he's put that on. Ooh, there's more things. He's going to press fit that on. Ooh, we're even going to let him put a set screw in. Wow.
Wow. Now that is some good sportsmanship on behalf of the driver of Sica.
Thank you, Sica.
Yeah.
Sica and the rest of the competitors.
All right, that looks good. That it's supposed to make that noise. All right. Moments away. All right, we're gonna see Juicer go into the arena and hopefully.
Now Juicer's at the arena, but is he in the arena?
That sounds good.
There
All
we
right,
go.
he's got it in. All right, this is exciting. Sica is already in the arena. Juicer's in the arena.
I'm in my judging chair if you want to pan over to me.
Oh,
George, take a look at George, folks. He looks comfy.
George has been here the whole time.
That's not actually accurate.
And actually, in the chat, they are saying to George, if we didn't care and love him, we wouldn't tease him.
All right, keep in mind, we've only got 3 minutes left on Mag's timer, so Mag's match is going to start in exactly 3 minutes. Hangry Hedgehog's already in the arena.
All right, end of this match.
Sica, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
I will do so gladly. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, so Juicer twitching, which makes me so happy that Juicer does something.
There we go.
All right, so Sica beating up on Juicer.
Sica doing all kinds of things.
All right.
2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock, and this could go either way. Will it go either way?
We're hoping that Juicer manages to get loose whatever needs to get. Let's just hope Juicer gets loose.
We got to loose that juice.
We got to loose all the juice.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I've heard the juice is too loose.
We'll tighten the juice then.
All right, we want to tighten up that juice.
Goodness.
Sica, please do some juice tightening. No.
Huh.
I think you already used that one.
Yeah, George has informed us the timeouts have all been used.
2
all right.
minutes.
Oh, and we have a juice incident.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're gonna need 10. We're gonna give him 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Hit 'em.
3,
Hit 'em.
2, 1, and we have a tap out.
And that
All right,
is...
our winner of the whole thing is. Oh, there's more?
There's more. I told you. What'd I tell you? Wheezing the juice.
There's still more?
There's still more.
Oh, God, there's still more.
There's still more. So that was Juicer versus Sica. We still have Modbot and Leobot.
What has George done?
What I've done is I've made sure that
All right.
What I've done is I've proposed this ultimate way to figure this out.
Here
if
we
we
go.
get 3 drivers for Sica and 3 drivers for Modbots, we can have a 3-on-3.
All right, Sica, please get back as soon as you can. Leobot, please load your robot into the arena. But Derek is out of time for Magbot, and Hangry Hedgehogs is in the arena and powered up. All right, Mag is Mag already in the arena?
Mag is in the
Holy
arena.
Crap, I am so impressed with Derek.
And Hangry
All
Hedgehog
right.
also in the arena.
Well, that was to be expected.
Consummate professionals here.
Absolutely.
Consummate.
All right, and well done, Derek. All right, not anything like George. All right.
Hey. I can hear you, by the way.
Sorry. That's probably the speakers
Oh,
that are
dear.
doing that, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
There's just a small fire, but it doesn't make that much. It's a good fire.
It's a good fire. Weight-saving fire.
All right, so we've got a motor shorted to the stator. Now Derek has to decide, does he have another mag? Does he have another mag? All right, he has not used his postponement, so we can give him 20 minutes to fix this. He has 19 and a half minutes left on his timer. We're going to go over and fight those other finals right now.
Hey, there we go.
All right, Derek, you are on a 20-minute timer. Let's get it done.
Wait a minute. Has George actually saved the day?
George may have saved the day.
Because now we have something
All right,
to go
Sica
to.
is ready.
Oh, Sica's ready? Oh, boy.
Sica is it. Wow, George, that was amazing. How did you do that, George? Gosh, what has gotten into George?
Man, look at this guy. Okay.
All right.
What do we got? We got Sica in the arena.
Sica versus 2 Modbots? We can do a 2v2 to figure
No,
this out.
Sica versus Modbot.
Sica
We're gonna
versus
do it- We're going to do
Modbot.
it the right way.
Yep.
Ooh, this has been a pretty comfy chair that Jim brought here.
We've come this far. We can't wheeze the juice at the last final seconds here.
Which is the best one he's picking? Which one has the least stress fractures in it?
The least stress fractions. George is now rated MVP in the chat. Okay.
All
Look at
right.
that.
Quite the turnaround. There we go.
What does MVP stand for in this case?
That would be the most valuable player.
Most violent person, huh?
I will hurt people who hold up my bracket.
Better and better. Hey,
okay.
folks, so we have another exciting opportunity.
It's with
Trent
words.
is backing in a trailer, and he's going to need some help loading it. So I can see Ralph, and we've got another couple of folks here that are going to give Trent get a chance to take advantage of this exciting Tetris opportunity. It's like a video game. If you like video games, you will enjoy loading the Scar trailer.
I mean, sure.
All right.
Yeah.
My life is
And
like
can
a
we get
video
Daniel over
game.
here to help with loading the Scar trailer?
Yeah,
All
come over
right.
here, Dan.
Daniel could help. And, Parks, since Juicer is out, you could give us a hand.
This is
All
true.
right.
If you
and
don't-
thank you. I'm really those were your thumbs, not something else, Parks.
If you don't go over
All
and
right.
clap for them and then walk away.
Thank you, Parks, for
come
being
on.
such a good spirit.
Oh, well.
Oh, thank you to the audience for being patient. Thank you for Sica for being patient, and Daniel and everyone.
What a gentleman. Way to go,
Aw.
Parks.
Look at that. What
All
a round of
right.
applause for Parks. Come on.
All right. So we've got Sica and Modbot. All right, Sica, are you ready? Modbot, are you ready?
Oh,
All
my
right,
goodness.
please count us in, Pong.
Oh, I'd be happy to. On your mark, get set, and fight.
Both robots spinning up.
Modbot versus Sica. Sica versus Modbot. Sica already the winner of the Ready the Fastest award, which I haven't made yet, but I will for the next fight.
Oh, we need that award around
We do
here.
need that award. 2
All
minutes.
right, 2 robots. Oh, and Sica upside down. A nice
Uh-oh.
little pop by Modbot.
Will Modbot hit them again and turn them up right side up? They've hit them again, did not turn them right side up.
All right, Modbot trying to line up, and Modbot's weapon spinning the correct direction. Sica's weapon spinning the opposite direction.
2 minutes and 15 seconds
All right,
remain.
Modbot looking pretty dominant so far. Sica stuck in the corner, and there goes Modbot, popping Sica back up and over. Sica trying to get onto Modbot.
2 minutes remaining right now.
Little tussle in the corner here.
Sica and Modbot. Modbot turning around, trying to get another hit on Sica, and does.
Sica was our champion at our Plastic Fantastic event. Modbot taking third. Killer Breeze, of course, came in second. So we may see a repeat of what happened at our last big event. We've got some tussling in the side here.
Okay.
Modbot wanting to get out of that third place bracket, though.
Is that going to happen?
Sica trying to hold on to their first place.
We'll find out which way that goes in about 1 minute and 25 seconds.
All right, we can see one of the wedgelets on Sica looking a little worse. And a big hit by Modbot.
Uh-oh.
And it looks like Sica's weapon may be out. All right, Sica's weapon trying to run upside down briefly, so there's some sync issues. And it looks like their weapon is spinning the wrong way. That's unexpected.
Any spin is better than no spin, folks.
That's
Any
true.
spin is better than no spin.
And they're both going to need all the spin that they can muster here in the final 50 seconds of this match.
All right, you know, and honestly, I shouldn't say the wrong way spin. This is California. We don't judge. Plan 9 tried to do a big argument for spinning down.
I can see it.
Plan 9 with an illustrious career in BattleBots. Season 2 of ABC. Season 1 of ABC, actually.
Oh, Plan 9. I know which one you're talking about. That was the big one. That was Lisa Winters?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So one of Lisa Winter's last robots before she moved into judging for BattleBots.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa had been doing a fantastic job for that very difficult job.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. And speaking of doing their jobs, I'm going to have to do mine here and count this down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision. Let's
right.
get all of our judges over on this side. Thank you, George.
Oh, Hugo's got a great name for that. For the ready the fastest, you make me dizzy for the quickest turnaround. Yeah, we got to do that. You got to remind me on that on Monday there, Hugo. And if you're not Hugo, you can remind me on Monday as well, because we'll be live every Monday and Friday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, and that's at twitch.tv/Synshop. Okay, let's get back to our cameras here. Get that lower thirding.
We had 5 judges here and a split decision.
Oh, goodness.
The first judge voted for Modbot.
Uh-huh.
The second judge voted for Modbot.
Mm-hmm.
The third judge voted for Sica. The fourth judge voted for Sica.
OMG.
The fifth judge voted for our winner.
Who was that?
Modbot!
It's Modbot! Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Modbot!
All right, so I understand Andrew gets to decide who gets first, second, and third here, or fight it out with Leo and... Is it Logan driving the third one?
Oh, he wants a rematch.
Okay, so we've got Modbot versus... Leobot. But first, we know that Mag should be ready and in the arena. Is Mag ready to get in the arena?
Oh, I see a hangry hedgehog.
All right. So, Derek, you have until the end of this fight to be in the arena. Yes, I did, and it is elapsing.
Uh-oh.
All right. So, we've got Modbot versus Leobot. Did I miscalculate the time? Timer on Derek?
I was not paying attention to this time.
All right. Derek, I believe you actually have more than 2 minutes. I apologize. I misread the time.
Let's give him 5. Just to be
He's
safe.
actually got 11 minutes. I apologize, Derek.
Oh. I was just
George.
going to 5.
All right. No, thank you, Ben, for keeping track of that for us. All right. So we've got Modbot and Leobot. Leobot. And you know what? Modbot is already ready. That is definitely worthy of an award. If I had I could give you one of my socks. All right.
I forgot about the socks.
You know, I could.
George, are you going to give up a sock too?
No. we can propose another award. How about an award in your honor? How many the most Modbots defeated in a competition? Because I think Sica would have, if she won, she would have had to fight 2 more Modbots, which would have been the whole Modbot family.
All right. So we've got Modbot
Actually,
versus Leobot. Leobot, are you ready? Leobot, we're going to ask you not to put your head in front of the camera. All right. And Modbot, are you ready? All right. Please count us in, Pong.
Gladly. On your mark, get set, and fight.
All right, Modbot spinning up. Leobot spinning up. A nice little tap, and Modbot sends Leobot upside down. Leobot self-righting by a little bit of chaos.
2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
All right, Modbot, Leobot lining up, and Modbot getting into Leobot a little bit again there so far. Oh, and a big hit by Leobot. So Leobot delivering a big hit that time. Modbot trying to get their weapon pointed on Leobot, taking advantage of a momentary overturn by Leobot and popping them up. So Modbot a little bit in the lead here. The two robots dancing around. All right, Leobot gotten around behind Modbot. Modbot flipping back around to line it up.
And just to help the audience at home, Modbot is a fully red robot, I believe. No, Leo's the fully
Leo is fully red, and Modbot looks like Christmas.
George. Okay, all right, we got quit that.
How's our time doing,
Minute
Pong?
50 seconds remaining on the clock.
All right, so
They're both the same.
Leobot
It really hurts.
showing good mobility. Modbot slowing down a little bit. All right, Modbot trying to stay pointed on Leobot. Leobot bullying Modbot around a little bit here. And one of the wheels on Modbot appears to be locked up a little bit, but Modbot not deterred, and Leo delivering a big hit on the side of Modbot. And the two bouncing off each other in the middle of the arena.
Minute and 20
All right.
seconds remaining on the clock.
Modbot getting chewed away at by Leobot. The two over in the corner. Leobot trying to deliver that big hit. All right, Leobot's drive. He claims that Modbot's drive is back. The two dancing around, and it looks like Modbot's drive is back. And he pops up Leobot a little bit. We're going to see if he can turn it around.
We are just under 1 minute.
And this time, Leobot popping up Modbot. How are we doing on time, Pong?
We are under 1 minute remaining. We're at 45 seconds right now.
I thought we were at 50 seconds.
And a big hit by Modbot on Leobot, but Leobot returning to favor, and the weapon on Leobot stopping for an instant. All right, one of those weapons spinning way up, and it's Modbot that goes flying that time.
Here we go. A mere 25
With
seconds
a pin
remaining.
for 5, 4, 3, and backing off. All right,
back
Modbot,
off.
we need you to back up in 2, 1. Leobot, back off, and you got to back off a full robot length. Thank you. All right.
All right, but it's not going to matter anymore after 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that is the match.
All right, that is going to be a difficult one for the judges, but the judges have been keeping careful score.
All right.
All right, so we've got our 5 judges over here, and they are carefully counting up points. This is going to take just a moment, and by the time it's done, we expect the 2 robots to be ready and in the arena.
Let's take
except
a
they
look.
don't need they need to know what they are.
Let's take a look over in the pit here. Feverish work going on there. Not sure who that is, but they are working feverishly.
All right, we had a unanimous judge's decision
Oh.
for Leobot.
And Leobot takes the win.
All right, so Leobot is going to go up against...
See if we can tell.
That was the finals.
That was the finals. Yeah, Leobot versus Modbot. That is it.
So we... No.
And you're going to tear down the
All
arena with
right.
us.
So Mag has some time left, but we can give out some trophies. And this is exciting because Modbot had taken second at its last event. They have moved up 1 position in the plants to take second here. So let's get Modbot over here. In fact, let's get all of our Plant Weight Award winners over here. All right. So I see Modbot. I see Leobot. We're looking for Sica. Can we get Sica over to the awards area? But we're going to give out some trophies. The first trophy we have is for second place to Modbot. Congratulations. We have first place to Leobot, and that's a heavier trophy. All right, and third place goes to Sica. All right, we're going to run our Beetle Weight Finals. That will be our last match of the day.
All right, let's see what we
All
got
right,
here. Okay.
so right here, we've got the Beetle belt.
We can see it now.
And the champion is going to get to take this belt for the remainder until our next big Beetle event, which is in September. Currently, Sean has held the belt for an entire year, but it's not going to be Sean again. It'll either be Hedge or Derek taking over the Beetle belt. We're going to see who takes this belt as an outcome of this match. So we have this big, shiny belt.
That's pretty shiny.
And Sean gets to wear this belt a little longer, so he's going to have to give up the belt at the end of this match. So Sean has done a great job of carrying this belt. He's been a great representative to Beetleweight fighters, taking third place in a robot he threw together literally minutes before the event. All right, so that's a testament to his Beetle skill and also his willingness to step down and pass it on to someone else. All right, so
Okay.
Mag, are you ready? Mag is ready. Andrew, are you ready? All right, Pong, please count us in.
All right, on your mark, get set for all the marbles, and fight.
All right, both robots spinning up, and Mag incredibly quick. And a big hit delivered to Hangry Hedgehogs, and Hangry Hedgehogs flying across the arena. So far, Mag is back to a full capacity. This is the Mag we're used to seeing. Hangry Hedgehogs looking a little bit more hoppity, but Hangry Hedgehog's an incredibly tough bot, and we know this bot can soak up punishment. A tremendous amount of engineering has gone into Hangry Hedgehogs. Hangry Hedgehogs flipping back over, and again, the quality of engineering that goes in Hang On shows no, his weapon is very definitely still working. All right, so Hangry Hedgehogs getting beaten up, and Mag spinning back up again. All right, and Hedgehogs trying to get something going, getting bludgeoned by Mag. All right, Mag delivering a big hit to the arena side, and here comes Mag again, beating up on Hangry Hedgehogs.
And we have just passed the 2-minute mark.
All right, 2 minutes still to go in this punishment. Both robots slowing down a little bit after that action-packed first minute.
Absolutely.
All right, Mag managing to deliver another hit onto Hangry Hedgehogs, and another hit. Hangry Hedgehogs stuttering out of the way. Mag going in for it and lining up, trying to deliver that hit, but their drive not exactly going straight anymore with a giant hit on Hangry Hedgehogs. Hangry Hedgehogs soaking up massive amounts of punishment. All right, and the tape has been torn. Both these robots showing why they are in the finals.
Absolutely. And I think they're going to have to show for the judges here because we've only got just over a minute remaining.
Anything could happen in that minute. The amount of punishment being delivered to both robots here, truly astounding.
Absolutely. I think that plate might need a little bit of help there on the arena. Somebody's losing parts. I think it may have been
Hedgehogs. Really limited in their mobility now.
Yep. That part was probably important.
All right, both robots barely able to move.
Uh-oh.
We had an action-packed first 2 minutes. Here goes Hangry Hedgehogs trying to line up with Mag. Mag really getting limited on mobility. Mag seems to be high-centered on something.
Uh-oh.
Mag just barely able to move. All right.
Looks like this is probably going to go the distance. We've only got 20 seconds remaining.
All right. We may have to start counting Mag here in just a few seconds. All right, let's see some movement from Mag here. All right, we're not seeing a lot of movement, so I'm going to start counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
1, and that's the match.
And he survives the countout by mere seconds.
Woo! Good grief.
All right, this is going to go to a judge's decision.
Yep, sorry about that, judges, but the timer is the timer. Oh, look at the wreckage there of Hangry Hedgehog. Goodness. Now, I'm still keeping it a secret. No one here on site knows who voted, knows how you guys voted.
We're going to have 5 judges on this match.
Oh, boy.
We've got Matthew, Cindy, George, Mason, and Ben all judging this match.
Hey, let's get some judging music going on here.
I think we have over 10,000 matches judged together.
Well, the only one we're worried about right now is this one right here. We're looking at the wreckage here of 2 absolute sluggers in this match.
All right, so our judges are coming up to their final decision. Judges, have you made your final decision?
Oh
Can I
boy.
take a look at both robots before we?
George wants to handle the robots one last time. All right, he claims, and Hedge tells us his robot is 100% functional. All right. It's just the tape. His robot otherwise is perfect.
It's great. He's fine.
All right.
You could do this again.
So every bit of
turn around,
so
turn
both
around.
robots we are told are 110%. It's just tape. All right. So both robots perfect.
Was that black always so crunchy?
Sorry?
All right. So we're going to ask our contendants to go start tending to their overheated robots, please. All right. And we would never check the video to see how late that count out was.
We have noted your objection, and we will sustain it. We will. We're ignoring it.
All right.
Wow.
Judges,
George
are you ready?
with the sass. My. Okay, here we go.
We have a unanimous judges' decision
Wow.
for Meg,
There
our
it
Beetle
is.
Belt champion. Sean, would you please present the Beetle Belt to its new holder, Derek? Derek, you got to take the Beetle Belt.
You got to take the Beetle Belt.
All
man.
right, here it comes. All right, and we're going to see how well the Beetle Belt fits. All right.
Maybe a couple adjustments might be.
All right, so
yeah.
Derek needs to eat some more tacos here, I think. All right, wear it over your shoulder, Derek.
He wants to do Mongolian barbecue.
That's
you know?
better.
Oh, that
all right.
sounds so
All you
good.
can eat Mongolian barbecue, I understand, is Derek's request.
Yeah, I will commit a crime if we don't get any.
Oh,
all
that
right.
sounds
So
fantastic.
Derek is planning. Wants you to all know that Mongolian barbecue is the plan as soon as we get the pits cleaned up. But we're gonna get our trophies out. Kudos to all of our builders. In first place, we had, of course, Mag. So we're gonna get that first place trophy over here. So he's got both the belt and the first place trophy.
Thank you, Mason.
Second place, well-deserved, an incredible battle every single time, Hangry Hedgehogs, and a redesign of that robot. And finally, in third place, Strikeout. All right. What a set of champions, folks.
Absolutely.
All right, NHRL needs to be very afraid with these three gentlemen heading that way. All right, as long as they get their silly floors sorted out. All right. Kudos to these three amazing builders, and thank you everybody for another amazing SCAR event. We're going to be back on June 29th at our next event. It'll be a much more casual, smaller event. We're going to be capping that event at just 24 robots, but we hope to see many of you there to compete at our next event. Thank you again to Pong and Tim. Pong, would you like to say some final words and send us out?
As a matter of fact, I would. Ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between, thank you once again for joining us for an absolutely fantastic event here at the Mountie Makerspace in beautiful California. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, and it has been an absolutely wonderful day here, filled with robot combat, and, of course, George.
Yes.
There he is. Outstanding. I want to say a big thank you, first of all, of course, to Mason and all the fine people with SCAR for inviting us out for this event. I want to say a big special thank you to my man, Tape Tech Tim, over here for doing the Lord's work. For the past 2 days, every single movement on the camera you've seen, except for the bad ones, were entirely this guy right here.
Thank you, Paul.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. And with that, on behalf of the Synshop, a maker hackerspace, by the way, in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Make sure you check them out at, here, let me give you one of these so you can check them out. Make sure you check them out at synshop.org. You can find out all the information there. If you want to join our Discord, it's right over there. And if you want to see myself and working on all the rigmarole that makes this show happen, you can join us every Monday and Friday night, 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. And that's right here, twitch.tv/Synshop. And with that, I would like to say another special thank you, of course, to my man Tape Tech Tim, Mason from SCAR, and the whole SCAR crew who have made this event such a fantastic success. Thank you so much, and have a great night.